Derek and see if we can get the answer. Hey, Derek, good morning. Hi, Derek.
Good morning.
I'm sorry, say that again, Derek.
Bernie Taupin.
Bernie Taupin, yes. We'll just put you on hold there, Derek. Hang on one second. We're going to get your information, and we are going to give you a pair of tickets to see Pauly Shore tomorrow night, 9:45, Punchline Philly. Tickets are on sale now, punchlinephilly.com for each of Pauly's shows this week.
My melon is twisted.
Yeah, because this is on many lists considered one of the worst songs ever written, and Bernie Taupin, by far, one of the greatest lyricists to ever pen music.
I was certain this was an in-house Starship song.
All right, so we have a lot of things to get to. We're going to start with the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp trial. Ellen Barkin spoke on behalf of Amber Heard via a video deposition on Thursday. We have a couple of clips to play from this case, if you could set that up.
Yep.
The star told the court that her ex-boyfriend and fear and loathing in Las Vegas co-star was a jealous man and controlling. And we're going to play a couple of clips here. Let's go.
There's one about his alcoholism and one about his jealousy.
Yeah, I don't know which one this is. Let's play. Here we go.
Did you become aware that he drank to excess?
I was always aware.
Okay, and can you explain how you were aware of that?
He was drunk all the time, a lot of the time.
And what had he drunk to become drunk?
He was a red wine drinker.
He's definitely a wine guy.
So I didn't know they were an item. And if they met on Fear and Loathing when he's playing Hunter S. Thompson, that could just be research for them.
Yes, I'm sure he dove
He took it
deep into that
to
stuff.
heart.
I bet he did acid, smoked a lot of weed, drank all the time just to
Right.
get in that mindset. Here's another clip of him about his jealousy.
He's just a jealous man, controlling. Where are you going? Who are you going with? What did you do last night? I had a scratch on my back once that got him very, very angry because he insisted it came from me having sex with a person who wasn't him.
In these instances, when Mr. Depp became jealous or controlling, did he also become angry?
Yeah. And demanding.
It's funny. Here's a guy who has long been considered, and especially earlier on, one of the best-looking guys around. Mm-hmm. And to talk about a fragile ego, man.
Yeah. I just found out, last week that a friend of mine from college dated Ellen Barkin for a hot minute. Yeah.
No kidding.
And you got to figure, I think I'm a couple of years older than this guy. Yeah, he was a model in New York, and I guess.
Well, so were you.
I was. Yeah. But I was spoken for, Steve.
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
But so this guy had, and I got to find out more about this story. But
she was something in her heyday.
Oh, yeah.
But she has gone off the proverbial rails.
Yeah.
I didn't know Johnny Depp was part of her history.
And apparently he had thrown a wine bottle across a hotel room in Vegas while they were shooting Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. She said it was tossed towards her and others during a fight, but it didn't hit anyone. Depp previously claimed that claim was untrue.
Not a finger.
Adding that Barkin held a grudge against him, not a finger. This is sad, man. Bruce Willis's wife is struggling to take care of her family in the wake of his aphasia diagnosis. In a recent interview with The Bump, Emma Hemming Willis shared, "I put my family's needs above my own, which I found does not make me any kind of a hero. That amount of care for everyone else within my household had taken a toll on my mental health and overall health, and it served no one in my family." She explained that she's had to prioritize some baseline needs like exercise and added, "Someone told me not long ago that when you overcare for someone, you end up undercaring for yourself."
It's true.
And that stopped me in my tracks and really resonated with me.
I advise there are people in and out of my life who I have seen go through that process where they just... everything becomes about the person they're taking care of. And if you don't watch it, you can kill yourself. You can run yourself down so much. And my advice is always this: you're doing nobody any good if you don't take time for yourself. You got to watch that. So there must have been a bit of a lag time, because when we became aware of his situation, I guess it was much further along than we were aware, right? Because it seems like we learned about this, that he's been dealing with this, and then what she's describing is a situation in which he seems to be much further along than I thought he was at.
Yeah. And you know what? I think that we've pretty much seen the last of
I
Bruce
think
Willis.
so.
It's
Which
sad.
is horrible.
You know, in the public anyhow.
Yeah.
And it's just terrible. It's terrible. All right, this is messed up. Rebel Wilson recently revealed to people that a co-star sexually harassed her prior to the Me Too movement. She told the outlet that several years ago, an unnamed male co-star called her into a room, pulled down his pants, and asked her to perform a lewd act as his friends looked on.
Name him.
She said it was awful and disgusting, and all the behavior afterwards. This was all before Me Too, where they kind of tried to destroy me and my career. If it happened after Me Too, then I could have just blasted them. As a lawyer, by the way, she has a law degree from the University of New South Wales. She documented the whole exchange and made sure that her rep knew about it as well. So maybe she's gone to this person and said something. I don't know. Not 100% sure. Wow, this is sad news because he passed. But Vangelis, the Greek prog rocker and Oscar-winning composer for films like Chariots of Fire and Blade Runner, has died at the age of 79. The influential artist died late Tuesday night. Vangelis died at a hospital in France where he was being treated.
This is him?
Yep.
COVID-19. He wrote this. What I know.
Steve, is this him as well?
That's him. Yeah.
No, this one right here.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's from Blade Runner,
Yep.
right? So born in Agria and raised in Athens, he learned about piano at a young age. And though despite being enrolled in an Athens music school, he never formally learned how to read or write music. He said orchestration, composition, they teach you these things in music schools, but there are some things that you can never teach. He said in a 1982 interview, he said, you can't teach creation. So one of his greatest triumphs would be the score for Chariots of Fire. That launched him.
Well,
and it was a #1 hit on the radio.
I bought the soundtrack to Chariots of Fire based on that, and I remember because also the moment in the films where you would see it used, you know, that's all the guys running on the beach in slow motion preparing for competition. It was great.
Yeah, Chariots of Fire topped the Billboard 200 for 4 weeks.
It's a beautiful song.
That's crazy.
It is.
Yeah. But the idea, you don't hear, that doesn't happen much anymore.
It used to.
Yeah.
You used to get full. I mean, I remember one.
Sting?
Yes.
Remember?
The
Entertainer was the name of that song.
Entertainer, yes. What were some of the other ones you had? Well, the Star Wars theme, I think, hit #1.
And from TV shows, I want to say it wasn't oh man, there were a couple like the Hill Street Blues theme was a hit.
Remember the song Classical Gas?
Yeah.
That was a hit. Love is Blue.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Vangelis dead at the age of 79. All right, we can stop this. Thank you. Brian Austin Green, I did not know this, but he has ulcerative colitis, and he lost about 20 pounds recently. He appeared with his pregnant girlfriend, Sharna Burgess, on Good Morning America Thursday, where he discussed his battle with an intense flare-up last month. He said, I've dealt with ulcerative colitis a few times. It's a real rough experience. And Sharna had never experienced it at all. The Dancing with the Stars pro added that she didn't realize how debilitating it was until she saw the weight drop off of him.
Speaking of that, when's your event?
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation Take Steps Walk is coming up on June 12th. And so my daughter has Crohn's disease, and these things are incredibly painful and debilitating, so these people need our help. And if you would like to walk with my team, it's going to be at the link Sunday, June 12th. The name of my team is the Shartbreakers, and we have a Shartbreakers t-shirt that you can get. Thank you to Greg Monahan for designing it. Casey helped me come up with the name. But yes, you get a team t-shirt, and we would love for you to sign up and be a part of my team. It's going to be, like I said, at the Link, and you can meet the Eagles mascot, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders, and there's going to be food trucks and live music and photo stations. You get to walk on the field, the whole deal, and they are... for appearing on the Kardashians' most recent episode, Makeup Free.
Oh, my God. It was so courageous.
She is strong.
Brave.
She is a strong woman.
In one scene, the Skims founder worked out with her sister, Chloe, and Tristan.
Oh, my God. And they didn't
Thompson,
wear makeup to work out?
Wear makeup
with
or
a bare face.
with a bare face.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And you guys
well, Chloe
give them a
always
hard
has a
Chloe
bare face.
always has a bare face. You're right.
Wait.
Yeah.
I can't believe you guys give them a hard time. I mean, look
When
at
they are
what they're
as
doing.
courageous as they are, basically akin to firefighters. They're so brave.
Yep. Kim. It truly is. It's just, I'm getting a little teared up.
I mean, when you see her doing squat thrusts or burpees without makeup on it, it just redefines everything.
Her surgically altered face.
Yes.
Top tier.
That looks literally nothing like any of her family photos.
It's so natural, guys.
Top tier.
I wonder how many times her phone doesn't open when she holds it up.
She has to redo it each year.
It's like, it just doesn't recognize her.
Steve, I think you're going to like this story. A guy by the name of Jonathan Searle was in the movie Jaws, and he has been named the new police chief of the town where the classic film was recorded.
Oh, on Long Island?
Searle, who played one of the two, and you'll remember this kid, one of the two pranksters who caused a panic on the beach after swimming in the ocean with a cardboard fin,
Yep.
will take the top cop job in Oak Bluff, Massachusetts.
Okay, so is he the one who says, he told me to do it?
I don't know which one of the two he is, but he's one of those. And he said the 56-year-old told the Post Thursday that he's finding the whole thing quite funny.
That is great. That's awesome.
I love it. So Adam Sandler addressed recent alumni at New York University's Tisch School of the Arts graduation ceremony. We have some clips to play. He pointed out Martin Scorsese, who was there at one point and had a pretty funny thing to say. Can you move that up one clip, Casey?
Yes.
Yep, here we go.
Moms and dads, if you ever want to make love alone in your house again, I offer 2 pieces of advice. Number 1, somehow slip your kid's headshot to Mr. Martin Scorsese before the event ends.
He's there in the audience. He points out.
I promise.
He's like, he's going to love
He's
that.
probably going to take the back exit out of here, so make sure you get there before he does. And do not take no for an answer. That's how Leo's mom did it.
Oh, my God. And he also was very honest about the type of career that these kids want to get into. Here we go.
Parents, listen to me. You guys really messed up. You might be supporting these kids for a very long time. They are not leaving the nest anytime soon. This is a tough business they chose, but there's still time to talk them out of it. I'm trying to talk my kids out of showbiz, and they know Adam Sandler.
God, that's fantastic.
It's great, yeah.
Excellent. By the way, the trailer for the new movie he's in, Hustle, filmed here in Philadelphia, looks great.
It looks so
I can't
good.
wait. I can't wait.
It's exciting that it's all about the Sixers and Philadelphia, and it's gonna be really
It's
cool.
like every shot in the trailer is a shot of Philadelphia. It's a Manayunk and all, and down at the Wells Fargo Center, just
South
looks so
Philly,
cool. Yeah.
and the Italian market, all that stuff.
The premiere is going to be here in Philly.
Oh,
too.
cool.
Yeah.
Love it. By the way, Taylor Swift also was addressing, she got an honorary doctorate degree from NYU on Wednesday, and she spoke to the students saying, as long as we are fortunate enough to be breathing, we will breathe in, breathe through, breathe deep, breathe out. And she wrote,
What?
And she said, and I'm a doctor now, so I know how breathing works. There's a cute line from her. Love this story. The New York City black man whose story made national headlines in May 2020 when a white woman wrongly called police on him while he was out bird watching in Central Park. You remember this?
Yes, I remember this story.
And he had asked her to put her dog on a leash. Well, he's got a TV gig now.
Oh.
Yeah. National Geographic announced that Christian Cooper, who's a lifelong bird watcher, or a birder, I should say, will host a new series for a theme called for them called Extraordinary Birder. And National Geographic
Kathy's
says,
setting her DVR right now.
Right. Stupid birds. National Geographic says the 59-year-old, quote, takes us into the wild, wonderful, and unpredictable world of birds in the show. Cooper told the New York Times that he was all in when approached with the idea, saying, I love spreading the gospel of birding.
You know, I think the birding thing is getting more popular. On Jeopardy the other night, they had
It is.
was it a Wheel of Fortune?
Yeah.
They had like one or two people who were bird watchers.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's this big thing now.
Pandemic kind of brought it out of people, and you're right, Steve. They're starting, like a young generation is starting to take it up.
It's like the bee thing.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
my wife is now
That
keeping
too.
bees. That took off during the pandemic.
Yep.
Yesterday on Twitter, Michael McKeon had a funny post. It was a picture of a bird. He goes, hey, birders out there, can you please help me figure out, what the name of this bird is? And he goes, I'm talking about the species, not his name. We all know his name is Gerard.
That's pretty good.
That was it. Thank you.
I didn't get it. I'm sorry.
You weren't listening. You were looking at something else.
He wanted to identify the bird. He says, the species, we all know this bird's name is Gerard.
Oh, okay. The joke was is that everybody knows the bird's name. All right. So anyhow, Amy Cooper, who called the police on Christian Cooper and falsely accused him of threatening her, having told him, I'm going to tell them there's an African-American man threatening my life, and then doing so, was charged with a third-degree misdemeanor for making a false report. And he's got a gig with National Geographic.
There you go.
Now, so good for him. Let's see. Margot Robbie is reteaming with her Bombshell director, Jay Roach, for a new Ocean's 11 movie. Her publicist told People the project is an original Ocean's film set in the 60s. And Robbie is slated to star in the project and produce alongside Roach, her husband Tom Ackerley, and Michelle Graham. So that could potentially be good if they're going to take a different time period,
Yeah, the well's been gone too, quite a lot.
Yep,
But
yep.
if they put a whole different spin on it, maybe.
All right, and then one more story.
Make them bird watchers, Preston.
The original cast of Jersey Shore is speaking out against MTV's forthcoming reboot, Jersey Shore 2.0.
Okay.
Mike the Situation Sorrentino, Snooki, JWoww, Pauly D, and Angelina, whatever her last name is, Pavarnik, tweeted a collective statement that read, "As a cast, we took a chance with a network in need. We put our most vulnerable moments on television for the world to see. We gave our all over the past 13 years, became a family, and continued to open our lives for the world.
They're heroes.
So please understand that we are not in support of a version that will exploit our original show, our hard work, and authenticity to gain viewers."
The entire predicate of the first show was to exploit those people.
Yes.
This is completely laughable.
It is.
That the integrity of the first show, which was bereft of integrity.
Totally.
Come on!
I know. But they've grown up, Steve.
You're sullying the good name of Jersey Shore OG.
All right, we have new movies opening. It is a Friday, so let us explore those. All right, we're going to begin with Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. It's a kids' comedy. It's an adventure, and it stars John Mulaney, Andy Samberg, and Corey Burton. Chip and Dale are living amongst cartoons and humans in modern-day Los Angeles, but their lives are quite different now. It has been decades since their successful television series was canceled, and Chip has succumbed to a life of suburban domesticity as an insurance salesman.
I really want to see this movie.
It's actually taking it at a different spin.
It looks funny.
Yeah.
Dale, meanwhile, has had CGI surgery and works the nostalgia convention circuit. When a former castmate mysteriously disappears, Chip and Dale must repair their broken friendship and take on their Rescue Rangers detective personas once again to save their friend's life. Hour and a half long, rated PG. Streams today. Rotten Tomatoes, an 81%.
There you go.
That's a really good score. Also opening is Downton Abbey, A New Era, starring Hugh Bonneville, Laura Carmichael, and Jim Carter. This much anticipated cinematic return of the global phenomenon reunites the beloved cast as they go on a grand journey to the south of France to uncover the mystery of the Dowager Countess. Is that how you say it? Dowager Countess' new inherited villa. 2 hours and 5 minutes long, wide theater release today. It's rated PG. Rotten Tomatoes gives it an 83%. And then finally, Emergency opens. It's a drama. Stars R.J. Kyler, Donnelly Elise Watkins, or is it Donnell? I'm not sure. Sabrina Carpenter as well. Cunnell, is that how you say this name? Kunle.
I guess.
Cunnell and his best friend Sean are both seniors in college, about to embark on an epic night of spring break parties. Sean has the whole night planned out, including every party they will hit on their legendary tour. And Cunnell is down, yet most concerned with finishing up his mold experiment in his lab, as his acceptance to Princeton is hanging on the results.
Yeah, it's kind of a comedy drama or a dramedy or a comma.
It is now 45 minutes long, rated R, in theaters today, streaming May 27. Rotten Tomatoes, 94%.
Yeah.
So a solid score for that movie. All right, we're ready to roll the clips. Troppo is a new murder mystery based on Candace Fox's novel Crimson Lake. In this clip, the author explains transition of the story from the book to the television screen.
It's imagined way more vividly than I could ever have imagined it. And it was so great to see. And I think that the passion involved from all of the people who, from the writers to the producers to the actors to the directors, really showed.
Troppo can now be streamed on Amazon Freevee. Is Freevee a...
I have no idea.
I don't know what that is. Okay.
Freevee.
All right, which I guess is
I know
short
VD.
for free television, I guess. So, all right, next clip. The series Chippendale Rescue Rangers have made the move from after-school TV to silver screen, and in this clip, Kiki Lane explains her passion for these best friends.
Seeing them question themselves a bit, like, we're too small to do this, like, let the real detectives handle it, and them saying, like, actually, no, wait, it's our friend, we can do this, and let's make it happen. And so I think that's something that's really beautiful that they kept, from the original series and then kind of expanded upon in a really beautiful way.
Shut the up, huh?
Chippendale Rescue Rangers is streaming now on Disney Plus if you'd like to see that. And
there you go.
That is what I have for you in the entertainment report this morning. All right, a few things to make you aware of. Number one, we have a new high school was chosen, and we have our coolest teachers on the line.
Are you kidding?
I did not know that. Yesterday, we had chosen Sterling High School in Somerdale, New Jersey, and we got word back that they have identified and voted for a coolest teacher. We've got him on the line, and I'm going to try his name. We are going to welcome to the program Mr. Tad Kozinieski this morning. Good morning, Tad.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right. So Kozinieski, is that how you say your last name?
That is correct, bro.
Nailed it.
All right.
So I just got an email from Tad. Tad, apparently you were in studio about 10 years ago?
Yeah, we had a trip, a class trip. We came down. We got to sit on the show with you guys, sit around, watch you in action, and I sent you a picture of us in the studio with you.
Oh, we're looking at it right now. That's pretty awesome.
Excellent, Tad. How long have you been at Sterling?
Been there 18 years as the TV production teacher.
Wow, 18 years. And we read, tell me if this is true, the TV station there has won an Emmy before?
Yes, we've won a couple Emmys. In fact, we won one yesterday. They have high school Emmy Awards for the Mid-Atlantic region.
Oh,
and
congratulations.
we won one for the best live broadcast of a sporting event.
No kidding. Okay, that's cool. How many students do you have that are interested in getting into media and television and all that?
We get about maybe 30 to 40 kids every year that take our classes. We also have an in-house radio station run by Ralph Strauss, and he went on the trip with me too. And We have some kids who attempt to get into your business and some kids who attempt to get into the TV business.
That's phenomenal. I love that you have this stuff.
I would have been all over that in high school. It would have been such a cool thing to do for me, where my interests were.
What did they teach us? English.
Yeah, math.
Well, we have English too.
Okay.
Oh, you guys do have that. Okay, that's good.
No, to have this kind of access to this thing was something we could only have dreamed of years ago.
Yeah, the kids, part of their classes, they'll go in the radio studio and they'll do their own live thing. They'll
That's great.
Talk a little bit like you're doing, pick the music they want to play. They get a little freedom to learn,
Ted,
make some mistakes, and have some fun.
You have any alumni that get back in touch with you and say, I did it, I got into the business?
I have a couple kids that are in the TV business. They work behind the scenes, couple New York, couple Los Angeles. And when they heard about this, they were the ones as well that put in some votes and
good.
Yeah, just entry-level stuff.
That's excellent. It's excellent.
That's wonderful. And what do you think it is about your style that appeals to students because they voted for you?
I want them to have some fun, enjoy what they're doing. Again, learn from their mistakes, and just have a smile. We're there. We're the PR for our school. We're involved with everything that's going on. We make little commercials, having some fun. And it's just great that the administration supports what we do and lets us have fun, lets us do our thing.
Man, if you can make education fun, you have won.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely
it.
hit it. Congratulations to you, Ted. Excellent.
Thank
Well,
you.
listen, on behalf of the students, we have the coolest teacher of the year coffee mug for you, sir.
Thank you very much, guys.
It is our pleasure. Congratulations on doing a great job, Tad. Have a great summer and enjoy the rest of the weekend and everything. So there you go. Tad is our coolest teacher from Sterling High School. Who's going to be from Pennsbury High School?
Ooh.
Why did you write that?
Where?
What does it say?
I can't say it on the air. Sville, USA. Also known as Bucks County.
It's actually in Fairless Hills, Pennsylvania.
Fairless Hills, Pennsylvania.
Maybe one of your old teachers, Kathy.
Yeah, I think there are still some. Actually, they're probably all still there because I'm so young. They're all still teaching. They're all retired.
All right, so Pennsbury High School, we want to know who's the coolest teacher. And all you have to do is text the word teacher to 39333. We'll send you the voting link and you take it from there. We give you the weekend to do that, all right? We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't forget Piff the Magic Dragon in our studio, as well as Pauly Shore in the studio this morning. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Mornings that definitely need to be given, and part of that is a huge part would be obviously if you're going to have sex, it's got to be safe sex because that's where you can really have some serious problems.
Have it on top of a safe.
Yeah, on top of a safe sex. Make sure that you do
It's
that.
the best. No,
I know what you're saying.
You're exactly right. I think that you don't want to put you want to put caution, not abject terror.
Fear, yeah. I mean, because you're just going to... Do you want them going through life scared? No. You want them to find a mate to spend the rest of their lives with.
Right.
Let me go to, hang on, Josh wants to comment. Hey, Josh, how you doing, man?
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, buddy, what's up?
So, growing up, I'm only 25. I'm not old yet. But back in high school, I wasn't a serial dater, but for some reason I always used to get those strict Italian dads.
Okay.
And the one thing that always softened them up, I mean, they're the guys that look you dead in the eye and goes, you're dating my oldest daughter, and all you have to do is look them back square in the eye and don't back down. And they soften up right away.
So it's a test almost.
I want you to know you're dating my oldest daughter. And I want you to know it's all finger stuff right now. I respect that. You have finally have the balls to tell me what I always know is happening.
They appreciate the honesty,
In
right?
fact, I call her the bowling ball.
Dear God.
No, that's you are a man's man who can admit to that. I want, if you can, to tell me the various things you achieve along the way.
Yeah.
Like a video game.
Yeah. I bring this story up for one reason only. It involves Roger Ailes. Which is my favorite.
I'm gonna fart in your mouth.
Oh my God. If you have not seen the most recent Daily Rush videos with Roger Ailes' voice, I've watched it like 15 times.
He's so jowly and so disgusting.
CNN journalist and Weekend co-anchor Allison Camerota said Sunday that former Fox News Channel chairman and CEO Roger Ailes, who resigned last summer from the network, he founded 2 decades ago because of sexual harassment allegations, sexually harassed her too. In an interview on CNN's Reliable Sources, Camerota, who worked at Fox for more than 10 years, described what happened when she first began there. She said, when I was first starting out at Fox,
and my big gulp cup,
and I was single, and I remember Roger being in his office, and I was saying that I wanted more opportunity. He said, well, I would have to work with you.
I'm going to give you an opportunity to fart in my mouth. That's your first opportunity. Are you gassy? Yeah.
She said,
smells like hickory. You from the South?
It's simultaneously hilarious and disgusting.
Yeah, so disgusting.
She's saying that he said, I would have to work with you on that case, and I would have to work with you really closely, and it might require us getting to know each other better, and that might have to happen away from here, and it might have to happen at a hotel.
Oh, man.
Do you know what I'm saying? And I said, yeah, I think I do know what you're saying.
Yeah. Do you really know?
And then he invited her to hop up on the desk.
I want to wear your ass like a CPAP mask.
Direct.
Camera. That's just how he breathes.
Yeah, her cheeks are like caving in as he's inhaling.
Is it too hard? Change my diaper.
Oh,
There's a lot in there. You know the beginning of the season when you get that soil delivered to your home?
It's like mulch.
Is that what it smells like?
It's like mulch.
It's like a pile of mulch. There's a prize in there for you.
Oh, God.
A contract to do weekends here.
I'm going to lead the introduction with our next guest with a quote from Rocky Balboa. Man, you look good for an older guy. Ladies and gentlemen, Carl Weathers.
Oh, my God. Preston.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for that, I think, kind summation of what's going on here.
You look damn good.
Look at this. Now Steve's going to jump in on it.
No,
now.
are we correct? Are you coming up on 70?
Oh, jeez, man. Why did you have to go there this early in the
Because
morning?
it defies
Yes.
I would not. You look really good.
You look good.
Yeah, I don't go that way, but I just
All right.
might.
Well, hey, man, you know what? Whatever happens, okay? I may not be included, but you're okay. You're okay with me.
Man, we've been wanting to meet you for a long time. This is a really special treat for us.
Thank you so much. Great to be back in the city of brotherly love.
You are a Philadelphian. Regardless, you will always be an honored citizen of this city.
That is one of the nicest things anybody has ever said to me, Steve. I appreciate that.
And it's the truth, because we were talking about this earlier, and obviously you are at the cornerstone of so many pop culture great moments in all of our lives. But the Apollo Creed was essential for Rocky, for that movie. You provided a heart and a performance that was so essential for that all to work, and you know the counterbalance. Too, you weren't a one-dimensional character, and I think it's you, the actor and the person that you are, that made us really say, this is a good man too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that made it more complex.
Well, you know, Steve, you just brought a tear to my eye because not only was I pop culture, but I'm an artist. I'm an artist, Steve. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
it's true.
Look, I am so, first of all, I'm appreciative of that, you know, those compliments. I got to say, though, man, I had such a great time in the movies, all those Rocky movies and many other movies I've done, but we were very blessed to have such a great cast, you know, and to have such great words for Apollo Creed to say, written by Sylvester Stallone. We had great direction in the first movie, John Avildsen, but in the subsequent movies, Sly was directing, and he is a great director. I maintain this to this day, and he's heard me say this, and he probably would like try to knock me out for saying this, but honestly, as good an actor as he is, I think he's a better director.
Hey, Carl, I have a question about two different characters you played in two different types of movies, but they have a similarity, and I'm talking about Dylan in Predator, and then Chubbs in Happy Gilmore. I don't know if anybody made...
I love it. They have similarities. Okay.
Well, they do.
I know where you're going.
Yeah.
I know where you're going.
All right, so then I don't even have to go there.
That's right.
Damn alligator bit my hand. Oh, my. So the alligator bit your damn right hand off, and the Predator shot your right arm off.
Yes.
Was that done on purpose by
whom?
By Adam Sandler?
That's a good question. I never asked Adam that. I really never did. But I seem to have this propensity for losing my appendages.
Did you get to keep any of the props? Did you get to keep?
Man, what a fool I am, because I didn't. Neither of those movies. Well, that's not true, because from Predator, the only thing I have is this beautiful knife that was forged. We all had these knives that were made by this great knife maker, and I don't remember his name right now, but it's beautiful, right? So no, I didn't keep the arm. I wish I had. And no, I didn't keep the damned hand that the damned alligator bit off.
I'll tell you what, that Predator arm, if you were to hold that up, just without me knowing, I would have said, yep, that's Carl Weathers' arm.
It looked pretty real, didn't it? Well, they took the mold of the arm, man. My guns had to, stand out, and all the sinew and these muscles had to stand out while the gun's pumping while it's in my hand, and the arm's jumping up and down, Well,
dude, that handshake between you and Arnold when you first see each other.
It is classic, isn't it? It is classic.
Man and man.
By the way, I have coined that the man shake.
Yes.
That is not a handshake.
Right.
That is a man shake.
Carl, have you ever been to a sporting event in Philadelphia where they've done Rocky montages during the sporting event itself?
I haven't. No, I haven't.
It's amusing, and it gets you going, But the scene that comes to mind is when you and Rocky are running on the beach, and then you end up hugging one another.
Yes.
Because it's sort of comical at this point.
There are a lot of people who look at that and think, these two guys like each other. They really like each other.
But you guys are in such phenomenal shape at that point, too, So it's like, it's one of those things where you can't help but giggle a little.
Well, the thing about it is, I think somebody asked me a question about, whether Rocky was, I think it was your competition or one of your competitors, and it was Eisen, and he was asking about, what people think of that show, and his thought was that it's really not a sports movie; it's a love story.
Yeah.
And I think there is a lot of truth in that, and I say it's actually both, because it's set so well and rooted so well in this role in this world of sport, and in boxing in particular. But what makes the thing about sports, in a way, all about love, is that it's not romantic love, but it really is about men loving competition and loving the competitor because of what you go through to be at the top of your game.
How much did sports help set you up and prepare you for the process of becoming an actor?
Oh, man. It's prepared me for life.
Yeah.
In my mind, and maybe others feel differently about it, but there's something about teamwork, number one. To be on a team, you learn something about that from a very early age, what it takes, what your job is on that team, how to be your best at your job, how not to let others down because you have responsibilities, you have assignments on that team.
But speaking of the best, I mean, I think a lot of people would agree that during the 80s, Tom Selleck had the best mustache, but I think you give him a run for
wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I gave him a run for it in his 80s. Okay. No, Tom, I know Tom's reputation, not only as an actor, but as an actor with a mustache. Yes, it sets him apart. I got to give him props for it, because that's a bush, man. That's a bush. Okay.
Yours is the most rocking.
Yes.
Listen, we are just absolutely elated that you came by here today. We love you. We love your work. And as Steve had said so eloquently, you're a member of this city, this community, you know, just because of the relationship and with the Rocky films and what it means to this city and everything. So we're just really happy that you're here.
Thank you.
We appreciate
Preston.
it, man. Yeah.
I'm always, you know, every time I come here, there's so much hospitality. People really kind of open their arms. And of course, if Apollo Creed's walking down the street, you're going to get a little attention. Just a little bit, you know. So, you know, I mean, you know, props to Sly for taking us home with running up those steps, man. If it, you know, there's running up those steps kind of like sets the tone for everything when it comes to Rocky, you know. And, you know, running through the district there and seeing all the folks who are selling their goods in the morning, you know, from soup to nuts, man, having them turn around and watch Rocky and cheer him on. So we're really all very fortunate that this city embraced not only the movie, but embraced the concept of the winner, you know, and the guy from, you know, kind of underdog who makes it, man. And for all of us, you know, all of us, anybody who's ever been or felt like an underdog, Rocky is kind of our anthem.
Yes,
you know? So we thank you. We thank you here in Philadelphia.
Chicago Justice, Sunday, NBC 10, 9 o'clock. Carl Weathers. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Did you guys see this? An anonymous hacker has released 5 episodes of Orange is the New Black Season 5 after Netflix reportedly failed to meet the criminal's financial demands. What? It is unclear how much the hacker demanded. The first 10 episodes of the season were shared shortly before 6 a.m. on Saturday, leaked in 10 different files. They totaled about 11.46 gigabytes. The hacker, who goes by the handle of the Dark Overlord...
Ma! I'm trying to do something!
Kicked off the leak
when you're done, Dark Overlord, take the garbage out.
By publishing the premiere episode for the forthcoming Orange is the New Black season Friday to the Pirate Bay.
This is my son, the Dark Overlord.
The streaming giant has set June 9th as release for Orange is the New Black. No word on whether Netflix will move that date up. In a statement, Netflix said, "We are aware of the situation. A production vendor used by several major TV studios has had its security compromised, and the appropriate law enforcement authorities are involved."
You know, I was trying to think about this, and Netflix didn't buckle to the demand. I don't know how much impact this has.
Zero. Tomorrow, you'll be able to take one sealed bottle of water into the venue with you. So you definitely want to do that.
You do
absolutely want to.
Even
do
if
that.
you're not a water drinker,
yeah,
if you're not used to this, it could be a little oppressive.
And they're not saying a size, right? So you could bring a big size?
I don't know. I would. Yeah, I definitely would.
Take the one off the water cooler at work and bring it with you.
Like the gigantic?
Yeah. Just put a straw in it.
Hold it over your shoulder. Marissa has the information. So this is exactly what it says.
Right.
Guests are permitted to bring one factory-sealed bottle of water up to 1 gallon in size.
There you go. That's very good.
Bring a sealed gallon of water. This policy is subject to change based on artists' requests or safety considerations. Aluminum bottles or refillable plastic water bottles are permitted if empty upon entry. Camelbacks are not permitted, by the way. So,
can you still bring 10 pounds of chopped meat?
You can't do that this time around. Right. Water fountains are located in each lobby. So there you go. That's the officials. You can bring a sealed gallon of water, and I recommend you do.
It's going to be fine. It's just going to be hot, and you do want to remain hydrated.
Yep, exactly. So that is that's coming up tomorrow. I was telling you were out of the studio, Steve. I was telling everybody that I just I feel very sexy today.
You do look sexy.
I just I've got that confidence. I don't know what it is, but I'm feeling it. I just
like all the best runway models. You've got it, girl.
You can show it.
Yeah.
Even when you're not looking great.
That's it.
It's just
That's it, man. You walk into a room and guys' heads just turn.
And then I realized I think I know what it is because and our company put out a press release yesterday, so it's no secret. If you are tired of the Preston and Steve show, I am sorry to tell you.
It's bad news.
There's bad news because we signed a contract extension on Wednesday that will have us working here at WMMR. Hold on to this. Till 2030. Yes, that's why I'm doing a little strut. So yeah, we signed a contract extension that will have us employed for the next 8 years here at WMMR.
Yeah, we still have years left on our current contract, but you know what? And so, I mean, that's just amazing, and we were thrilled, and we were honored that it was agreed to so quickly, and. Man, it blows my mind just to hear you say it now.
You know what? I have in my office. I held something rubbed me wrong one day.
Yeah,
and I printed it and I held on to it. and it was from a texter.
Yeah.
And somebody just said something really mean.
Right.
And they said, you guys are on your way out anyway.
Right.
So you won't be here long. And that was like 5 years ago. And so I have it sitting on my desk. No, I don't know whose name it was. Their phone number's on there, though.
Yeah.
Call them. Somebody call them and give an automated message that it's re-signed until 2030.
Yeah, so, that was 5 years ago, I believe. And so it'll be 13 years since that person texted that over.
I look at this as while we roll through making people sick of us, there's still enough people.
Yeah. That
to
drop
still
off.
bring in.
There are people that don't even know
it's
how
like
much
a
they hate us.
glacier moving along.
Right. Yeah.
And the ones who hate us calve off, and then newbies start, and then they start to hate us, and then it moves along.
Steve, there's an entire generation of people who haven't learned how to hate us yet.
Yes, and it's our job to give them reasons to hate us.
What I've been thinking about over the last day or so is what the world will be like in 2030.
I know that instead of dinner, we will just eat one pill. That's what the Jetson seems to indicate.
It's a long time. It's really wonderful, and it's an incredible thing. But I wonder what we're all going to be like and what's going to be happening on the planet.
You know what, though? I'm also, Nick, I'm amazed, and to the gang here and everybody, I'm also amazed at how linear things are. So I always tell, when interns are coming in, I say, you won't be able to comprehend your life just 5 years from now. But also in our structure, in our show, and the way things have been going, I find great comfort in a number of the things that have not changed all that much. And one of the main things is like what we're going to be doing tomorrow, getting out to meet people, and the people that are all familial to the show is just the best. And that has not changed since day one of the Preston and Steve show.
The station itself hasn't changed much since day one of the Preston and Steve show. I mean, the on-air staff is all pretty much the same.
Yeah.
And the events that we do have all pretty much remained the same. That's an incredible thing. We're lucky to be a part of a station that continues to go strong.
Somebody texted in a question if there was included in the contract a Lauer clause.
Yeah, he's going to be with us till 2030.
He's being difficult. His negotiations are being difficult.
He wants a fourth testicle.
Yeah.
So anyhow, we are very thankful for our company and going along.
I had 3 testicles.
Thank you. He's our agent, by the way. And we thank all the people involved in getting that together. And it feels so good. And it is a privilege. It is a privilege to have that kind of job security, and we're very, very thankful for it.
To every morning share time with you.
Yes.
And anything we do to see you out and about. Honestly, you have given us lives and livelihoods here in Philadelphia. It means the world to us.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
So thank you, and we're here for a while, and we're happy to be here.
If you hate us, we are so sorry.
We're so sorry about that. A reminder, coming up in a little while, I want golfers to pay attention because Casey and I are playing in the Cora for Kids Golf Classic on Monday. Philadelphia Cricket Club.
It's going to be good weather, right?
An amazing golf course. Casey and I just played there for an event for the Devereaux Foundation. This is going to be, we're going to have a chance for you to win a foursome.
Whoa!
Yeah, your own foursome at Cricket Club. So it's a really, really fantastic club. So listen up, at some point this morning, we'll get a winner for that. But, I wanted to do something. I was just kind of tinkering around on YouTube, just finding some fun things. I had a little bit of time to kill. And I'd forgotten how much...
You love porn.
I love pornography.
But then you got distracted by something else.
I did. Yeah. And then I went over and I started...
you fell down a whole hole.
I just... I typed in isolated vocals.
Oh, those... Oh, I love that.
And we haven't done that in a long time. It's been years since we've kind of tinkered around with isolated vocals. And one of the first ones that came up was from Queen. And at first I listened to Bohemian Rhapsody, and then I went over and listened to Somebody to Love. Yeah. And I just want to play some of this because there's something that
is this the sharer?
I'm not the sharer. No. I'm the acapella.
The acapellaer? No, yeah, I don't know anybody who doesn't love this. When you hear something that an iconic song, an iconic piece of music, and you strip it away. It goes the other way many times, where you strip away the production, you realize the person can't sing to save their ass.
Right.
Here, in many cases, we tend to favor the things that make us go, "Dear God, how amazing!"
Yeah, when you hear it stripped down and you're like, "Oh my God, that's even better."
It's even better
than I thought it was, and shows you what a talent somebody like Freddie Mercury was. I was looking for the first ones that I came across were Steve Perry, and I went through a guy had highlighted a few different things about Steve's voice and said, why you'll never be able to sing this stuff. And he was pointing out these notes that he can hit. And not only that, the power. But I couldn't find any good quality a cappella. You can use apps now that will remove the music.
It's not quite effective.
There's like a swirling sound. The ones that I'm going to play for you, the ones I'm going to play for you now are taken from the master tapes.
Right.
And so they can just easily remove things, and the quality is fantastic. If we can find some of Steve Perry that's like that, I would play it for you because his voice is incredible. But listen to Freddie Mercury on, pull up Somebody to Love, Casey, if you would, please.
Stat.
So, yeah, let's listen to some of this. You're used to hearing that.
Yeah.
The song starts this way, obviously, but
more than likely. So, and you're not going to watch it any quicker or any sooner than you would normally. So, I wonder where the damage is really. Maybe in some people who aren't already subscribing, getting it, but. It is what it is.
I guess piracy still remains to be a really big problem. For me, it holds no fascination. I'd rather just fork over the however many dollars it is to watch the actual official version of something, and I can wait until Friday.
Yeah.
I don't need to see it on Monday before it comes out.
What are you going to do? Watch 9 episodes?
Yeah.
Well, the hacker isn't stopping with that show. The cybercriminal claimed via Twitter to have unreleased shows from ABC, Fox, National Geographic, and IFC as well.
Okay, again, tell me of Game of Thrones and maybe I'll listen.
Right.
This is the Dark Overlord. I have your Capuchin Monkey special, and I will upload it if my demands are met.
That's from National Geographic.
Your special concerning the Watusi women of Buka Buka will be released to the world. If you do not yield to my demands, I'm the Dark Overlord.
Capuchin Monkey.
Seriously, extortion there.
In a message posted Saturday, the Dark Overlord wrote,
This is the Dark Overlord, your 1-hour special concerning FIFO, the zebra who can tap dance. Will be released to the world.
The Dark Overlord wrote on Saturday, it didn't have to be this way, Netflix.
You could have avoided it.
You're going to lose a lot more money in all of this than what our modest offer was. We're quite ashamed to breathe the same air as you. We figured a pragmatic
Someone's gotten a little carried away with their Dell laptop.
Yeah, we figured a pragmatic business such as yourselves would see and understand the benefits of cooperating with a reasonable and merciful entity like ourselves. What are you talking about?
Come on! No.
Yeah, it's illegal.
Yeah. And by the way,
Dark Overlord.
Dark Overlord. It is a substantial fee and prison sentence that they're looking at if they're found and convicted.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, on the consumer end and on our end, it seems like, what? Okay. I agree with you, Nick. I mean, you already have Netflix. Chances are you already have it anyway. Netflix encourages you to share your passwords, for Christ's sake.
Hey, and also, if you don't have Netflix, then you haven't seen the previous seasons of Orange is the New Black.
You don't care.
So if you're going to release the 4th season, can you release the first 3 seasons as well?
Damn good point.
I got to get caught up on this.
Dear Netflix, we are committed to releasing the 3rd episode of Lemony Snicket. If our demands are not met, and this is a good one, too.
Oh, man, I hope the Dark Overlord lives here and is listening to us right now. That would be awesome.
Dark Overlord.
All right, anyway.
You're such a dork. You dork.
Try to extort Netflix!
She's just in for a visit to say hello, and you know her from The Office and her many visits to Philadelphia. She's a Philly gal. Please welcome Kate Flannery.
You act like I was back by the dumpster and somebody noticed me and dragged me in. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Is that Kate Flannery out by the dumpster? Have her come in. So what are you up to now? Because I see you on a lot of, obviously you have the live performances.
Yeah, Jane and I are still performing regular. I'm still doing the lampshades.
Okay.
You know, I don't know. I always feel like there's something I can't talk about.
Is there
you love that? I don't know. It's such bullshit. I'm sorry. I said
The filthy mouth.
You guys.
Kate Flannery.
I'm really, is there...
How much Rolling Rock have you had this morning?
If you went to
Not
O'Hara,
enough.
you wouldn't have.
Oh my God! Well, at Archbishop Carroll, we didn't drink. No, exceptionally good human beings. I also do another show called Talk Show, the Game Show.
Yes,
that's
I saw that
coming up
listed.
soon. Yeah.
So what is that?
I think it starts this month.
No, but what is it?
It's a talk show and a game show. But so they make the celebrities compete against each other with questions after their interview segment.
Huh?
And no more stand up in stilettos. It's
that's done. Yeah, that's done. Yeah. But Wanda Sykes is the producer of Talk Show, the Game Show.
That's very cool.
Yeah. She was actually there on site. I was like, "What are you doing here?"
She's local.
I know we talked about media.
Yeah, and she's never
She's
been on the show.
been on our show. Yeah, she lives in media. Let her know.
Watch your mouth, you.
That fucking. No, I'm sorry.
You're
I'm
getting
so
worse.
trouble. I know. I'm so sorry, you guys.
I will tell you
Are
this.
there children
It's gotten
listening?
worse. She just dropped the F
What's wrong
bomb.
with you today?
The more you tell me not to do something, the more my unconscious is just like, oh my God.
Let's put it this way: we had Andrew Dice Clay in here and never had to do the dumb button once.
I need some straps on my chair, like on the pyramid.
Kate
Holy
Flannery
crap.
3 times.
I'm so Nick is like, you're never coming back. He's shaking his head. It's like, this is it.
Oh, we
It's
need a
so nice to see you.
taser.
Because that'll calm me down.
We have to keep you here for a little while because there's some curses you haven't said yet.
What are the 7 that you can't say I'm here?
You know what? That list, by the way, that classic list,
Yes.
as legend has it, we've said it before, did not exist before Carlin created
Are you kidding
that
me?
list. There was the FCC had no set list of words, but once Carlin created that list, the FCC said, "Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's go with that."
That's amazing.
All right, so when you're not on the air,
Yes.
you curse like a sailor? And how does that go
I didn't think so
over?
until I got here.
Okay.
No one blinks an eye in Los Angeles, where
No.
everyone is drug induced and on painkillers. Once in a while, I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm so sorry. I think I have not had enough sleep this
No,
week.
we have many dumb buttons for just such. Now we're going to call it the Flannery switch.
No.
Mark it on the board right here.
Oh my gosh.
Hit the Flannery
dad's gonna
switch.
Hit the Flannery switch.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, we had to Flannery out on that.
Well, the owner of a sperm bank has been accused of secretly switching donor semen with his own in order to father 60 children.
This has happened before.
It has. Jan Karbat, who died at the age of 89 last month, has been accused by 23 families of using his own semen instead of the donors at a fertility clinic in Rotterdam.
So what does he do? He puts the samples under cups and moves them around quickly on a table?
He is also accused of tampering with the clinic's data and donor descriptions and allowing couples more than the allocated 6 children per donor. Bajorp Medical Center.
Yes, Bajorp.
Which closes in 2000.
For all your family needs, think Bajorp.
It closed in 2009 following reports of irregularities.
I just love the word
Bajorp.
I do too. It's why.
In fact, the dude put his own Bajorp in the cup.
It's one of the reasons I put this early in the D file.
Is Bajorp by any chance slang for semen?
I don't know. It was one of
Dude, that's too much Bajorp.
One of Rotterdam's largest sperm banks in the 80s and 90s, Bajorp.
Let me get a second cup.
The 23 families are now seeking a DNA test to see if the sperm bank boss used his own.
So I broke into this house and I Bajorped on the couch.
Karbat reportedly admitted to fathering 60 children through the clinic before he died to one of the plaintiffs.
What?
A lawyer speaking on behalf of the Karbat's family insisted that there is not the slightest evidence that Mr. Karbat or the owner or was the donor, and asked the court to listen to the doctor's request that no DNA test would be carried out after his death.
When the guys do this, what is the desire to be? To
Just
be the
seed the world. I
seed
guess.
the world.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
Bajorp.
Bajorp.
You know,
As they say.
Yeah.
Bajorp.
Well, listen, our next guest is in for a visit, and the latest film that our next guest is involved in is called Interracial Cougar Cuckold Number 5. Huh. Wait, no, that's Katie Morgan.
Yes.
She's later on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Different.
I'm sorry.
I was an associate producer on that film, but I don't take credit for it.
No. Please welcome our friend Mike Birbiglia. Who's here? Hey, Mike.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Is that the name of her movie?
Interracial Cougar Cuckold Number 5.
AKA Don't Think Twice.
No, you shouldn't. You show little reserve if you're if you're a cuckold.
So yesterday, I told Mike that Katie Morgan was going to be in the same day as us, and he wrote back. He goes, "So we'll have 2 porn stars. Cool."
No, but listen, Mike is in town for personal reasons and wanted to stop by and say hello. Actually, is it your
My sister-in-law's law school graduation?
Where's
From
she
Temple.
at?
From Temple, yeah.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
sensational. That's I'm in awe of people who complete law and medical degrees.
Yes.
Likewise.
Yeah, I will. I continue to disappoint my parents year after year after year by not doing something like that. But
you went to
good on her.
Georgetown,
That's
right?
wonderful. I did. But then I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
Were you expected to go into law?
I think I was expecting to do something that was financially sensible, and I didn't do that. But my dad came around eventually.
Yeah,
I think when he saw me on Letterman, eventually he was like, oh, okay, I get it.
I feel like a lot of comedians have the same story. Their parents finally came around.
Yeah, they come around eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, you ultimately you realize when you have a kid, you're like, oh, you just want the kid to be okay.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
You just want the kid to be like okay, and then being a comedian doesn't seem okay.
No,
it seems like it's a life of. It seems like a downward spiral.
It's out of the realm of what I think most
And
parents
often it
classically
is.
want. Yeah.
To be clear.
Did you get cred with the parents with the grandchild?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
all they
a home
want.
run. Yeah,
And it's all okay.
That's all they want. Yeah, I have a. Yeah, so I have a daughter now, and I had a lot of trepidation about. Preston was saying when I walked in, he was like, "Oh, you look skinnier," and I'm trying to lose weight because I'm like, my body's a lemon. I went to. I'm telling you, I went to the doctor, and he goes, I'm not kidding. This is in one visit. He goes, he does the blood, calls me up. He goes, hey, this came out well. This came out well. You have Lyme disease and diabetes.
Oh my God!
I was
really?
like, whoa, one at a time, fellas. We're all gonna get a chance.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, the Lyme. So no, Lyme disease. I took meds for, and that's fine. We caught it early. And then diabetes, I guess it's just road living over the years. It's like I have the body.
Yeah.
I eat terribly. I have the body of someone who's just about to start P90X and then doesn't. And
gets to the first.
It caught up to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a.
So do you take insulin? Or you?
No,
what's
it's diabetes 2, so it's
Okay.
like, so I'm not at that point yet. But I had a bladder tumor when I was 19. That's what I'm saying. My body's a lemon.
Yes.
It's like I had a bladder tumor when I was 19. So I was lucky it didn't come back. But every year or so, I have to go for a cystoscopy where they take like a rod like the size of this with a camera on and they stick it through your urethra to look in your bladder. But while you're awake,
Why do you have to be awake?
Preston, you've had it.
No.
Vasectomy? Yeah. Now they numb
Mike's
you
not
down
getting
there.
that.
Oh, is
They
that
numb you
true?
down there, but still, I had read, which was my big mistake, that you could actually feel. There have been occasions where people were able to feel something,
I felt
and you
something.
definitely see and smell stuff.
Right.
And so I'm like, I want no part of that. And somebody had said, you know what, they'll knock you out if you want. I mean, not completely under general anesthesia, but they'll give you propofol.
Right.
What do you
that's
smell?
like,
Most of the way down.
That's like the way Michael Jackson went to sleep.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
That's what it is. That's what
it.
propofol is. Yeah.
And once I found out that they could knock me out, then I was like, okay, I'm totally down with this. And it was easy. But you stayed awake for yours.
I was totally awake for mine.
You mentioned a smell. What smell is generated during a vasectomy?
Smoke, from what I hear. Like
I couldn't
like a
smell
burn.
anything, but you
You have to
Wait, describe where the smoke is coming from, please.
Well, because they cauterize stuff.
It's the doctor's cigar.
Yeah.
It's a Cuban.
It's not a boy.
Yeah, they hand out anti-cigars.
They hand out cigars that say "No more babies."
I wanted to ask you about non-medical stuff.
Sure.
And basically, like, this sort of this career path that you're on now is fascinating to me because we've known you for a long time, and now I see you just popping up everywhere. And you're a producer on Crashing. You show up on late night talk shows all the time, and I follow you on Twitter, and it's like, hey, Burbiggs is doing Kimmel, Burbiggs is doing Fallon again. Are you surprised at that at all? Not that
since you're a lemon.
Are you
like you are?
Yeah.
Are you as incredulous as we are?
I was going somewhere with this
about that development.
And then Nick pulls off a mask, and it's Todd Glass.
Here's why I asked that. Your career has been the most steady rising career I know about in comedy. Because some people, they shoot to the top and then they're selling out stadiums. But your success is I love your success. I love seeing it. But it's been slow and steady and consistent.
Thanks. Yeah. No, I feel extremely lucky that that's been the case because I've been able to make, and I think the people who follow me notice this, I've been able to make the stuff I want to make as opposed to being able to try dancing around and trying to make people in the business happy or make Hollywood happy. It's funny when the people say stuff like to me on Twitter sometimes, like, you Hollywood liberals. I'm like, I don't live in Hollywood. I'm not part of like any like cabal of Hollywood. I live in Brooklyn with my wife and daughter. Like, I'd make everything outside the system. I directed 2 independent films, and I've made like 4 comedy specials, and they're totally separate from the business in so many ways. But so thanks, yeah.
When you tour from city to city and you come into Philadelphia, you have to pay because you're getting paid. You have to pay a city wage tax, right? So how does that work when you're working in several different cities throughout?
This is the most technical question.
Yes. He just started part-time for H&R Block. So
These are questions that Wesley Snipes and Willie Nelson should have asked years ago. I file in like 27 states.
No kidding.
My accountant is a close friend. Oh my God! No, I mean we spend so much. My brother Joe runs my company, and
America's Guest.
Yeah, America's Guest, Joey Bag of Donuts, and our accountant Elliot does our taxes, and we do quarterlies. Literally, recently we talked about maybe we should do monthlies. Like, it's so much taxes all the time. But yeah, I think I file in 27 states.
That's just crazy.
So. Yeah.
You'll be back in town in November, so we'll see you when you're going to be playing the Merriam Theater, and we'll make sure everybody is aware of that fact ahead of time. But listen, it's great to see you.
You too.
Thanks for coming by, man.
Thanks
Mike
a lot.
Birbiglia. I wanted to bring this up. I know it's nothing that Kathy agrees with, but pubic hair is becoming more popular.
Aha! I knew it.
Yes.
Amongst the owners of said pubic hair, or the people who encounter said pubic hair?
The people who want to see said pubic hair.
Aha.
New data from the porn site RedTube.
RedTube, never heard of it.
Reveals that the bush is back.
The bush is back.
That's right.
Do you shave your bunghole?
Come on.
I have to ask.
I don't do that.
I mean, because some people have hairy.
No.
How would if we're talking pubes, there's a whole other side to that cookie.
How would I even do that? I mean,
you
lay on my back and put my legs behind my head.
Well, I mean, the question is, do you have a profoundly hairy ass?
No.
Okay.
No.
Then it's not an issue for you.
My ass is not hairy.
Okay.
I'm good.
But is your...
Kathy, go ahead, say it, man.
Kathy has some information she wants to get.
Do you have a hairy butthole?
Do you have is your actual butthole hairy?
See, I think you...
Does it look like that thing that almost swallows up Luke Skywalker on the desert planet? Does it look like that?
Yeah, that was my question.
What's that thing called?
Sarlacc?
Sarlacc.
Does it look like the Sarlacc? Does it try to pull Lando Calrissian in?
Yeah! Could Manthe ask that, please?
Can I ask you something? Do you have a hairy butthole? Just asking. Is it like tendrils that stick out and grab you by your feet? Until, I don't know, later somebody throws you a lightsaber?
I don't recall the Sarlacc having any hair, and we need to pull up a picture.
Oh, they look like tentacles.
Yeah, but it's just the tentacles coming out and the teeth and everything inside that
Don't
hole.
ruin this, Casey.
Anyhow.
Don't disturb our groove.
Anyway. Yes, so no, I don't have a hairy butthole, and I don't...
I mean, if we're being clinical, we have to ask. To the senator from Arkansas, no, I do not have a hairy butthole. Thank you, sir. It took a lot of courage, Mr. Comey, to admit that.
Oh, dear God.
Listen, you might not have an overly hairy butthole, but there's hair back there.
Everybody's got hair there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So take
It's
it off.
called JRBH, just right butthole.
Do you guys get lasered?
Yeah.
Do guys?
Possibly.
Guys
would
do.
think so.
I do not.
Yeah, I don't.
There's your sphincter.
I don't care.
Is that what that?
That's the Sarlacc pit. Yeah.
You got to watch Jedi, Kathy.
I thought it was a person.
All right.
What?
No, my question was more about the Sarlacc.
He's distracted.
I'm glad that you
Casey, off
stopped
air,
yourself.
I have an interesting fact to tell you about the
Okay,
Sarlacc pit.
thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
We can go there if you want. I don't care.
Man.
Well, when we were
I'd
in
rather talk
California.
about buttholes.
Did you see?
God.
Did you see a?
Jesus, who are you?
Well, now we're gonna get into this crap.
We've unleashed the beast.
When we
Wait a minute. I just want to point out, Kathy would rather talk about buttholes than Star Wars.
Well, here's the deal.
If given a choice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go butthole.
She's gonna go butthole. You brought up the grooming, and I think that is. I think it's just something that is a universal topic that people consider.
Yeah.
And so if you're talking about the front, you have to talk about the back. You agree with
Right.
that? Yeah.
I'm with you.
I mean, maybe we can put up a Twitter poll. Sarlaccs or buttholes?
All right. Anyhow, I think it's nice if a woman tends to her area and but just don't get rid of it all.
You don't like the
think
hardwood. You like a little bit of carpet.
I think it's nice. I think
You know
it's
what? I need a table saw sound effect. Something like that, Marissa.
Okay.
You can get that for me.
All right. So anyhow, RedTube had revealed this: the most likely to seek out videos that have the hair are the over 65 crowd.
I want to see a really nice bush. And can I get some sponge cake and some cream soda, please? And then a very hairy bush. My evening set, hot spit. Boy, old people are fun. I like a piece of angel food cake, a cream soda, and a big hairy bush.
We have we need some music out of like the 1940s
And some
like
sounds, please.
jazz
Some
or something
ointment,
like that.
please, for my
Yeah.
knees.
My recollection of my high school career is a lot different than what it actually was because my mom brought me all of my report cards.
Okay, and what was your recollection?
My recollection was that I was not that bad. You know, I was above average. And
what's the reality?
The reality was I was about average.
Okay,
and
all right,
yeah, and so grade school report cards. Go figure. You got graded on conduct. My conduct was always pretty bad. Unsatisfactory and stuff like that.
Do they still with the report cards? Do they still include teacher comments, or has that been excised from?
It depends on what grade they're in.
Like in high school, you're not going to get teacher comments.
I don't
Like there would be, remember they would fill out, there would be like a number associated with the comment that they wanted. So you'd look and be
all
like,
right.
number 3, where to go with others.
I think in this hyper sensitive.
Yeah.
We go to meetings with the teachers.
A lot. You go a lot.
Yeah, we find out directly how they're doing, but
Is that that's not for all students, is it?
I have no idea.
God, they must not have any free time.
I'm amazed when they come in, but I mean, we have some special circumstances that they help us out with. And which is awesome, but I know in grade school they'll give you detailed. Caroline is a delight to be in this. Blah, blah, blah.
I always used to get the delight. I was a delight.
Were you a delight?
I was a complete delight.
In case you weren't a delight.
6th grade was it. No, Miss D.
You were a delight in Miss D's class?
I bet you I know what she wrote. Always eats in class.
No.
He's eating right now.
It's my breakfast.
I know. Yes.
And it's just simply a bagel.
It's just a bagel the way any broadcaster would eat a bagel live.
I don't have time to get it any other time, and I take my medication at a certain
Oh,
point.
my God.
Getting back to that situation, excuse me. I did everything bagel.
I wasn't going to talk, but you brought me into the conversation.
Well, it's presumed that you're going to participate.
I participate in between bites.
When the mic's
in between bites.
There's just a general assumption that when we're on air, you might talk.
I am writing that down.
Yeah.
That is a T-shirt. I participate in between bites.
Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to get back to eating my bagel, and you guys can talk amongst yourselves.
Today, December 7th, 1940. Excuse me, I have to take another bite.
Hey, what's going on? It's Preston, and actually Nick is here with me as well. We're in California, and we're at the 20th Century Fox Studios, and we are here with Mr. Michael Giacchino, who has become a friend of the Preston and Steve show now.
That's my favorite thing. Friend of the show. That's my favorite thing to hear.
Yeah?
I've never heard that before. And then the last time I was on, I was like, friend of the show. I was like, yes.
Yeah. I think
friend of the show.
You have to be on like 3 times, and then you
become a friend of the show.
There
should be a pin or something that you get.
We can get that.
Yeah.
Ribbon, something like that.
Something that says friend of the show. Can't just be like, here's a WMMR pin.
No.
It's got to be legit.
We can come up with something.
Yeah. Next time he comes in studio, we got to present him with something.
Yeah, there should be some sort of coronation.
So Michael invited us out to be here while he is recording the score of the film Spider-Man, and we're at this legendary studio. Actually, he was giving us some of the details about this room that we're in right now.
Yeah, this room that we're in right here has been around for a long time, so long that it used to be Shirley Temple's shooting stage where she would make her movies. And, let's see, the original Planet of the Apes was recorded here. We had Jaws was recorded here. The Day the Earth Stood Still was recorded here. There are these amazing,
the iconic,
that whole thing.
And the 20th Century Fox theme.
Yep, that was done here. I mean, just oodles and oodles and oodles of things that you would know. Just incredible history here on this stage. And they barely touched the stage in all these years because once it sounds great, you don't want to mess with it.
I can imagine. And what you're not seeing right now, we're on a lunch break right now, but the amount of people that are involved when you're putting together music for a film. And today was a light day, even as far as the amount of musicians.
Today we did a smaller orchestra, maybe about, 50 people. But usually we would have like 100 people out here, 100-piece orchestra. But the cues we were covering today were just for smaller moments in the film, so there's no need to bring everyone in.
And this room, the studio as well, filled with people.
Yes.
I mean,
friends and family and.
You got engineers. You got you got people that are actually working.
Yes,
in
we
there
have
as well.
we have music editors, we have recordists, we have Joel, the recording engineer, is in charge of everything. Jeff, my orchestrator, is over there. We have some people from Marvel who are here, just one of their lead music editor. And, we have everyone. The whole gang is here. Yeah. And then plus all this.
Is Spider-Man a pretty easy character to write for? Pretty easy franchise to write for?
Not really, because they've made a lot of Spider-Man movies.
Yeah.
So you're thinking like, all right, well, I don't want to do what was done. And this is a whole new sort of approach to the character that they're taking, which is much more in line with what the original comics were.
Right.
High school kid, bitten by a spider, the whole thing. And the nice thing is it's not a full-on origin story.
Right.
So, but we all know who Spider-Man
We've
is.
seen it.
And we've had it a couple of times,
So they're able to just kind of get into the movie and have some fun with it. And the kid, Tom, I call him a kid, but Tom Holland, he's incredible. He is just such a good Spider-Man. I think everyone's going to love him so much.
Another Brit playing an American character.
Yeah, well,
they
got amazing actors over there, right?
It's true.
Come on.
Where are
Benny
we?
Hill show.
Right.
I mean, this guy, it's all.
The list starts there.
Yeah.
So where are we in the movie making process with Spider-Man: Homecoming?
They're still editing slightly. Now from now on, I think maybe the picture will change slightly with trims and different things like that. But what they're really working on now is finishing all the visual effects.
Okay.
Getting all of that stuff, as you saw today, a lot of the shots in there.
Yeah.
You could still see wires hooked up to him.
Yeah.
You could still see or like a sort of a previs of Spidey.
Which I think is crazy to us because we think of by the time the ads start running, the movie's in the can, it's done, it's ready to go. And it's not.
No.
Yeah, I mean, the music hasn't even been added to it yet. There's all these visual things that need to be fixed.
So much still going on in the film at this point. And it comes out in July, so it's just, there's not much time left.
Wow.
But it's the way it always is
nowadays
with films, It also depends on the filmmaker, depends on the director. Certain directors are much more, no, this is my film, that's it, it's done. Other ones are like, they want to keep changing it and keep trying different things, see if they can improve it. Everyone is different in the creative process. So, you sort of have to be adaptable to whatever that process is. And every time you're on a film, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, I'll bet.
You know?
Another one of the amazing things that you don't realize until you see what goes on behind the scenes is the musicians that you have here. What Michael was telling us earlier is that basically they came in, they sat down, they're given the music, they start recording it. They haven't rehearsed it. They haven't rehearsed it on their own, much less with each other.
No, they haven't seen any of this music at all. I mean, they come in, they sit, that's how good they are.
Yeah.
You have to be as good a player to be able to come down, sit down, and whatever is put in front of you, you have to be able to play.
And to
no
listen
matter
to
what
it, we would never be able to tell.
No.
When we were sitting here watching the process, which is incredible, but to listen to it, you would think they've been rehearsing for days or weeks on end.
No.
Could you do it?
Could I? It depends. I did jump in on the cue on the Planet of the Apes when the piano player was stuck in traffic. But it was an easy cue, so I got in there and I did that, and that was fine. But most of the stuff these guys do, it's such a specialized thing.
Yeah.
I kind of went in. I didn't do the performance route. I went into the composing and orchestrating and all of that, instrumentation, that route. So all my time is spent there.
Right.
So I used to be able to play a lot better, but the more I write, the less I play, and so my fingers are rusty. But I get around it. It's fine.
Now, while you have this going on, you're in the thick of that. Are you able to juggle other projects at the same time? Work on completely diametrically opposed,
You mean like maybe
storylines?
films with apes in it?
Yeah,
or something like that? Yeah.
For example, one that comes to mind.
Yeah, I just literally a week ago finished Planet of the Apes. We actually have one more day of recording on the 25th for Planet of the Apes.
Wow.
But that's just, we're going to catch the end credits and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
But the bulk of the film was done, and that was this past Friday. And then here we are doing this. So. You don't always want it to be like that, but it's been a crazy schedule the last couple of months, and but luckily, like who I'm working on Apes with, Matt Reeves, is such a good friend, and we've done everything together. He did Cloverfield, a film called Let Me In, the last Planet of the Apes, and this one, and right now he's scheduled to do the next Batman. So
wow.
So he's such a great filmmaker, such a good guy. So I love working with him, and he's very understanding about everything else that's going on.
Yeah.
And they're very kind about that. So we make room for it.
I was talking to Curtis, who is your assistant.
Yeah,
or-
Curtis is great. Curtis is a friend of the family, but also an incredibly talented musician. And what he does is he tracks all of the percussion changes. Because what we do, a lot of times when we're using big rhythm sections like this, we change things all the time. Change this, change that, do this, play that. Or they may pick a certain type of snare to play. It may say snare in the score, but we don't always know which snare they're taking. So what he does is tracks. Okay, they took this snare and they did that. So that way we can update our score. So when we walk out of here at the end of the day, it's exactly what we did.
Okay.
It reflects exactly what we did here today.
It's interesting to hear the changes on the fly too, because you'll do a version of it one way, and then you'll add an electric cello or an electric guitar or something like that.
Take something out.
Take something out.
Yeah.
And it's fascinating to hear very subtle differences. And is that just something where something feels right for you?
Yeah.
You
I'm
go
just
with that?
listening to it, and I'm like, nah, that's not going to be right for this scene.
Yeah.
Because it's always about, you want to track what's emotionally happening in the scene and make sure whatever the music's doing is reflecting that. So sometimes if, the first time you play it through, the percussion guys, they pick something, they do it, you go, okay, that's not exactly right. Or sometimes it's spot on what you want.
Right.
But it's always keeping an eye out for that to make sure. It can't ever be about like, oh, I like this music I wrote, and we're just going to do whatever I want. It's got to be what is right for the film, what's right for the picture.
Well, as a composer, you have to be able to hear it without ever hearing it as you're writing it,
Yes.
because these guys haven't seen it, they haven't played it, meaning you haven't heard it. I'm sure you have a keyboard that
We
you
have a
work on, you
keyboard,
get
we
an
have
idea.
mock-ups, I can do orchestral mock-ups with fake French horns and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So in that way, it's more so that the filmmakers can see it and hear it with an idea of what is going to be happening behind it.
Right.
But on a score like this, it's very tough because so much of what's going on, as you saw in that room over there, how are you ever going to mock that up to let anyone hear it? And part of my job is being a salesman, saying, trust me.
Yeah.
This sounds like crap right now,
Yeah.
but when we get in that room with those guys, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
And you can't really do that. It doesn't work so much on an orchestral score. Orchestral score, they play what you write.
Right.
But when you have rhythm guys involved, they are just,
Yeah.
they add their personality to it.
Especially a legend named Alex Acuna, who is.
Do this though. Here we go.
Bro, indeed, friends, and thank you to Froggy. They will be, speaking of the side stage, performing, obviously, tomorrow. And Jackie Bam Bam is doing a set. I'm excited for all of that stuff.
I absolutely am. Listen, we joke about the heat and stuff like that, but this is so cool to have this back and be out there and being able to do it and see you guys. It'll be great.
Yep, all the details at WMMR.com.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Mulch Works of Aston. They offer the highest quality mulch and topsoil. It's manufactured on-site. Delivery or pickup for residential and commercial markets. Visit mulchthis.com. A UK mother feared for her life after she accidentally swallowed a COVID-19 test throat swab, which ended up traveling all the way down toward her intestines. Bobby Lee is her name. She said it was really scary. It could have ended up fatal. And she said the mother, one, had apparently opted to take an at-home COVID-19 rapid test after feeling sick following a night shift. And when she tried to swab her throat, the implement wouldn't come out. She said, when I swabbed the back of my throat, I sort of gagged. The stick twanged in my mouth and got stuck at the back of my throat, with the swab down my throat and the end stuck into the roof of my mouth at the back. After attempts to remove the instrument failed, she tried swallowing it.
No.
Which only caused it to slither further down. She said it only went about halfway down my throat, so you could see the end of it sticking up out of my throat. Oh, my God.
Not good.
At one point, she said she temporarily struggled to breathe, but was able to do so. Hoping not to panic, her daughter, by dialing the emergency services, a quick-thinking guardian, said she jumped into the car and drove straight to the hospital. Unfortunately, the medic said that they had never seen a case like hers before.
You don't want to hear that.
And eventually, doctors opted for emergency surgery, which involved shoving a thin, flexible camera down her throat to locate the tool, and then extracting the oversized Q-tip with surgical tools.
And if it had been in my house, I could have done one of my famous at-home tracheotomies.
Immediately, yes.
Yeah.
The surgery went off without a hitch. However, accompanying images showed just how dire the situation could have been had she not sought medical attention. A story out of Florida. A man fabricated a fake pardon from Donald Trump as authorities investigated him in connection with a number of fraud cases. Alexander Lazinski is facing charges of wire fraud, bank fraud, and money laundering. He could face 30 years in prison.
And that one is from the Pope.
Right. So he's accused of using fictitious charitable entities, including one called Love and Bliss Incorporated, to take part in a number of schemes. One fraud included applying for and receiving 2 payroll protection plan loans totaling about $196,000. He was also involved in a check kitting scheme and tried to deposit $2.7 million in worthless checks.
Yes, I'd like to deposit $2.6 million, please.
Into the Love and Bliss business account. When he discovered the money had been frozen, he attempted to have it released by producing a fabricated pardon purportedly signed by Donald Trump, according to the U.S. Attorney's Office. The government said Lazinski was involved in another scheme in which he tried to deed himself more than 10 properties around the country that were valued at more than $300 million.
He's got to up his forgery game.
Yeah. When the real owners of the properties and their lawyers tried to correct the fraudulent deeds, he responded by sending harassing and threatening letters, emails, and faxes. He also, the Love and Bliss Corporation, by the way, portrayed itself to be a Christian nonprofit that was trying to seize control of 2 properties that had belonged to Jeffrey Epstein. The properties were Epstein's since demolished mansion and ranch in New Mexico. So dude just goes straight for the big stuff.
Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, here's another Florida story. A man is clinging to life with horrific burns to 75% of his body after a sheriff's deputy had tased him at a gas station and it sparked a fire.
Oh, this is horrible footage.
And it nearly cooked him alive. Gene Burrito is still recovering from the 3rd-degree burns from a confrontation with sheriff's deputies in Orange County on the 27th of February. He's wrapped and unwrapped in gauze daily, bleeding profusely, and still doesn't have the requisite amount of skin to contain his bodily fluids.
Oh, Jesus.
And the burns cover 3/4 of his body. His lawyer said Burrito, a FedEx employee with no prior criminal record, was returning from a gathering of motorcycle enthusiasts, which had been broken up by deputies when he stopped at a Wawa less than a mile from his home. Surveillance video from the area showed Burrito standing by the gas pump when he was tackled and body slammed to the ground by a sheriff's deputy who had been trailing him after an attempted traffic stop. As Mr. Burrito was knocked over from behind, But the surprise breakdown, his lawyer said, from the then unknown force, his dirt bike also went down, spilling gas on him and the deputy. By then, 3 other patrol vehicles responded. One of the arriving deputies saw Burrito and his colleague on the ground, so he deployed his taser against the biker, and then, boom, lit him up. And the deputy caught on fire, too. He suffered third-degree burns to half of his body as well. So the fireball left 4 people injured, among them 3 deputies. Nearly 3 months later, Burrito is still undergoing excruciating treatment. So they're trying to figure out how this is all going to play out. Wow. Cambodia's Ministry of Environment has asked the public to stop picking a carnivorous penis plant over fears that it could be driven to extinction.
It's a carnivorous penis plant?
Yes. So it all started after, it doesn't eat penises.
Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking.
It is a meat-eating plant.
Stay away from that one.
It all started after a video of 3 Cambodian women picking the plants on Bokor Mountain in Kampot surfaced. And in the video, the women are seen excitedly gathering the penis plants and holding them up to their faces while comparing the plants to different penis shapes and sizes, because it does look like one.
And this is a Venus vagina trap.
The plant, called Nepenthes brocarensis, has a long shaft-like tube that it uses to drown insects in and a curved lid.
I'm familiar with this.
The ministry posted about the issue on Facebook, writing, "What they are doing is wrong, and they should not do it again in the future. Thank you for loving natural resources, but do not pick the penis flowers.
No.
Or they will be ruined." So, yeah, they do look like Johnsons.
That would never end up in an arrangement at your house, right, Kathy? The penis.
No.
One final story, and this is a good one. A former Louisiana National Guard officer was allowed to retire after a general court-martial convicted him on charges stemming from motorboating a subordinate soldier during an informal promotion ceremony while deployed to Jordan in May of 2021.
You motorboating son of a bitch.
Captain Billy Joe Crosby, a logistics officer who was overseas with the 256th Infantry Brigade Combat Team during his recent deployment, was initially charged with abuse of sexual contact and conduct unbecoming an officer. Crosby was the officer in charge of an outpost in Jordan. Multiple soldiers immediately reported the behavior, and Crosby pled guilty at trial. Struck a deal, so he is not going to have the sexual offense part of it there. But the plea deal prevented a judge from dismissing him from the Army, which keeps him able to collect his retirement. So when he learned that the junior soldier was selected for promotion, Crosby reportedly announced to her twice that he intended to motorboat her during her promotion ceremony because the Army combat uniform's chest-placed rank patch was intended for such actions.
Really?
Yeah. An NCO witnessed both statements. I believe that stands for non-commissioned officer. Prosecutor described motorboating as when a person places his or her face between a woman's breast and shakes his or her head back and forth while making sounds resembling a motorboat.
So it's a military thing.
It must be a military thing. Weeks before the assault, Crosby also told the officer that he wanted to bring the junior soldier with him on a driving trip at another base in Jordan. He told investigators that Crosby requested the soldier's company because he, quote, liked looking at her boobs.
It occurs to me he might be a bit distracted.
I think so. So anyhow, yes, they said Crosby approached the junior soldier, told her to stand up, placed the rank in front of her chest, leaned in to grab the rank with his teeth, then placed his face between the junior soldier's breast and vigorously moved his head from side to side between her breasts while still holding the rank in his teeth.
Now it's time for the hot Carl.
It was.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God.
This all seems bad.
It was reported, and he was court-martialed for that. All right, and there you go. You're gonna, if you don't know what hot Carl is, you're gonna have to look that up.
I have a fun fact for you guys.
All righty.
Steve, you made a funny joke about the Venus flytrap earlier.
Yes, the vagina flytrap.
Yeah, the penis plant, and then led to the Venus flytrap joke. The Venus flytrap was so named because it resembles female genitalia.
I had no idea.
Yeah. No
That's
kidding.
interesting.
All right, fair enough. You learn stuff.
Yeah.
Here's what I'd like to do. If you play golf, and you're a serious golfer, hopefully, because this is a foursome at Philadelphia Cricket Club, and you will have caddies, you will be walking, and you will have to tip your caddies. Very important. Make sure you look that information up on what an appropriate tip for a caddy is. But we would like to invite you to the 13th Annual Cora for Kids Golf Classic on Monday at the Philadelphia Cricket Club. So we will take caller number 14 at 215-263-WMMR. Please know how to play the game of golf. I do request that.
It's a serious
It's a really
course,
great golf course, and this is a privilege to play on it. So You'll be on the beautiful Wissahickon walking course with walking caddies provided, plus food, beverages, and a chance to bid on some great items in the silent auction to support the children and families Cora serves. 215-263-WMMR. Said caller number 14. Let's set you up. That's pretty awesome. I'd love to give that to you. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. Don't forget, we're going to have Piff the Magic Dragon, who's performing at the Keswick Theater, and then Pauly Shore, both joining us in a little while. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on
I'm a drummer. I've been reading about him and listening and stuff since I was a teenager, so it was pretty cool to meet him and to watch him work in there. Thanks for letting me go in that room.
I know.
While they were...
They're so nice. Him and Walter.
Yeah.
They're amazing, and they're always a pair. Like they've been working on my films for ever.
And so you use them regularly?
Oh yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Well, he's played on everything.
He's worked with Elvis. He's worked with McCartney. He's worked with legends over the years, and now he's doing this.
And now he's with me.
Yeah.
Sadly, he's like, yeah.
He's getting a check, though, right?
Yeah, he's getting a check.
It's all good. How long do you guys anticipate working on the Spider-Man?
This afternoon we're gonna do some what we a band afternoon where we have like the rhythm guys doing some rock stuff for some cues, and then we have 3 more days of recording, and then maybe a half day after that.
See, in the scheme of it all, that doesn't seem like a whole lot of time to me, as opposed to, I mean, filming is a different story, and they shoot a lot and then cut it down to what they want. But I was surprised to hear it was only like 3-4 days, maybe 5, something like that, and then you're done.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, there's a lot of work leading up to it.
I spend maybe on both of these I did fairly quickly, so I might spend 3, you want 8 weeks to write a score. Sometimes you don't have 8 weeks. But anywhere between 4 to 8 weeks. Wow. Star Wars, I had 4.5 weeks. Now it was a nightmare because of the way the schedule was.
4.5 weeks to write?
To write the whole thing.
It's not like it's an iconic movie.
Yeah, it's not. You can mess that one up and throw it on the pile.
No one will ever notice.
God, that's crazy.
So that was probably the craziest it's ever been. This was a little more flexible, which was nice, even though they were on top of each other.
Yeah.
And that Star Wars happened literally finishing Doctor Strange and then the next day going right on the Star Wars. So it was pretty brutal, but it was a lot of fun. I mean, come on, every morning I look up, there's stormtroopers on I was like, yeah, this is awesome. So,
it's really cool to be a part of this. But like for us in the Marvel universe and all of these we were huge fans of Lost, and we did a weekly recap, and you've been working with J.J. Abrams forever, and so just to be a small part of the viewing audience of this kind of thing it's not lost on us how cool this is.
It's cool because no one gets to see this side of it.
Right.
No one ever gets to visit this stuff. That's why I was always telling you, come on, you got to come out, you got to see what happens here, you got to do this. So
and here we are.
Yeah,
we made it.
You did it.
Speaking of Doctor Strange, I was at the movie, credits come up, and it says music, and I didn't know you'd done the music. Music by Michael Giacchino. I'm like, friend of the show! Friend of the show!
You were sitting right next to me.
You're like, Giacchino! Friend of the show!
We know that guy! So you did that. You did Rogue One last year. You have Spider-Man and Apes this year. And then we were talking a little bit earlier about some of the other ones that are coming up. I don't know if you're allowed to say or not.
Yeah, some yes, some no, but I have Incredibles 2 actually is coming up. I'll start writing that probably in the fall. And then also after that is Jurassic World 2.
Wow.
Right after that. So we'll be doing that around this time next year.
Yeah.
So it's a little busy.
Yeah.
It's all good.
But the biggest of the bigs out there. I mean, these are tentpole movies.
Small little movies.
Right, indies.
Small. I only work on independent films that, that's small stuff.
Who would have knew a kid from South Jersey, right?
Right?
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Look at that
See,
guy.
I know how to sneak into places.
Sneaking into the vet.
Yeah, exactly.
Spectrum.
All that.
Learn how to do it.
Sneak
That's
into
awesome.
Hollywood. I know how to do it.
Do you think you'll ever do any more live scoring with the Philadelphia Orchestra at the Man or anything
We
like that?
want to, yeah, absolutely. We'd love to do the third Star Trek film with them. Absolutely, because we did the other ones. We'd love to do that one.
They're so much fun, and the Man is a great place to see anything, to witness anything. But when you get the live scoring, last year I went and saw Back to the Future.
That was fun,
and
right?
It was a blast.
It's so much fun to do. We're trying to get Rogue One figured out where we're going to do that because we're preparing that. But yeah, we're always looking to do that kind of stuff. We want to do Up. We want to do. There's so many. And that's what's so nice about the films I get to work on. They're the kind of things where you can take them to an audience like that and people will come and see them because these Pixar films are amazing, and they're all just fun movies that you want to go and hang out and have fun watching. So.
Yeah. Cool, man. Well, thanks for having us here.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. We're excited.
Glad you came.
Taking a lunch break, then going back to work. So, Michael Giacchino.
Nice job.
Yes.
What caused a herd of cows to jump to its death from a cliff in Switzerland last week? That is the question pondered by farming experts in the area.
You know what they're labeling this, Preston?
No. Oh.
An utter catastrophe. Oh, my God! It's been a while, but the return of the utter catastrophe joke.
I never see that setup coming. I get these stories ready to go in the morning and sometimes think, I wonder what Steve will say about this.
But they don't know what moved them to do that?
Man, we're milking this one!
No one knows what may have steered them off of the cliff.
It just doesn't stop!
Yeah.
Still going.
Before they had to hoof it out of
All right.
Okay.
What else you got?
Teats. All right, anyhow, the 13 Heron cows broke.
The crowd loved it.
I did. They did.
You can hear the applause.
Broke out of their pen, ran towards a cliff, and either fell or threw themselves off the 50-meter drop last Wednesday night. Wow. 12 of them died. The 13th actually survived, probably because it landed on the others, but was injured and taken to an animal hospital. The cows broke through several lines around the pasture before finding themselves on the ridge. They fell into the void as though they were forced into it. The president of Farming Insurance Company in the region told the paper, in total, the cows were thought to be worth about 20,000 francs.
They're saying the remaining cow's odds are half and half.
Oh, God.
Got one more.
Oh, my God. That one I actually liked. Okay. That was good. They belong, even though it was cheesy.
It's a dairy product.
That's right. So they belonged to several owners, but were all grazing on land belonging to a local couple who said that they thought some kind of predator must have chased the beasts off the cliff.
That must have been one hell of a predator. It's not.
Yeah.
They're not even considering a suicide cult.
Nevertheless, the behavior was
a bovine suicide cult.
Yeah. I think they need to consider all.
We're just cows.
In a new study, the finding of which was published in the Journal of Molecular Psychiatry.
Yeah, I get it all the time.
Has said that women are more likely to have a mind-reading gene mutation that gives them the ability to read a person's thoughts and emotions by looking at their eyes. The scientists found that the genetic variants on chromosome 3 in women are associated with their ability to read the mind in the eyes, known as cognitive empathy.
Yes.
Which is an interesting term.
I could see that, though.
Yeah.
Do you find that you're intuitive, Kathy? Like when, for example, Dennis sees your Target bill. Can you see into his eyes?
No, but I think I could look, and more so though with men than women. Like if do you know what I'm saying? Like if it was a girlfriend of mine, I'm not sure that I would necessarily be able to tell. Maybe that's because we're I don't know, better at hiding
cancel each other out
or something like that. But and not and like maybe you guys too, or other men that I'm close with.
Do you want to see my defensive face so that I can show?
Yeah, let's see if I can.
Right, Preston?
Yeah, you look stupid.
Yeah.
I know that face.
I go gump. I'm going gump.
I'm going dumb. I'm going gump. She'll never break through.
I gotta go gump on this one, or she'll be on to me. I don't know.
You know what? I don't find myself trying to think too much about trying to read people. Casey reads people a lot, I think. Do you notice that about yourself, Casey?
Yeah, well, I was a communications major, so.
That's where they teach you to read people.
No, but I do. I find that Casey reads people a lot and can say that, he's lying. Or he's thinking about something else.
Hey, Preston.
Yep.
I drew a picture.
Okay.
Hold it up.
Look into my eyes. What's the picture of?
It's a penis. I knew it. Steve, I didn't even see you.
All right.
That's just because you guys are in love.
That's just because I know him.
Let me do it. All right.
You going to draw a picture?
Yes.
Dude, I totally nailed that.
Yes, you did.
What else would you draw? I almost said butthole.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Steve drew a picture of, what is it? A penis. A hairy penis.
I knew
I drew it with hairy balls.
Okay. All right.
Kathy, you going to draw something?
Yeah.
Well, Kathy should be able to divine.
You know what? Yeah.
And all of you are going to draw a penis. Any guy here in this entire place is going to draw a penis. So
I won't draw a penis.
You're lying.
I promise.
All right.
Kathy.
All right.
I drew a picture.
Okay.
Kathy, really look into
Casey's eyes. Okay.
Okay.
It's a dog's penis.
No.
Am I close?
Preston.
All right.
What did I draw?
This time you drew a butthole.
No, I drew boobs.
Okay.
Nick drew boobs too.
All right, Kathy. Can you see it?
No.
No, can't.
I'm guessing what you drew?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now look, you got to look into Preston's eyes. Preston, you have to let her see your eyes.
Yeah, don't cover your eyes up.
And don't go gump.
A butthole.
She's terrible at
Close. It's a vagina. No, wait, that's a penis. I'm sorry.
That's a penis.
Veiny.
Veiny, too.
Yeah.
All right, anyway.
Okay.
You want?
Have you proved anything here?
All right, do you want to see what I drew?
Yeah,
Oh, wait, no, look at Kathy's eyes.
Steve, do it to Steve. He's better.
All right. I can't see through the paper. Something you drew.
Look at her eyes. The eyes should give it away.
Yeah, the eyes are the window of the soul.
Yeah.
Soul is in Korea.
Also a fish.
It's also a shoe part.
Yeah.
And it's also a type of music.
Listen, when you guys doodle, that you draw penises.
I know.
What do you think? For real though, what do you think?
Big sweaty vagina.
No, that's not what I would do.
All right, hang on,
not what I would.
All right, so I think you're going to draw.
Vaginas are hard to draw. Penises
They are
easy to draw.
Draw a taco and add extra lettuce. Yeah. Is it a penis?
It's not.
Okay.
Preston, you guess.
It's a car. We were just talking about cars. Oh my God.
What is it?
I did that just for you guys.
What is that?
That's somebody taking a dump.
Is it something dripping?
It's a butt.
You have
I'm
brothers.
a terrible artist.
A butt into a target.
I thought it was
dripping
gonna
into
be-
a
That's the
target.
toilet. That's the toilet.
Okay.
I thought that was a puddle.
Yeah. All right. Anyway.
I thought that was sweaty balls in a puddle underneath of it.
So a study in this regard.
We just conducted. We need to share this data.
So we're getting ready to play a game, and so here's the deal. Let me set this up. I said it just a moment ago.
Yes.
U2 is doing the Joshua Tree 30th anniversary tour. They made an announcement they were going to be in Philadelphia, which is this Sunday. So a few months back when the announcement happened, I called up two friends of mine because the three of us together went to see that show. It was at the Arena in St. Louis, and it was a big deal because the Cardinals were at the 7th game of the World Series that night.
You had to make a call.
We had to. Are we going to watch the game or are we going to go to the concert? We had already bought the tickets.
How old are you at this time?
We were fresh out of high school, first year, so 19 years old,
Okay.
something like that, because it was 1987. And we went to the concert, and I just was so blown away by the show that night. And I was like a mid-level U2 fan. I thought they were a really good band. I knew enough of the material to go to the concert. The new album sounded great. I hadn't listened to the whole thing. I'd heard, some of the songs that were on the radio. I'm like, all right, let's go. And left that night just amazed. The lights came up. The crowd was still singing. They ended with 40.
Which is awesome.
And Sunday the 22nd. Me and her listen to you guys every day, getting her ready for school and on the way to school. And she gets such a kick out of the shout outs. And I know she would just go nuts to hear her name on the radio with one. If you could give a nice, juicy Neil Diamond shout out. Have we done that before?
I don't know.
I don't know what that would be.
It's probably Tom Jones, but she thinks it's Neil Diamond.
I don't know.
Or maybe she wants a Neil Diamond one.
It's for Charlie Ryan Doherty, her 9th birthday, from her mom and dad, Chuck and Lauren. And he said, thank you so much. Good morning, it. So here's a shout out. I don't know. Will we do?
Are we doing Tom Jones?
Or Neil Diamond?
because I was laughing and I wanted you to do the Neil Diamond. I didn't want it to be Tom Jones.
All right. And that's the only one I have. These other ones I have are dated for another time.
In another place.
Let me see. Yeah, those aren't for a few more days. Wait,
what?
What's today's date?
20th.
Oh, yeah, that's next week. Never mind. You know what I would like to do, actually, because we've skipped it a couple of times, is delve into the world of food with the connoisseur.
Oh, now that you just had exceptional food yourself, connoisseur.
I did, and I am in food mode.
The Connoisseur is in food mode with our weekend edition of The Connoisseur.
I love this story. A team of students at Johns Hopkins Whiting School of Engineering have invented, listen to this, edible tape to keep burritos sealed while you're eating them.
Amazing. Edible tape to keep burrito. That is a revolution in burrito technology.
So it is christened Tasty Tape. And
I use regular tape and eat that, but this is going to be great.
Over time, that might become a problem.
I know. I crap Legos.
The transparent and edible invention is made from food-grade fibrous scaffolding and organic adhesive.
Sounds tasty.
That keeps the ingredients inside burritos and other wraps, such as tacos or gyros, from spilling out.
Gyros are another one.
Yeah, they're messy.
Yeah, very.
They're definitely messy. So I assume that this really has very little flavor to it, that it's almost, non-existent.
Just meant to keep it closed.
Yep. So the group, comprising chemical and biomolecular engineering students, by the way, at the American University, reportedly tested a multitude of ingredients before coming up with their own formula. Tyler Gorino, who was teamed up with fellow engineering students, said, first, we learned about the science around tape and different adhesives, and then we worked to find edible counterparts. Tasty Tape, the group claims,
Tasty Tape,
can keep a fat burrito completely secure from spillage after having testing the invention on, quote, too many burritos to count. They, however, declined to provide the exact recipe for the Tasty Tape as they are currently applying for a patent.
Well, I think that's brilliant.
It's one of those stupid things that could make you a super duper millionaire.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah.
So I hope this takes off for them.
Now, succulent staples.
So Gorino added, what I can say is that all its ingredients are safe to consume, are food grade, and are common food and dietary additives.
That's a bitch. Some sandwiches, and those, you'll avoid some things that you really like to eat because it's impossible to eat it.
Dude, sometimes they go overboard with burgers and things like that, and they just make them way too big to handle.
Yeah.
And I, more oftentimes than not, if I'm at a restaurant, not a burger joint, like a to-go burger. If I'm at a restaurant and I order a hamburger, I need to cut it in half.
Yeah.
And it just makes it easier to eat. And when you get one that's just way too big, I'm like, man, how do I even start with this thing?
Because what happens is you don't get the proper ratio of everything.
Yeah.
Invariably, you're going to start to favor whatever's sliding out of the roll.
You know what I will do if I do have a to-go burger? Let's say if I'm either going to McDonald's or Wendy's or Burger King, whatever it may be, I will do a quick assessment of how the burger was assembled.
Yes.
Okay. And then
look at the blueprints.
I will use the wrapper, to use as a catch-all on the back end of it. So I'll fold it down. But I choose to start eating the side of the burger that is the bulkiest.
Yeah.
Because as I am biting, I'm pushing that food forward.
Yeah.
And the other and it will even out by the time I get to the end of the burger.
It's like a civil engineer's approach to a
If
burger.
I do, however, go on the other end, it pushes it, and then I've got nothing but like meat and tomato hanging out and no bun to go with it.
Right.
It's uneven.
Yeah.
It's like human intercourse.
It's the
same thing.
Is it?
Start from the back.
Yeah, and then work your way forward. So the product prototype includes rectangular strips of tape measuring 1/2 inch in length and 2 inches wide attached to sheets of waxed paper. To use the Tasty Tape, one only needs to peel off a strip of the wax sheet, wet it properly to activate the sticky side, and then apply it to the food item. And there you go.
What is the adhesive? Is it like a honey or something? Or
They're not saying.
Okay.
It's some kind of, like I said, it's a food grade fibrous scaffolding.
It's made from turpentine.
An organic adhesive.
Okay.
Of some type. So I don't know what it's made
I think
from.
honey or like Caro syrup.
It's got to be more than that. It's got to be stickier than that, I would say.
Something that's not, that doesn't have flavor.
Gorilla Glue?
Maybe it's Gorilla Glue. Maybe because it's made from gorillas.
Yes,
and I assume
they're
those
organic.
are edible. You know?
Yeah.
They're definitely organic.
Or just have a gorilla hold your sandwich closed.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow, look for this
Like
down the
that.
road. All right. Here's another one. Interesting story. These are kind of offbeat
I
from
like
our
this.
regular connoisseur stories. A Wisconsin man who previously earned a Guinness World Record for the most Big Macs eaten in a lifetime just celebrated another milestone: 50 years
of being on the toilet,
of eating a Big Mac nearly every day.
Nearly every day.
Yeah, he had to miss. I think he's missed like 8 days or something like that.
So yeah, I heard it was for every day. Wow.
Well, yeah. So he did. So he already broke the world record for consecutive days.
Okay.
This is just now a milestone of 50 years.
50 years
still
of eating.
doing it.
Wow.
Don Gorski of Fond du Lac. Is that how you say that?
Fond du Lac, Michigan.
Wisconsin. Earned his record in 1999 when he was confirmed to have eaten 15,490 Big Macs during his life. And the record was most recently updated in August 2021, where his total surpassed 32,340. And he is now celebrating 50 years of eating a Big Mac almost every day since May 17th, 1972.
Yeah.
He says that he often eats 2 of the sandwiches on a given day. He's not like a fat guy or anything like that.
No. I have to say, I do love the taste of a Big Mac.
I do too.
I think they're great.
I do too.
Yeah.
It's a great recipe.
Remember when they had the Mac Jr.?
I love the Mac Jr.
That was the perfect size.
It was.
Actually, yes.
I was really bummed when they discontinued that. And
Rat pricks.
I guess they did it as a just kind of a stunty thing, but I think that had the power to stick around.
Right. So he's eating 2, possibly 2 a day.
Yep.
I think he's got a bit of a mohawk, as the last that I saw him, or some weird sort of haircut. But he is, I would say he's just normal size.
He has missed only 8 days in his 50-year streak and says that he's tried burgers from other fast food restaurants, but nothing has proven as good to him as the Big Mac. As far as a drive-through goes, not just like Five Guys wouldn't count.
No.
Although they are starting to flirt with Shake Shack drive-thrus. We don't have any here, but of the standards of the of the Wendy's, of the McDonald's, of the Burger Kings and these things.
These kind of things. The sandwiches is easy on the go. You're a busy person. Don't have time to sit down.
What would you rank as the best burger?
Well, what kind of burger? I mean, of all the burgers that they all have, or
just
the standard cheeseburger?
A quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder?
Yeah, quarter pounder for me is and I'm pretty naked with mine. I don't put a lot on it. In fact, nothing a lot of times. For driving and for eating, the quarter pounder.
I'm Wendy's single.
Are you?
Single cheese. I think it's
Wendy's is very juicy.
The best tasting of the lot.
Yeah.
I'm probably a Burger King plain double cheeseburger.
Look at us. We're all completely split on that.
I like
Hear
the
that,
charbroil.
sponsors?
Yeah. I like the charbroil. So,
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Nick?
I'm not a fast food burger guy. When I go to fast food places, I rarely get the burger. I usually get like a chicken sandwich or something. I'll do it at Shake Shack.
I thought I knew you.
Well, like I think I've told this story before, but I worked at McDonald's for 4 years in high school. The entire time that I worked there, I never ate a Big Mac. I never ate one of the McDonald's burgers. I ate them afterwards, but I prefer, like, if I'm going fast food, I prefer their like fried chicken or something along those lines.
Right.
So I'm just
What
not a
for
fast-
driving though? So let's say you're actively driving and you're eating. I assume that's one of the parameters of this thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Best driving burger for me is a McDonald's cheeseburger.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just easy. It's
Right.
it's a one hand, no problem.
Yeah. Not
no mess.
overly juicy.
Nothing at all. It's
Inert.
The cheese melts enough to hold the whole thing together.
Right.
And that's perfect as far as actual driving goes, I think.
Is it not the default quarter pounder with cheese? Because I always have to ask to have it without cheese.
Yeah, it's
I think it is.
It's a pain actually to, when people come in and do that for the people working behind the counter.
To do it without cheese?
Yeah, but it's actually a smart order because then in theory it's actually made a little more fresh.
Right. Yep. Anytime you do the special order, it's going to be a little bit fresher. It hasn't sat there in
With
the
pudding
warming
on
bit. Could you please put a little pudding?
When making
pudding,
please.
When I worked in the grill,
This is going to sound weird, but could I have that quarter pounder with some pudding on it, please?
God, I hate that guy.
I love that guy.
I hated making Big Macs. They were the most complicated of all of them.
Really?
And the buns all came in like their own special packaging. The quarter pounder buns, it came in different packaging. They were easier to assemble.
So
but Big Macs require work.
From your era, Did you were quarter pound were Big Macs prepared en masse the way they were?
Yeah. And then, listen, this is 30 years ago, Steve, so it may have changed since then, but the Big Macs were the most difficult to assemble.
Yeah, there's 3 pieces of bread.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass. I worked at McDonald's too for 2 weeks, mind you. But yeah, that middle piece is called the club.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what they call that piece. You know what I did one time, Nick? So I was on quarter pounders. That's what I was on. I was on the grill.
You get assigned burgers.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I did the grill. I was
We have a
quarter pounder.
specialist in from Zurich.
And one time, and I've told this story before, I put the bottom buns on the toaster upside down.
Oh my God!
So I toasted the bottom part of the bun instead. Okay, so
sure.
I get done, and it's a full rack of them. You know, it's like 10 of them, and I'm like, I'm just gonna send these out.
Oh no!
You get caught?
I got busted.
You make me want to vomit.
But I played stupid because I was only there for 2 weeks.
Sure.
I'm like, oh, I didn't know. I knew.
I cut the roof of my mouth on this sandwich. Let me see that. The club bread. Who
Wait,
did
so
this?
Did a customer complain, or did
A customer, I think, did, and then they therefore had to throw them all away. And one of the things at McDonald's, at least when I was there, one thing they kept very, very strict track of was waste.
Yes.
Like that that was prime. Like if you went
you're
through
32 inches.
If you went through a shift and you didn't have anything that was wasted.
Oh, really?
They had an actual waste can. Anything that is being thrown away for no good reason. Then if you got through a whole shift without that, like I don't know if we got like something free or whatever that was, but that was the key, is not wasting.
To minimize waste.
Yep.
Yeah, quality control is really important. Steve, we would have these markers that went in the sort of the bin where you would keep the burgers, and they basically they were a way to keep time. So if the Big Mac had been in there for longer than 15 or 20 minutes or whatever, you were supposed to waste it, and you not got in trouble for it, but like you wanted to make the amount of Big Macs that people were going to order for that lunch rush.
So conceivably, no sandwich that you're getting from McDonald's, we assume the other places follow suit in some level, is there for more than 15, 20 minutes?
It's not supposed to be. It really depends on the time of day. But if you're there at a McDonald's, say in between 11 and 2, chances are it was just made, because the lunch rush is the busiest time. But if you're there at like 3:30 or 4, it may have been sitting out for a little bit.
I think Dunkin' Donuts used to, my job experience, I think they would rotate them every like 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Dunkin' Donuts, I have a story about Dunkin'.
Hey!
Dunkin' is testing out 3 limited edition liquid add-ins called Dunkin' Boosters.
Dunkin' Boosters.
Yeah, there are 3. There's an antioxidant booster, which includes vitamin E and zinc to support the immune system. There's the prebiotic booster.
And there's Rogaine.
Which targets digestive health and includes soluble fiber. And number 3 is the extra charged booster.
So we assume
and it has
these are
20% more caffeine.
for coffee, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The boosters are being tested now through June 21st in Arizona, California, Connecticut, and Nevada in select shops and markets.
So this
they're
is
going to try it out.
Preston, for like the prebiotic. For these, the coffee usually helps.
Yeah,
helps you with your
Yeah.
inventory.
That's why I would go for the antioxidant. I would totally do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it that.
And then some people are like, I would never do extra caffeine. Are you
I
kidding
would.
me? 20% more caffeine?
Nah. Well, listen, if I'm doing, usually my Dunkin' run is most of the time mid-afternoon or late afternoon.
All right.
So if I'm...
That's when you need your kick.
And if I need an extra charge. So if I were to do this, I probably would go with the extra charge and antioxidant.
Do you do what I do? And I ask for extra fertility drugs on my munchkins.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've
but glazed
never
only.
done that, but maybe you can.
I think this is actually potentially a winning concept here. We'll see if it takes off.
Okay. Here's another food thing from the Connoisseur Files. Heinz is teaming up with Pulpex to create a ketchup bottle made from paper.
I don't like it.
Steve's out.
Because I try to keep, Claire and I made the decision that we just take newspaper, fold it over, and store our ketchup in it.
Yeah.
It seeps right through.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't.
They can make tape for burritos.
Yeah, they can't make a newspaper that'll hold ketchup.
Listen, if they're going to do this, obviously it's going to be structurally sound enough to hold on to ketchup for a little while. And I'm okay with this because of, environmental reasons and religion.
No, Casey, I do agree with that. And here's something where it falls down, though, for me. I'm all on board with the notion of paper straws, except I can't stand paper straws.
It's funny. I was just having this discussion.
I can't stand them.
They don't bother me.
They
at
bother
all.
the F out of me. For some reason, when that paper, the cardboard touches my teeth, I get like a spasm in my back.
I also
spasm in your
yes,
back.
I actually have evacuated into my shorts.
I know that they bother people who will take time with their drinks, but a lot of times if I'm getting something that requires a straw, I'm sucking right through that thing.
Yeah, you're just a major sucker.
Marissa doesn't like the paper straws either
You
because
agree,
she likes
Marissa?
to sit there and mash the fruit in her drink.
Right.
With it, and it falls apart. The brand adds that the paper bottles will not affect. Oh, by the way, Heinz says it will make all its packaging recyclable, reusable, or compostable by 2025. The brand adds that the paper bottles will not affect the taste of the ketchup, and the container is being developed so that it won't lower the product's longevity. The product will be made from wood pulp and would be made available alongside the existing glass and plastic bottles. So you'll have your choice.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, listen, as far as paper straws are concerned, if you're going to a place, that requires there not only to be a straw, but also a lid that goes on top of your cup, why not just eliminate the straw altogether and just give you one of those lids that you get at, a coffee shop,
Right.
where, you have
Like
your
a
little
sippy cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
You know what's happening when they're telling people to get their own straws when they're doing the big conversion? Is some people are getting like the aluminum and
I have those.
and they were poking their eyes out with them because
you gotta
they're
be careful.
They're very resilient.
We have so many reusable straws. That's what my oldest daughter pretty much exclusively drinks out of.
Okay.
I want a little case like if you're a pool shark and you open it up and your various straws are in there.
All right, here's another connoisseur story for you. Oreo will celebrate Pride Month next month by releasing an official retail Pride Pack in partnership with PFLAG National. This is the third year that Oreo is teaming up with the organization. The Pride Pack is wrapped in colorful packaging, flanked with authentic words of love for the LGBTQ plus community, sourced from real lifelong allies, according to the press release.
Is the cream going to be colored?
You know what?
That seems to be the obvious.
In the past, they have colored the wafers, the cookie part of it before.
Yeah,
I've seen those in rainbow colors.
They got the white cream sitting right there, Kathy. I think they're missing a major thing.
I think you're right.
Spare me the packaging and color that cream.
Yeah.
They do green for St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so according to the Oreos...
Maybe that community doesn't matter that much to Oreo.
Wait, the green cream? Because they have green cream. The mint Oreos are...
So do the rainbow flag in the colors.
Yeah.
The Oreos inside are embossed with the word Pride.
Okay.
So they're doing that. The limited edition Oreo Pride Pack is available for pre-sale online now and will hit retail starting May 18th. So get that.
My girlfriend, whom I love dearly, took the Oreos out of our cookie drawer last week, and because she was working outside for the week, which is fine. You can take they're for both of us,
right?
But then she left the half of the package in the car, for like 4 days, and didn't bring it back in. And I went looking for the Oreos, and they were just sitting in the car the whole time.
They're actually heated to perfection. She should have brought them back in.
Yeah, they would have been perfect.
Were they ruined?
Well, no, I ate them still, but they were sitting outside for 4 days.
Yeah.
But don't you know he had the Tinder app up?
Thank you. I was looking. Non-Oreo stealer.
Yeah.
All right.
Respects. Okay, here, look. There we go. I guess they did do it. Oreo created limited edition rainbow cookies to celebrate.
That was 2020.
Yeah, so they're doing a little bit different this year. They're stamping Pride on it.
I like this.
I like this
more
more.
expensive to do the stamping the Pride on there,
right?
though. Yeah.
But I guess, well, I don't know.
They should do both.
I like this. I like the rainbow.
Yeah, I do too. How are we doing on time?
We're good.
All right, we got another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have Piff coming up at 9, right? Okay.
I'm sorry.
This is the way Casey looked at me and goes, Piff, yes.
Yeah.
All right, so vegan products are, of course, getting more popular, but a study suggests that the label might backfire in certain cases. Specifically, researchers found consumers
When they use the word mother effer?
No, consumers expected certain products with a vegan label to taste bad.
Oh.
So the study, it's got a reputation.
Bad connotation.
Yeah. So the
It's
study
like Joan Jett.
focused on randomly vegan products or food products that are vegan by default rather than being formulated specifically for the vegan market. Ultimately, the results show the manufacturers might be making their products more appealing to vegans with their vegan labeling, but This risks losing customers who do eat animal products who might decide not to buy because of the vegan label.
Okay. You know, it's a funny phenomenon. So Dave McGrogan, Harvest Restaurants, they have they've noticed that with Impossible stuff, which you would figure would be an enticement to vegetarians and vegans, it actually gets purchased the most by people who are wanting to enter that realm and try to reduce the eating of meat. For those people, it's less of an inducement to buy that stuff.
It's been my experience that vegan baked items, because there's a coffee shop near my house that I'll go to. They have like some vegan,
Oreos?
No, not Oreos, like coffee cakes and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
They are far superior to any non-vegan cake that I've had. It really, really good stuff. And then I also 320 Produce has cannolis, and I'm like, whatever about cannolis. I don't hate them. I don't love them, but they're vegan cannolis.
You dig them?
Far superior than any other cannoli I've ever had.
Yeah, it's worth trying these things out because sometimes you'll find something that tastes even better than what you have.
Yeah, regardless of where you stand, it just might taste better.
And you guys often, Preston, will have
free-range cannolis.
Not free-range cannolis.
Gluten-free?
Gluten-free stuff, and that stuff is tasty.
Yeah, believe it or not.
You got to do a taste test on
Yeah,
that.
sometimes it's
Not
not.
all of it is.
Sometimes it's
He's right.
not.
Not all it is, but I do like the cookies and things
Uh-huh.
that are gluten-free, and I like the pretzels that are gluten-free too. I was very surprised at that.
You know what I used to do? So we'd have people come to parties, and I'd get a caterer to do the food, and I'd have some vegetarian stuff. People would come, and people who were not vegetarian would beeline for the vegetarian stuff. I'm like, why? This is for the people who eat nothing but that. You know, it's just kind of our inclination to do that.
So, but the consumers who are not vegan, who see the vegan label, automatically judge that it's not going to taste very good.
All right.
So that's something that they're trying to work on. All right, one more?
One more.
One more. Do a local one. Old City District announced the return of Old City Eats. The summer-long happy hour program returns after the pandemic break each and every Thursday from 4 to 7 p.m. Look for discounted bites, seasonal cocktails, and cold beers at more than 24 restaurants, bars, and eateries. They're kicking off with a block party next Thursday. And 2nd Street will be closed down at Market Old City as restaurants head outside to serve up signature sips and tasty bites out on the street under the blue skies.
It's definitely a Marissa thing, right?
Possibly, yes. The street will also come alive with live entertainment, bands, and even outdoor dueling piano performances. I wonder if intern Mary, old intern Mary, remember she was
great.
The dueling piano thing.
No, I don't remember that.
At that bar on 15th
Yeah.
Street. Hold on, Marissa. You're going to have to. Is it Coyote something or the other?
Howl at the Moon.
Howl at the Moon. All right.
Okay.
She was funny, man. Mary. She was hilarious.
Oh, the redhead?
The redhead.
Yeah.
Tall redhead. Yeah.
Kind of goofy.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. So anyhow, don't know if that'll be them or not. But participating restaurants this year are a who's who. I'm reading the press release.
No, you got it.
A who's who of the Philly food scene, including Jose Garces.
Who's that?
And newly renovated Positano Coast.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Cuba Libre and Rum Bar, Khyber Pass Pub, Lucha Cartel, National Mechanics, Nick's Bar and Grill. Nick, you have a bar and grill?
Yeah, well, I didn't want to tell you guys.
Congratulations. Plow in the Stars, Sassafras, and 12 new Old City Eats participants as well. So cool. Pretty cool. Yeah.
I like Positano Coast. It's a cool place to go if you're going to go to any of those movie theaters like the Ritz Bourse or Ritz 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Yeah, good place to grab a drink. And,
I've never been in there.
But
Didn't we have a function there?
Yeah, we did. We had our holiday party.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know they had renovated though.
Was I there?
We didn't go to that.
Probably not.
No,
it was
like
in the city on like a Tuesday at 7 o'clock.
No. Not press.
I was there. You were there.
Not press.
No, thanks.
Press say no.
Press say no.
Press be tie-tie.
Saya long contact.
Press say no.
Me and Nell were hanging out. We were listening to David Bowie and Queen.
Moe.
All right. Do we have to wrap it up?
We do.
We got to wrap it up. But, wait a minute.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Are we doing this at some point?
Yeah, we have to.
I completely forgot
We
about
got
this.
to.
Okay. The Keenans cut the line thing.
Oh, yes.
I apologize.
No,
So,
don't apologize. It's all good.
be listening. I just saw a dragon walk into the Acme Lounge. I apologize. It threw me off guard for a second. So anyhow, so here's what we're going to do. Listen for a clip from one of our Keenan's live broadcasts. When you hear that, be the 27th caller, and then you will get a cut the line pass, and you will get your own table, which is your prime real estate at the event, and we'll give you a bucket of Coors Light for the bar and a case of Coors Light for your beach house. And you can also have another chance when click Keenan's event page at WMMR.com. You can upload a photo from one of our previous Keenan's events to have.
To get you excited about this, our office is filling up with all sorts of things that we're bringing with us to Keenan's. There are a number of contests that we've never tried before. All this crazy stuff is going to go on. You want to be there. And then to have your own real estate that you will not lose.
Yep.
That's going to be great.
So listen for that. It's going to be coming up at some point. But right now, take caller number 11, and I will give you a $50 gift card and a movie 4-pack as well. The gift card is for Tina's Tacos in Fishtown in Burlington. And the movie passes are for the Bob's Burgers movie. Get your buns at theaters for Mystery and Mayhem with the Belchers. Before you do so, stop by Tina's Tacos. Their weekly happy hour specials include discounts on Linda's Liquor and Bob's Beer. The Bob's Burgers movie is only in theaters May 27th. Connor, did I give a number caller yet? Caller number 12.
Yay!
215-263-WMMR. We'll see if you can get the prize. We'll be back in a moment. Piff the Magic Dragon in our studio when we return. Stay put. And I was just like, this was amazing. This is the best concert I've ever seen. And I was just dumbfounded for a while after this. So it was a significant show.
Yes, yeah.
And when they made the announcement that the 30th anniversary was coming around, I'm like, I got to get these guys. We got to get together. We got to go see it together.
Everyone had the same experience of your friends here?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. So they're back in town. They got in yesterday and the day before, and we're going to the show on Sunday, and we're going to play some golf and stuff while we're here and just having a buddies thing, which is pretty cool. So I told you guys this, and you decided, well, why don't we have them come in? And we'll play a game with them.
Sure.
About my teenage and formative years.
Right. We've heard a lot of stories.
Yeah.
And so there's some stuff that we know. There's some stuff that I'm going to be asking. I have no idea what it means, but it should resonate with you guys.
Yeah, because Casey, I gave him some phone numbers from some old friends who couldn't be here, and he tracked them down and got some info, right?
Yeah, I talked to Hawk.
Yep.
Right. And then I talked to either Patty or Sandy.
I think you spoke to both of them, didn't you?
No,
I gave you Sandy's number.
You gave me Sandy's number, and then Patty somehow got involved as well.
Yeah, I saw those names pop up, and then the parole officer. Of course, obviously.
You needed all
all
info.
of the information, yeah.
You know, it's funny because I was, I consider myself a child of the 80s, and I definitely had yearbooks and all those things that I can look back at because I was in school at the same time as Preston, but I was slightly younger. And to see what you guys were doing, and I think you're like 7 years older than me, but like what you guys were doing and what you guys were up to in 7th and 8th grade, and then high school, it's just
it's freaky, isn't it?
Completely different world.
I mean, I look back at my old pictures, and there I am at the Continental Congress.
Yeah,
and I'm saying,
well,
it's just so wild.
Because I've told you guys in the past what DBH meant.
Yeah, Dubong hits.
Dubong hits. And so Casey's looking through my 7th and 8th grade yearbook and all the signatures and people signing it. And it's like, dude, DBH till you can't stand it anymore. And this is in 7th and 8th grade.
And that's from teachers.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So
But
he
then-
was just looking at it and being
But
blown
it's
away.
also funny because I think a lot of times we have this attitude of like, oh, these kids today, they're crazier and they're doing things that I never did.
With
and
their
then,
malt shops and their leather jackets.
But the reality is I think the kids of the 80s were probably way worse than anybody right now.
I guarantee you every generation has that perception.
Yeah.
And it's, but there's something that is the same across the charts.
Yep.
And I think as I'm looking through this and we were looking at some of the things and we were all laughing at the back saying, what the F does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's got their things. And that's why, it always amazes me when anybody runs for political office because any of these things taken and put on, there are a number of things here that we're going to ask that if we're put on a front page of a paper, you'd say, what the hell? Yeah.
But we partied hard, man.
Yes,
We partied
yeah.
very, very hard. And these guys are a little nervous.
So why don't you introduce your
All right,
friends?
and before I do that, do we need to get callers on the line to play along? All right, 215-263-WMMR. Somehow or another, we're going to work this in a way to have you win prizes as well. I don't really know what's going to happen.
Let me explain. It's going to be a straight-up trivia contest, And so we're going to have people playing. You're going to play for callers online. We're not going to go to them.
Okay.
We're just going to win prizes as we cycle through so we can move some product, and that'll be happening in the background. So
All right.
everyone will get assigned. If someone gets a question right, that person wins, and then we put another person in that spot,
right.
and that's how we'll proceed.
Before we introduce our contestant, Steve, what's the name of the game?
The name of the game is Preston, Cheston, and Steve Blast from the Ass Trivia Challenge.
Thank you, studio audience. Let's meet our contestants this morning. Contestant number 1 hails from St. Louis, Missouri, and he is currently a teacher who's got the summer off. It's a wonderful thing. We go way back, and yes, his name sounds like mine. We are welcoming Cheston Chet Plaguey.
Yeah!
Chet, good morning.
Thank you.
Good to have you here, sir. Good to see you.
Great to be here.
Excellent. All right, next, the guy I consider to be my best friend.
Yeah.
We go way, way back, and we've been through some times together.
We are aware of some of
I
them.
won't mention any of them now because it may be ones that are coming up in the particular contest.
I just think it's great that I have a story with Steve. You know, I with that time that we spent down in St. Martin, and we enjoyed ourselves, and you lost your wedding ring.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun. He's
He
got
has
it
a
back
nice
now.
new one on now.
All right, please welcome Steve Leasing. By the way, those of you who've heard the story about my friend Steve who threw his phone into the ocean,
That's him.
this is him.
That would be that, Steve.
That was
All
a
right.
fun one.
That was a great throw.
Yeah,
You have to admit.
it was awesome. It was a small window. You could have shattered that door.
From distance, maybe inebriated, maybe not.
Maybe not. So, friends, by the way, and just to contextualize this, these are friends at this point in time we're going to reference. But how long, I mean, does it go back to junior high and even...
Steve and I go back to junior high.
Okay.
So we probably started hanging out more in high school, but we were friends in junior high.
Oh, sure.
And then Chet didn't end up at art school until junior year, right?
Right.
Were you you were going to military school before that, right?
I was in military school.
Yeah. Was that by choice or did your parents
By
demand?
state decree.
It was forced.
It was forced?
Forced, okay.
Okay.
All right, well, pleasure to meet you guys. I know Steve we met before, but good to meet you. And Cheston is Chet. That's your regular name. Okay.
And by the way, we have little placards with our names and our high school
I love it.
pictures.
Nick
photos.
Murphy did
Great.
some wonderful little collections, Preston. Everyone looks fairly similar. No glasses on Steve.
No, thank God.
And a little less hair, but
No
I can
hair on me,
commiserate.
right.
Yeah, on Chet, but that's okay. That's all good to go. So we're good to go. We have our callers up. Everybody set?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right.
Yeah.
So you want to start this? Everyone has our El Cheapo buzzers.
Yeah, let's do that. So each one of us has a buzzer. This is going to be a trivia thing. So I guess we're going to buzz in when we know the answer.
Yes.
And we're going to hold these up to the microphone. I will signal mine so you know what it sounds like. All right, so
Okay.
that's me. And Chet, what does yours sound like? And then Steve?
Whatever.
All right. So understand that there's only so much we can know about the accuracy of the answer to this question. So we're going to play a little light and loose with the particulars here. So let's get started. Are you ready, gentlemen?
Yeah.
All right.
set.
Question number 1. What aquatic school-based contest, what aquatic alcohol-based contest took place at Ben Aronson's house?
That was Preston.
That was me?
Yes.
Pool in the pig. Or pig in the pool.
All right, please explain.
Okay, so Ben had a cutting board that was in the shape of a pig.
Yeah.
And we would actually, it floated. So we would put it in the pool and we'd play quarters on that.
It's similar, but not. Okay,
Steve?
I'm going to have to go with riding the 10-speed
Into the pool.
See, that's what I thought it was.
Steve
Off
is
the
correct.
ramp.
Steve is correct. Now, as with anything we do, it is what I have on this paper that determines
That's
the correct
fine.
answer.
Yep. And
so
listen-
it says here, riding bikes into Ben's pool with Bud Light 12-pack boxes on your heads.
On the head, remember?
And this apparently was captured on very low-definition VHS.
And it had no brakes.
And it had no brakes. And I remember after we did that, when Ben's parents got back, what we didn't realize is we were marking up the bottom of the pool with tire tracks. And there were tracks all over the bottom of the pool.
Were these Bud Light 12-pack boxes, were they full or empty?
Oh, they were empty.
Okay.
But we fashioned them as if they were a hat. And they went we'd put it over your head, like pull it down over your
like
face.
a protective shield.
Yeah, almost like a knight type of a helm that you would wear. So,
all right. Well, our winner is Ron on line 3, by the way, and he has won a Hand and Stone gift card, good for a free massage or facial. You can give the gift of relaxation this Father's Day with a Hand and Stone gift card for Dad. Get $10 off 1-hour spa gift cards through June 19th, including their signature hot stone massage. Visit handandstone.com.
All right, gentlemen. Question number 2. What religious holiday did you guys observe by skipping school and going to Preston's house to smoke pot?
I remember that.
Okay, Preston.
That was Easter.
No.
We wouldn't have been at school on Easter.
I'm going to give you an extra clue.
Damn it.
This was a jealous reaction to the Jewish kids getting so many holidays off.
Oh, Chet.
Rosh Hashanah?
No. Steve?
Hanukkah.
No. I have.
Wait. Kuala Lumpur.
It's a city in Malaysia.
Oh, damn it.
Yes, but often a holiday for many people who can't pronounce Hanukkah.
Hanukkah, no.
It is Good Friday.
I knew it was around Easter.
Yes, it was Good Friday, but as you rightly pointed out, you would not have been in school on Easter.
Who gave you the info?
This is from Hawk and Patty.
Okay.
Oh, Hawk doesn't know what he's talking about.
All right, question number 3, gentlemen. And remember, our answers are correct despite what is accurate.
Right.
Whose father made sure Hawk didn't go to jail for the senior sleepout scavenger hunt? Who's? All right, Steve.
It would be Doc Plaguey.
Incorrect.
Chet's dad? No.
No? Okay.
Whose father made sure Hawk didn't go to jail for the senior sleepout scavenger hunt?
Let's talk this out, guys. What was the senior?
Okay,
scavenger hunt?
so somebody made a list. Might have been Skippy Marino, I think, that made a list of items that we were supposed to bring back to the school, and they included like a police officer's license plate.
Nice.
And the entire, you know how you go to a neighborhood, and there's a sign that says "Welcome to Old Farm Estates" or whatever.
Stealing that huge thing.
That huge thing. I mean, these big.
Did you guys
items.
get them?
Of course we did.
So
Flag
this is
from Belle Reef Country Club.
Yeah.
This is the father, okay? The father who made sure that Hawk didn't go to jail.
I know it wasn't my dad. There's no way.
No. All
right, Preston.
I'm just trying to think of who was buddies with Hawk besides our family. I would say Mr. Janvrin.
Mr. Janvrin, you are all incorrect, unless I'll give one final round if you want to go for it, Chet.
I have no idea.
The name I have here, and of course the correct, despite what is accurate, Mike Freeburger.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You did
Thanks,
not
John.
know. All right.
Yeah.
This next question, I have a feeling you'll get this.
All right.
By the way, the scavenger hunt, what would have been, obviously you're stealing things that are felonies. Yeah.
Stealing is right.
What was the most hard to get item in the scavenger list?
I think it was probably the neighborhood sign.
neighborhood sign.
And somebody did.
And where'd you get the neighborhood sign from?
I didn't get it. I don't know. I don't. But somebody did. And by the way,
I assume that was the crime.
You had to bring all of these items to the high school and leave them there.
All right.
And then there was a huge list. And I really didn't get anything.
So
that
you were
night, I don't
bringing
think.
stolen items onto school property.
Yeah.
All right.
Senior sleepout was awesome, man. Slept in my car. Me and Howard Rosen. I remember that. I don't know if you guys were out all night for
You
that or
guys
not.
lived in you're predominantly Jewish neighborhood, right?
Well, I mean, there were a lot of Jewish students.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Question number 4. You've got 1 correct, 2 not so much. All right.
We suck at this.
Mike Kirby.
Kirby.
Drove this rather muscular mullet Preston.
Javelin.
That is correct.
Kirby, that thing was loud. And I had a Mustang. I had a 73 Mustang. It was really loud too. And we just go burnouts all the time. And
Did he get in trouble for doing spinouts in the parking lot of the school as you did?
I don't think Kirby ever got in trouble
No.
for that. No.
Interesting fact about Mike Kirby: he bought the Playboy Club in St. Louis.
Are you
What?
serious?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
It'd been
Drove a javelin, bought the Playboy Club?
had been shut down, and I guess he bought it like back early 2000s.
Okay, so it was closed at the point he bought it?
It was closed.
All
and
right.
He bought it and turned into a teen club.
A teen. There you go.
Well, of course.
All right. So who was Preston playing for?
He was playing for Brooke, so Brooke won a Hand and Stone gift card, good for a free massage or facial. You can give the gift of relaxation this Father's Day with a Hand and Stone gift card for Dad. Get $10 off 1-hour spa gift cards through June 19th, including their signature hot stone massage.
Very nice.
Handandstone.com.
All right, question number 6. As the story goes, and listen carefully to this, a sign was put up across a door about Nan's, quote, good couch. Paraphrase what that sign forbade and to whom it was directed. Steve.
You have to paraphrase.
We weren't supposed to be on the good couch.
What were you not supposed to do on the good couch?
Relationships.
We'll take that! We have it
To
here, the
welcome our
sign
next guests into the studio. They will be performing at the Keswick Theater tonight at 8 o'clock. This is wild that our next guest has his own theater in Las Vegas. It is the Piff the Magic Dragon Theater, over 250 shows a year. Hardworking individual,
Absolutely.
hardworking couple here. Please welcome Piff the Magic Dragon and Jade Simone.
Thanks for having us, guys.
Great to have you. We've met you, Piff. You've been here before. Jade, our first time meeting you. Welcome to Philadelphia.
I think last time I
was asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, pretty much. Yeah, I was like, no, I'm out. I'm molting all over your studio. So I
You're in full
apologize.
costume. You're both in full costume. I say Piff would never not be. You can't.
Full costume.
Yes.
I'm a genuine mythical creature, Steve.
I know. I just realized as I was saying that.
I'm a naked dragon.
But do you have the ability during a heat wave to remove your if a dragon were to walk around?
I'm about to leave.
So you had been in Vegas for the longest time, right?
Yeah.
And so this is now is your home base now this theater of yours where you're doing most of these shows?
Yeah, we live in Vegas. We spend most of our lives at the Flamingo Hotel and Casino.
Right.
We actually just left the Piff the Magic Dragon Theater to expand to the Flamingo Showroom, formerly the Donnie and Marie Theater.
Is that right?
We've taken over. We've taken over from Donnie and Marie.
Wow.
Donnie and Marie used to. That's quite an honor. Is
Oh,
there
yeah.
any sort
They're
of
legends.
Is there a plaque or anything that commemorates the Donnie and Marie Theater?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in Marie's dressing room. I've got my own steam shower.
Wow.
It's amazing.
I believe that. I believe you have your own steam shower.
Yeah.
That must be a wonderful perk.
It is. This suit's dry clean only, though.
I wanted to ask you, Piff.
Yeah.
Rumor is, because I know that you are good friends with Penn and Teller. Have you worked with Penn and Teller on designing some of their illusions? And
Yeah, I'm the bad idea guy. You know, you always need someone in the room who has the bad idea first.
Right. Yeah.
And then your idea doesn't look as bad.
Okay.
That's my job, to come up with the worst idea of all time.
Right.
So then Penn and Teller can feel free to suggest whatever they want.
It's pretty wild, the kind of things that you do. And when we've had other people in your line of work, or both of your line of work, that whole process fascinates us because there's, what would you say is the necessary skill to have in your Swiss Army knife of skills to design a great stage? What do you call them? Gag, illusion?
Lack of moral courage. I don't know. What do you?
I was going to say tears.
Tears? Is that painful?
Into a little baby thimble.
Wow.
How did you two? How did you become part of the show, Jade? How did you hook up with Piff?
I was asleep one day. I woke up and realized my life has just totally changed. We were actually on a one-off show in Las Vegas, and I was the female stand-up comic, and this was the Magic Dragon, and it was just kind of fate. I was the insane Carol Burnett, Lucille Ball type of comedian showgirl, and then the dragon's like, that looks kind of cool, you want to join? And then next thing you know, 8 years later, we're still liking each other.
Wow. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Because I chatted her up with the donut.
Yes.
That was
There's a lot more to that story, but we're going to leave it alone.
To be doing a theater, because the last time you were here, you were when you were in many years ago.
Yeah, I was in the back of a van doing shows to individuals.
But to do the Keswick is very. So what can people expect of this iteration of the Piff legend?
The Piff legend. I like it, Steve.
Yeah.
Now
See,
we're on
I've
track.
redeemed myself. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, it's me and Puddle's Pity Party, who is a 9-foot clown who sings.
Right.
We're doing half the show each. I'm doing the first half,
And if you like grumpy dragons doing magic with tiny dogs, have we got the show for you?
Wow.
I think there's no, but now we are familiar with Puddles, a pity party.
Yeah, we have a little clip here. This was we played this years ago, I guess, when this.
Started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. The mate was a mighty sailing lad, the skipper brave and sure. 5 passengers set sail that day for a 3-hour tour.
Stairway to Gilligan.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
And this
But
is him?
That's
Yeah.
Puddles Pity Party singing?
It's not me.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's certainly not me. I do not have the voice of an angel.
We have a grumpy magic dragon, a voice of an angel, and an insane showgirl that does high kicks, jump splits, and picks up the dog's poop.
I was reading the book Cassandra Peterson, who Elvira, and her about her life, working in Vegas and working that whole thing, and that scene is just unlike any other. Because it becomes it's your life, it's your residence, everything is there, and the show Hacks, we've just kind of depicting that as well. Overall, is it an awesome situation, or
we love it? We love living in Las Vegas. I mean, for a start, it's a desert. I'm a reptile, cold-blooded. Perfect.
There you go. Yeah,
that works. Second of all, we get to do the show 5 nights a week. And people come from all over the world to Vegas, so our audience is a complete mix.
Oh, that's
cool. Beautiful this time of year in the spring when the bodies start popping up in Lake Mead. It's just
It's amazing.
It's wonderful. What a time to go fishing.
Just don't drink the iced tea.
Oh man. And so with the tour, you're going around the entire country, or are you hitting a few spots here and there?
We're doing East Coast this leg, and then later on in the year, we're going to do some Texas dates, some Midwest dates, and back on the East Coast.
Okay. And how much of your act all magic? Because I've seen your stand-up. I mean, your magic, your performances, or is it a little bit of conversation between you guys? How does it play out?
No, a little bit of stand-up, but mostly magic. All new material for this tour.
All new material.
All new material coming back to Philly.
I'm always fascinated by how creative you have to be when it comes to making a new magic show.
It's a nightmare.
It's got to be, right?
It's got to be a friggin'
you got to
nightmare.
think of something, and then think of something that can't be done, and then work out how to do it.
Right, yeah.
That
But
doesn't
then you
sound
have
like
to
a
do
good
it in
time.
front of people.
Right.
So you get to have them point and laugh at you for the first so many times.
Right.
Yeah, and then figure it out.
So you guys, you're doing this tour, Piff, and you were just in Hawaii for a few dates. Do you get to enjoy Hawaii when you go there, or is it just work the whole time?
Who are you getting this information from? Because I was never in Hawaii.
Your Instagram account says you were.
What?
Yeah.
My Instagram account, which dragon are you looking up?
Piff the Magic Dragon?
Says I was in Hawaii.
Tour dates?
No.
Yeah.
No.
I was about to say I enjoyed that vacation.
Come on,
really
Nick.
well.
Show Piff what you're looking at.
The Fun Size Tour. You got Fort Collins, Redwood, Aspen, Colorado, Beaver Creek, Lincoln, Nebraska, Manhattan, Kansas, and then Kauai, Kamalea, Honolulu.
Oh, dude.
None of that is real.
He's coming over. Take your headphones
This might be like Gallagher one.
Take your
Wait.
headphones off. There
What is
you
it?
go.
That's 2021's tour.
Why is it up on the Instagram stories then?
No, that's. Do you remember COVID? It was this
Yeah.
thing that happened.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's what happened to our Hawaii trip.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to get back now.
So I'll
I know, I
answer
wanna go
your
to Hawaii.
question.
Yeah.
Well, let me
No,
ask.
we don't get to see anything.
Nothing.
I mean, we're lucky to see the inside of this studio right now. This is our vacation.
So this is like Hawaii for you.
Yes,
But-
this is amazing.
Is this
I mean,
not Hawaii?
you
I
have
thought this was
plans?
Hawaii.
Yes.
You have plans?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hawaiian
I'm the
plans.
birds.
Yeah, we have to describe Jade's outfit here because this
It's like a
is
chicken exploded.
I'm telling you, yellow feathers everywhere, gold and sparkles,
Yeah,
and
that would be Swarovski.
Ah.
Here, you want to touch it?
What I don't know what Swarovski is. What is it?
It's very, that's
Yeah.
very high end. That the
It's
dragon
extra.
cries every time
Yeah.
I get a new costume made.
Did you make this, or do you have to maintain it? I would imagine.
I try to maintain it. I have an amazing costume designer that is just brilliant.
She's
And-
got people to make
Yeah,
things for
I've
her.
got people now. Back in the day, when Hobby Lobby glued some stuff together. No. I have an amazing costume designer that keeps me looking good and makes sure that he's in his skins.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we know that's your actual. That's not removable. That's
Thank
who
you,
you
Steve.
are.
Yeah, it's glued on.
This is what you wake up to every day.
Right.
Yeah.
And Piff, your dog. I've forgotten your dog's name.
Mr. Piffles.
Mr. Piffles is
How
so
could you forget?
sweet.
I know. It is the most timid, sweet dog.
Listen,
He's the calmest
Timid, he's a
chihuahua.
killer.
Yeah. It's like a killer.
Look at him, he's vicious.
Yes.
Mr. Piffles is 14 and a half years old now.
Oh,
God
my
bless,
goodness.
man.
Oh.
What breed is he?
Chihuahua.
Oh, man.
They live a while.
They do.
Yeah.
They do live.
Hang in there, buddy.
Yeah.
I need you.
Just 5 more years.
Is there an understudy for Mr. Piffles?
Yeah, there are 2, and both of them are terrible at magic.
Yeah.
Really?
One is petrified of life, and the other started off as a
Tiny chihuahua.
tiny 3-pound chihuahua, and then rapidly became 11 pounds.
Oh,
wow.
And can no longer fit in the cannon.
So basically, they're just in charge of morale and security now.
That's it. You have a Chihuahua attack dog team.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild. So
Wow.
so what? Again, with the illusions and with the stuff you're doing and the tricks, is there what? I don't want to give too much away because
Give it away, Steve.
What is your big finale? What is your big sell that people say? Oh, it's like you go to see Penn and Teller, you might know what they do at the end. Sell the sizzle. What's the big thing that they're going to see when they come to the Keswick and see you guys?
Oh my God!
See,
I have nothing but comedy answers, so I'm going to let him say it.
I'm doing a trick that's never been done before.
Never
Yeah.
By me.
By you
On stage.
By you
Until this evening.
on stage. All right.
No. We're doing a whole new range of basically, if you've ever seen anything that I've ever done,
Yes,
then
which
you're
is
going to love
excellent.
this show.
All right.
What are your favorite? Do you like the larger illusions, or
Right.
do you prefer the closer close-up stuff, the manipulations and things like that?
I've always preferred close-up magic.
Okay.
So we have a camera on stage with us, so everyone can see the whole thing.
Okay. And I use the word manipulation. What are some of the magic terms that I've heard before? There are standards like manipulation and
Sleight of hand, forcing.
Yeah.
Palming the cards.
Palming. Okay.
These are all terms you picked up in Hawaii.
Yes.
In Hawaii, exactly.
Damn it.
Yeah. You're never going to live that down, Nick.
I know.
Coming in so hot with your research.
and I blew it. But I really hope you make it to Hawaii someday.
Thank you.
Me too.
It'd be so nice. Yeah. Well, so that's cool. And that's something that never used to exist. We've had a lot of
Hawaii?
No. Hawaii's been there for a while. Well, actually, there was a
At
time.
one point,
there was a time.
there was a volcano underwater.
And it was just a bunch of lava.
We got
It's
that.
the newest state.
Yeah.
But magic in general has been live stage theater presentations with these cameras. Was not something like in the days of like Blackstone and stuff like that. You would never have a guy get up on stage.
No, it was just lots of people peering into the darkness.
Right,
Trying to
exactly.
figure out what was going on with those thimbles.
right. Well, it's cool. So again, who is besides you, Piff? And I know since you're not human, I think I can ask this question.
Yeah.
Who is our Penn and Teller, the big Vegas magicians?
Penn and Teller, David Copperfield.
Copperfield's still doing Vegas?
Still doing 15 shows a week, son.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a work ethic.
God
21 at peak times. He does 700 shows a year.
Oh my.
Makes the rest of us look lazy.
Are you guys collaborative? Will you?
Yeah, I did a thing with DC last year, I think.
Over the COVID time, we did a thing on America's Got Talent.
Ah, there you go.
Did a little collaboration.
Wow.
He's a legend.
Jay, do you know any illusions? Are you a magician at all?
I've learned what I need to learn.
Put it
to
this
do
way:
what I need to do.
if Jade isn't on the stage, the magic
Things
doesn't
not
happen.
happening.
Is that really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's a double act.
There has been some major training from going from a professional dancer to wanting to do more stand-up to now all of a sudden this insane showgirl character who has learned magic.
That's one thing we learned from Penn and Teller: four-handed magic.
Four-handed magic.
Wow,
There's
so that's-
a lot going on.
That's job security, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
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 Because, if he gets in his grumpy mode, I just go, bye. And, I
no
wave
show
the hands. I wave the hands. He's like, no, it's all good.
And do you
Yes.
actually do the splits like you were talking about earlier?
Oh, yeah.
Do them,
my-
Jade.
Come
Are you
on.
serious
Yeah,
right
do the
now?
jump splits.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, you can do it over there if you
Jump
want.
split?
Yeah, do it
And
over there
you
on the
do
jump
realize
split carpet.
I'm in press shoes,
Yeah,
and
you'll
not
be fine.
ballroom shoes.
You'll be fine.
See, this is what you
All
get
right, I
on
gotta
stage.
see it.
Jade, they want to see the jump
Okay.
splits.
I've got to see this. All right.
This is a jump
I don't know if
split.
our camera will
Can
pick
you
this
go
up.
over here?
Jade,
Oh, she's stretching.
oh,
Hold
she's
on.
stretching.
stretching,
She's
yeah.
stretching, people. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
This is
Over
what
to
you.
the
It's,
corner.
all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jade Simone.
I come out, and it's like, woo, 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 all the dancing, all the crazy, and then
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, I love you, and
Oh!
Wow.
Damn.
Oh, my.
She's not getting back
She's
up,
not
people.
moving. That's that hurt looking at that.
All right, Nick, you do that now.
Okay. Yeah.
that's in the morning without being stretched. Wait
Yeah,
till you
no.
see the show tonight, boys
It's
and
amazing.
girls.
Have
Yes.
you? So has there ever been an injury between you guys, or anything during these full
The
stage
dog's
shows?
been impaired.
Really? How so?
Well, sometimes we used to do a lot of comedy clubs,
Right.
and he used to eat all this food off the floor of the comedy clubs, and
Yes.
so he would refund it from both ends during
On
the show.
stage?
On
So
stage.
that's where my injury comes in, because it's emotional and
Yeah. Right.
mental, and then physically I have to be the one in full showgirl on my hands and knees cleaning it up with a bottle of Febreze as I'm apologizing to the front row. I am like, I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
At 14 years old,
Yeah.
you can understand a weaker constitution there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the crowd loves it, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
especially
it's
when
like
it
that.
happens to me when I'm just holding them.
It's like a 4D experience.
Well, that's why it would behoove you to get front row seats if you can, right? Get the
Yes.
best seats you can afford.
I mean, I'd go third row.
Complete with smell-o-vision. Wow.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, listen, if you want to see Piff and also Jade and Puddle's Pity Party, they are playing tonight at the Keswick Theater. 8 o'clock is when the show is, and you can get theater tickets at keswicktheater.com, and you won't want to miss it. It's a full-blown show. You got splits, you got illusions,
crazy.
you got
From
music.
Las Vegas to Keswick.
Yes, Las Vegas, Keswick, and we are doing an amazing VIP meet and greet, and I think we have a few of those left. So, yeah.
So very cool. Just to
Yes.
get up close and see
Yeah.
Mr. Piffles, perhaps.
Yeah, that's right, Steve.
Yeah,
People want to see the dog.
Yeah, they just-
that's it.
Well, I mean, what you just said is an incredible explosion of a potential gastric wonderment. So, yeah.
You know, I just did the splits, right?
All right, but you didn't leave anything on the carpet. And that's really
What you know of.
Oh, God. Pip, it was great to see you. Jade, wonderful to meet you. Thank you
Thanks
guys
for having
coming by
us.
here. Pip the Magic Dragon, Jade Simone, tonight at the Keswick. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Pauly Shore will be here shortly.
he's there.
Oh,
He's in the Acme
Excellent.
Lounge.
He's in the
How
Acme
about
Lounge.
that?
We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. The countdown to the end.
with the J.
Oh.
Can we get away with that?
No.
No.
No jazz.
No jazz on the good couch.
Nice.
And this apparently, by my information, was directed specifically at you, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. Who was Nan? Whose house was
Was that
this?
Patty's? That might have been Pat.
Whose house was this?
Sandy's.
Is it Sandy's house?
I do believe.
No jazz.
And so you were it was so common for you to spread your seat around the furniture that a sign had
Steve's
to go
like a
up.
fire hose, man.
The Peter North of the group?
It only hurts when I juke. So. There's another story.
Yeah, we'll tell that another time.
All right, so that was that's an interesting piece. I'm not going to ask another question for fear of giving away another upcoming question.
All right, so that was Erica was our winner, and then she's won a pair of tickets to the Bucks County Playhouse presents The Nerd, June 23rd through July 15th. Get ready to laugh out loud at the most ridiculous comedy of the summer. For tickets, call Playhouse box office or visit buckscountyplayhouse.org.
By the way, so Sandy, the girl who this happened at, now that was an offshoot of, we went to a high school called Parkway Central, but we also had a friendship with some Catholic school girls who went to St. Joe's Academy.
Yeah.
And that was Sandy and Patty and Cindy and the whole slew of them, actually, that were over there. So it was the Catholic school girls that were afraid of the semen on the couch.
So you could no man batter on the couch.
Yep.
All right.
On Nan's
All right.
couch.
There we go. So, question number 7. Where was Preston's band The Image playing the night of Hawk's 21st birthday?
Steve.
I'm going to go Litchfield.
Litchfield, Illinois, at Ken's Lounge?
Nope. Preston?
Party Town in Bonne Terre, Missouri.
No.
Wow.
Chet?
I'm going to say it's the place in Soulard Press. What's the name of that?
Yes.
The old
I just sent you the
schoolhouse.
picture of it.
Yeah, you did. It was an Irish name place. No.
No, incorrect. What we have here is ZBT House. I assume it's Zeta Beta.
Oh, my God. In
At
Columbia.
Mizzou.
That was his birthday that night?
This is from Hawk himself, so I'm assuming that's
God.
correct.
You all had the same reaction to that.
That was
Okay,
an
explain.
insane night.
There was a much deeper story.
That was a crazy
Please do
night.
tell.
We didn't go to the party.
Uh-huh.
You were too busy fouling a couch?
We walked. Yes,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
walked in and surveyed and walked out.
Wait, let me explain without saying. When you guys went in, didn't you think it was like raining inside or something like that?
There was
or it was
funny
snowing
the
or
walls
something.
were kind of doing things.
We may have been delving into
Yeah.
some hallucinogenics at the time.
So you thought it was raining inside and the walls were bending?
Mushrooms are
Yeah.
healthy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were hired to play at this fraternity, ZBT, which they said stood for Zibong Team. They were the Jewish house.
Yeah.
The
guys
Jewish
at
house?
The Jewish house said all our answers were wrong.
Zits, butts, and teas is what I heard.
Okay, that's
Six
better.
butts and teas.
And so it was just, I mean, you're playing at a frat house. It's
Yeah.
as party as you can possibly get. And these guys were staying at a hotel room because they wanted to be there for the party because they were living in St. Louis. Columbia's a couple hours away.
All right.
And so we were waiting for them to show up, and they never showed up. Well, it turns out they tripped, and
They showed up. That was it. All right.
We
couldn't leave.
We got to get out of here. We have to leave right
Can't
now.
see my hand, man. All right. So we had no winners on that. Next question. And this was just referenced, actually. What was the nickname given to the, quote, crappy Litchfield motel?
Okay, now this is
Preston.
going to sound terrible. All right?
All right.
But it was the Haji Inn. Am I right?
That is correct. And this is
It was called the Motel 66 Court.
okay.
And there should have been a sign for Steve there about the jazz on the beds because a lot happened there.
Really?
Not mine.
So if you were to still
Not
bring
you.
one of those infrared lights or those blue lights,
Yeah. You could ring it out.
it looked like a Jackson Pollock.
Yeah.
All right, so the Haji Inn.
Yeah, so I got that one right.
All right,
All
yes.
right. Well, congratulations to Rick. Rick, you've won tickets to see JB Smoove Friday, November 17th at 9 p.m. at the venue at Valley Forge Casino Resort. Tickets on sale. That would be today at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Pre-sale began yesterday. You don't even worry about that because it's over.
All right, gentlemen.
Yes.
This one, when we actually reviewed this question, we laughed out loud at this. How did Steve earn the nickname Sternum? Preston.
You're not going to answer that? I know it. You didn't buzz in.
No, you got it.
All right. Steve used to light his farts all the time. And it was a little blue flame that would come out, and it reminded us of the sterno that you see, which is the liquid, the canned heat that you put underneath of little banquets, chafing dishes and whatnot to heat them up. So that's how he got the nickname Sterno.
We have here by lighting farts in nylon pants, which caused them to burn away. Did that actually happen?
I don't remember that.
The old nylon shorts. We may have had malfunction here or there.
Okay, all right.
All right, but that is correct.
Thank
So,
you.
Yes.
Another winner from Preston.
All right, so that is Jim has won a Hand and Stone gift card, good for a free massage or facial, and you can give the gift of relaxation. Father's Day is on Sunday, by the way, with a Hand and Stone gift card for Dad.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, two of my closest friends are here, Steve and Chet, and the gang has come up with these trivia questions from my past that they're asking to give you some prizes this morning.
Absolutely.
So
And
here we
Nick
go.
is keeping score. Nick, where do we stand right now?
I don't know how many questions you've read, Steve, but the score right now is Preston 3, Steve 2, Cheston 0.
All right. Maybe it changes with this question. What was the name of the full-sized arcade game at Hawk and Clearman's apartment? Who got it in first?
That's me.
Yeah.
Robotron.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Never heard of that
Robotron.
game.
Was this a full arcade game?
Yep.
I don't know that
absolutely.
game.
It's a great game.
Okay.
2 joysticks. You're the last. You're trying to save humanity from the robots, and I love it. Still play it. I have it on my arcade game at home.
Cool.
All right, very cool.
All right, well, we've just given our winner, and our winner is Laurie, our final Hand and Stone gift card, which is good for a free massage or facial. Be sure to give the gift of relaxation this Father's Day with a Hand and Stone gift card for Dad. Get $10 off 1-hour spa gift cards through June 19th. Handandstone.com.
By the way, I just got a text from Sandy. Actually, it was at Patty's house where you weren't supposed to jazz on Nan's couch.
It was a nice couch.
Yeah.
All right. We have a few more questions. And by the way, we understand that a number of your friends are listening on line right now. Preston.
I put out a little Facebook video.
All right,
so.
all right.
And they can watch it too, by the way. We have the webcam up and running, so you can
Okay.
go to WMMR.com and watch the hijinks.
All right.
All right. Question here. The night Steve slid off the road into Hunter Farm's fence, who was the girl in the front seat? All right, Steve.
That would be the aforementioned Patty.
That is correct. So explain. Sliding off the road.
Sliding off the road.
By the way, how often did we see sections of that fence missing?
Every weekend.
All the time. I mean, this thing, it was white picket fence.
Yeah.
And it was down an embankment. And you would it was no big thing to drive by and go, yep, they took out 2 sections of it again.
What,
Did you?
In fact, I drove by
did.
one night. It was me and I forgot who else was in the car with me. And we saw, it was at night.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden we see headlights in the woods. And we're like, there shouldn't be a car down there. And we stopped, and sure enough, there was a section of the fence taken off. This guy had blown through it, and his car went all the way down in the woods.
He was driving around the woods.
We picked him up and took him over to St. Luke's. Is that the one that was
I
close
think
by?
I was with you. Got it.
Was that you?
I think I was with you.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Was that the one you took a whole bunch of the fence from? Or was
fence
it a
you
chain
took
link
out?
fence?
No, well, there was a chain link fence, and then there was another one over by, what was the park up the street on...
Faust?
What?
Faust?
Yeah, Faust Park. I took out a section of that one time, too.
It was Steve's brother's car, too.
It wasn't even my car, and we were just lightly snowing and just came around the corner and high fence.
Okay.
But when the one at Faust Park, when I took that out, Danny was in the backyard. Craig Schrader or in the back seat. Craig Schrader was in the front, and we're getting ready to turn into it. And Danny goes, "Press, put it low and floor it." And I did, and I spun a 180, and I took out that fence. And my dad was none too happy about that.
We've heard the story of the reaction. Yeah, it was pretty wild.
All right, well, our winner on line 6 is Jay. You've won tickets to see JB Smoove Friday, November 17th at 9 p.m. at the venue at Valley Forge Casino Resort. Tickets on sale today at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
All right, question number 12. What was your mutual friend Sandy's nickname, and why did she get that nickname?
It's me.
Oh, again, Preston.
Balsa.
Balsa. And how did she get that name?
Because she's so skinny and light that you could just pick her up and throw her across the room with one hand.
That is right. I have here because she was too skinny to go down the water slide.
Too skinny to go down the water slide. Balsa.
Balsa.
Balsa
okay.
wood. Yeah, she was very.
Love it.
We have a winner.
All right, so William on line 8, you have won tickets to see JB Smoove Friday, November 17th at 9 p.m. at the venue at Valley Forge Casino. Tickets on sale, Ticketmaster.com at 10 a.m.
All right.
Wait, I have a quick question. So were Patty and Sandy girlfriends, or they were just in your group of friends?
They were close friends.
Okay.
Pandy and
Pandy. This is delightful panda bear.
Patty, Sandy, and Cindy were really, really, really close friends.
So you had these were the girls that would do your homework.
No. These were the girls at the Catholic school.
Oh, okay, all right.
Now, that
Catholic
was
school
some
girls.
other chick I dated when I was a junior.
All right. We have occasionally heard stories of the naked river float. What was the name of the float trip company that inadvertently ran it? The float trip company.
That was on the Huzzah, wasn't it? Oh, chat.
Was it the Preston and Cheston rock and roll float down the river?
No. It's the actual
that did
legitimate
happen.
name.
That did happen. Yeah.
I like that answer, though.
Wow, the company that did it.
Who came
I
up with
think,
that
Preston,
question?
you were actually kind of in the realm.
It was on the Huzzah, if I remember.
No, it wasn't. It was.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't.
That one was. Or was it the current river?
It was the current because we went down to Salem.
They have so many rivers.
Our answer here,
Yeah.
Stevie, I want to take a crack at it.
No.
It is, we have Huzzah Valley.
It was the Huzzah River for that one.
All right, no winners on that one, Preston. You were sorted there, but didn't,
I didn't
wrap
get
it up. All right. That was the one where you took. It eventually became a nude fest, right?
Oh yeah, we were all of us, and there was probably 25 of us.
Yes.
Yeah, we all ended up completely naked. Listen, we took whiskey with us.
Yeah.
And we're talking about a float that would take 6 hours, 7 hours, something like that, maybe longer. And you're just getting bombed the whole time, just drinking the whole time.
It's a wonder no one died.
So we decided that the last mile of the float that we would get completely naked. And we're going by like families and stuff out there with the kids. Hey, how you guys doing? And we were just lit. It was awesome. And I have pictures.
Do you? Oh,
I have
all right.
lots of pictures of us completely and about. Oh, and we were jumping off of cliffs naked.
Naked as well. With
Yeah.
women, with girls as well.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
totally.
All right. Gentlemen, what was the very unradio-friendly nickname of Steve's car? Please paraphrase. Steve.
.com/my car. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Kathy. All is right in the world because Pauly Shore's back in Philadelphia, ladies and
I'm kind of like the
gentlemen.
Dave Chappelle of this hour.
Yes.
You know, it all built. You got 17 guests. You got 17 guests, and then finally Chappelle at the end.
Yeah.
Because I was there that night.
When he got tackled.
Yeah, when he got tackled. It was literally, I mean, I've been around comedy since I was a kid.
Yeah.
So I seen everything. This show was amazing. It was almost like it's at the Hollywood Bowl.
Yep.
It was almost like a full moon, and it just built. I mean, the opening comic was, I think, Michelle Wolf.
Okay.
Or Leslie from Saturday Night Live.
Jones?
Leslie Jones. It just built, and then Earthquake, and then Sebastian, and then Jon Stewart, then Chris Rock.
What a build.
And then it just like, you know what I mean? It was 18,000 people, and it was awesome.
It was Netflix as a joke, right? So they had
Yeah.
the big festival. So
Yeah.
did you hear what just happened with the dude who rushed the stage?
Yeah, he tried to beat up his roommate.
He knifed his roommate.
Yeah.
He attacked his roommate with a knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
So it's not
They
like
probably tried to raise his rent. That's right.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, bro, come on.
So you brought up being raised around the comedy.
Yeah.
Mitzi Shore, the late great. All this time spent
She's
in.
still alive, by the way. She's sitting in the corner. What do you mean the late great? I'm still here. What the hell's going on, Pauly? Tell him. Come on.
The
No,
incidents.
it's cool. That's what's cool about it at the Comedy Store now.
Yeah.
Even though she's not there, she's there, and it
Yes.
just feels like her. So
You can't
that's why
reference
for
it.
me it's very emotional to be there. I moved to Vegas. That's why I saw Piff earlier.
Yeah.
I tried to say hi to him. He's like, "Oh, this guy," and he kept walking. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to take his showroom. You know what I mean? It's very aggressive out there with these showrooms.
Gotta be.
You know, I'm thinking about Tanya Harding, Carrot Top, to get into theater, bro. He's been there long enough.
Yes, he has.
Yeah. But anyways,
You could break his legs.
you know what I mean? Just smash his kneecaps.
You made Tanya Harding a verb.
Yeah. But
He's less buff now, though. By the way, he's slimmed down. I think you can take him.
And the girl, she came in here and did the splits, hit the floor, the whole building shook.
I know. I felt
the
it
hell's
too.
going?
I was wondering about the people below us.
What the hell's going on? She's very aggressive with that.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
So-
did your mom build the Comedy Store from the ground up? Did she start it or take over at some point?
No, my dad did.
Your dad did. Okay.
Yeah, and then they got a divorce, and then she always wanted to run the club, and he wanted to tell jokes.
It's the absolute heartbeat of comedy.
Yeah,
I mean, that
it's
is
home. It's home for everyone.
It's
you know?
incredible.
Yeah, it's home.
What a
I mean,
legacy.
so you talked about seeing them all. I mean, you've from Sam Kinison to Robert Williams, all of the legends, all the way straight through. But I mean, we talk about the Chappelle thing. It seems
Chappelle is literally at like some godlike image.
Yes.
I mean, godlike. There's like, it's almost like there's Elon Musk and everyone else.
Right.
So it's the same thing with, and actually Elon Musk was at the show.
Oh, that
was
night?
at the show, and that night, and I was sitting literally right behind him. And Chris Rock did a really funny Elon Musk joke, but I can't say it on the air because it's radio, and we'll get closed down.
Right.
But it was a pretty remarkable night. But what was crazy is Dave gave me like front row seats. Like I had really good seats there, and I was sitting next to this comedian named Tehran, and I have a pee problem. Okay, so I had to like get up to pee at the end, and that's the moment that the crazy guy jumped over and sat in my seat.
No.
And then jumped on the stage. So I think I'm the reason
Oh my God.
Must be.
why this whole thing happened. So Dave should cut me in on some of the cash because the next night Dave was in the belly room, basically did a whole 45 minutes. on what
being
happened.
attacked.
It was genius, dude.
So the dude who ran up on stage jumped into your seat before
because
he
I
did
have
that.
a pee problem.
All right, like a prostate thing?
Yeah, pee problem.
Yeah,
You know where you
okay.
have to pee. I might have to pee in a second, but I got a catheter, so I'm good. I'm just peeing right now. I'm good.
So you have to go to the bathroom all the time.
Not anymore. I got the surgery.
What was the
last week.
surgery?
It's called Resume. So it makes you resume how you pee again. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it was crazy because I don't know. I just guys when they get 50, they pee a lot.
Yes.
So I took a prescription called Flomax. Which was endorsed by Joe Theismann. I'm like, the guy's dead. Why is he? Why is this guy? I don't want this. So I took that for a while, and there's 3 different levels of piss operations.
Okay.
There's the one, I forgot the name. Then the second one is the Resume, and the third is Chirp. You don't want the Chirp.
What's the Chirp?
The Chirp is when they steam it and staple it and do all this stuff.
Oh, man.
So I went with the. I have a gay urologist. His name's Henry Kim out in. Right. I mean, that's a great gig, right?
Yeah.
If you're gay to be a urologist.
Yeah.
So he's like, let me see your penis. I'm like, dude. He goes, I'm your urologist. I'm like, oh. So, ooh, yeah, ooh. No, so it was an interesting procedure. I won't make this long because I don't know. I know my time is sensitive on
you're
this
good.
channel.
Were you under? Or was it
Yes.
a local? Or what did they do?
They put you under, and it's a 15-minute procedure. They basically stick a catheter through your penis.
Wow.
And it goes all the way through your bladder.
Right.
And then they inject this serum, and it pumps up this bubble. So then the bubble. Yeah, there it is. So then the bubble.
We're looking
doesn't
at an
break.
animation. Okay.
So
does it give you
basically,
more
have
room?
a pee bag. You have a pee bag for a week. They
Ah.
steam your prostate. So like. In about 3 weeks to a month, I should not be peeing. It's just called emptying your bladder.
Right.
Because a lot of times guys will go. You'll go pee in the middle of the night, and then you'll lie down. And you go, wait a minute, there's still more pee left.
Right.
So it basically you get up, 3 or 4 times, and I just. I don't want to live that way. So
No, I had prostate cancer in 2014, and so
wow.
they took the prostate out and everything.
Can I have it? If they took it out, you have an extra one? I can put it in my ear. We can bring it with Piff and the dog.
It'll be great.
And we can smash it down on the floor with that babe.
But right after that, I was peeing one time a night, where I was doing it like 7 or 8 times.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's like you can't even get a good night's sleep because you're.
And the worst is because I always get like a window seat on the airplanes.
Oh, dude.
So when I would travel, and I fly coach because I'm cheap, and so I would always have to hop over people. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, 7 times. I'm like, sorry, bro. I have to pee, man. Let me through.
That's why I do.
Not anymore.
Just for the hell of it, I just do the aisle because it gives you, first off, one leg can extend out a little further, which is good. And second off, if you do have to go to the bathroom.
To trip the babes.
Yeah.
When they come by.
Babes, yeah. So you're in Vegas, right? You're talking about,
I'm in Vegas.
Right.
I work on Fremont Street. There's a big difference.
Okay.
See, these guys, they have big theaters.
Right.
Me, I'm on Fremont Street. Pop
Vegas,
pop locking. Yeah, downtown, pop locking for quarters. I had this little black midget with no arms and no legs, and he's got his boombox right next to me.
Wow.
And we just pop lock, dude.
All right.
I got my strawberry daiquiris. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like Fremont Street because those are my people.
Fremont used to be Vegas. That
Yeah.
was, but they did.
Now it's just for the crazies.
Is that where you can zip line? Do you zip
Yeah.
line down?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And it's got
Yeah.
that laser light
Yeah.
show over
The ceiling lights.
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
I want to see you pop lock while you're zip lining down.
I'm not doing that here, bro. I can't follow her.
The jumping split.
I've seen their show. It's a great show.
Yeah.
So do I see rumblings that Bud and Doyle might have more life left in them? A Bio 2, possibly?
Yeah, it
Biodome
was
2?
an interesting Zoom about, 2-3 days ago with the producers from the original, and then me and Stephen Baldwin. And yeah, they're seriously talking to Amazon. And Amazon bought MGM.
Yeah.
So Amazon bought all their titles. So MGM was a Biodome film.
Yeah.
So it's really looks like it's happening. And the story that this guy wrote, because it's always about the story at the end of the day. I mean, everyone can sit around and go, let's do a sequel, but what's the story?
Right.
So Bud and Doyle go to Mars. So Elon
with Elon
Musk
Musk.
and Jeff Bezos.
Well, yeah, because they've already
It's
lived
actually-
in that atmosphere.
Yeah, this guy Peter, the writer's name is Peter Hoare. Believe it or not,
Peter Hoare.
Yeah, Peter Hoare, and he's a great writer. He's writing for something for Michael Rappaport right now, and he's just very talented, and he just knocked it out.
Would you
This
have
idea? Yeah. So.
any of the other casts like Kylie Minogue or?
I don't know. I
yeah.
mean, I guess I assume there'll be some, but I think it's such a, it's early. Sorry, it just kind of it
Lends
makes
itself?
it current.
Oh, okay.
Well,
going
they
to
just did
Mars.
Bill and Ted's, and that actually worked very, very well. So this is of that time.
This will hopefully be better than Bill and Ted's sequel.
Yes,
I think it's funny that Stephen Baldwin is Justin Bieber's father-in-law. There's something about
Yeah.
that whole combination that just. Are you still buddies with Stephen?
Yeah, I talk to him all the time.
Yeah. And
Yeah, he's great.
Maybe
yeah.
you could get Justin to do a cameo.
Yeah, we could.
Well, what about Encino Man 2? We've heard
That's
as well.
happening too.
Wow.
Yeah, that's all. That's all coming back. Everyone's realizing, like, wait a minute, those Pauly Shore movies actually weren't that bad. Well, thanks, guys. 30 years later.
Whoever said they were bad? I
Well, the
enjoyed all
critics,
of them.
if you read the critics, you know what I
I don't
mean?
listen to 'em.
They thrashed me pretty bad.
I tell you what happens is that, like, if you even look at like Quentin Tarantino and all the people that he loved, that he was enamored of, ended up in the movies, and now you have to be on the radar of a lot of these guys who are in positions of power who loved Encino Man and Biodome. And
Son-in-law. I loved Son-in-law.
Yep.
I
Tiffany
should say
Amber
love.
Yeah. No, the movies that I made, always put everything I do. I always put my heart into it, and I think my heart, you can tell, and I think that's why 20, 30 years later, the films, still hold up because people can tell I really care. I care. I don't phone it in.
How long did Totally Polly run on MTV?
Probably
Because I was a huge fan of that.
Yeah, 6
that
years.
long?
I'm actually trying to bring that back too.
Really?
Yeah. So if
Okay.
your callers want to hit up MTV, who's just be like, because I've been doing a lot of MTV stuff. Like,
Right,
I do the ridiculousness all the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
With Rob Dyrdek, he's always doing that. So they're always calling me up to do that. MTV Cribs called me 2 weeks ago. They want to do my Cribs. So I'm going, let's bring back Totally Polly.
Yeah.
But we call it Totally Crusty now.
Oh, Totally Crusty. All
Crusty,
right.
bro.
Yes. Isn't that the name of your band?
Yeah, the Crusties.
The Crusties. Okay.
Yeah, the Crusties. Yeah, I got a band too. We're running around Vegas too. Yeah.
You know what the thing is? You sit right in the center of pop culture of that time. And Preston, we were talking about this. I mean, you were everywhere. I mean, you had maximum cred with the musicians because of the MTV, but on the comedy side too, you were with the Sam Kinnisons and the other people that we were mentioning. So that alone, I mean, you've done sort of biography stuff, but everyone's revisiting that. There's a whole series on now about the creation. It's before that.
Is this a series called Our Father with the insemination with the semen?
Right. But I mean, you could be the focus of this whole research.
Preston, didn't you just tell
Someone
me to watch
wants
that?
me to play him like if they do a real movie.
Yeah.
Well, you know the story on Netflix. It's about a guy that it's called Our Father. Just to make it quick, he basically.
Preston was just talking about it.
Yeah, he basically. Well, you can tell him that.
No. I'm just saying. I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was interesting. So basically, he never put the semen that the woman requested. He put his semen.
Right.
So it's in a small town in Indiana. So 30 years later, everyone looks the same, and now everyone's dating and married. So it's total inbreeders.
Yeah.
So,
It's like
but I want to
100
play
people.
him if they ever do a movie.
Yes.
Yo, babe. Here. Yeah, this is Steve Seaman. Here you go, babe. Open your legs for me. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Would that be funny?
Well, how-
Maybe do it a comedy version.
That would be a better version.
But dude, that's hilarious. And then we cut to 30 years later, and everyone's walking around. I think it's great.
Well, you were very active in the height of your, career, right? I mean, you were the it guy for a
I
while.
was spinning all the plates at the same time.
Yeah.
And I was in my 20s, yeah.
Did you sowed the proverbial oats? I assume with a lot of
Spreading your seed all over the place.
I would know, I'm sure, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm sure.
I mean,
I don't have kids, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you're good. You went to the. Then I remember seeing you. You were a Playboy Mansion guy, and there was that. I was just watching that.
I'm not in the Jeffrey Epstein special. Dude. So stop trying to. People are like, "Why don't you watch that?" I'm scared to see me in the background.
That's the last thing you need.
Yeah.
What was that like?
Wait, I'm in the back, with the bean dip with Donald Trump. Wait, is that the Polish?
Weasel back
Yeah, in the back. Thank God I never went to the Jeffrey Epstein Island. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I mean, just being invited to the island, you're all of a sudden,
Yeah.
I never knew that guy.
Good.
But I never knew that
That's
guy.
a good thing. Yeah. What was it like? What was the Hef thing like at
The
the
Hef
time?
thing was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an honor.
Yeah,
really. Because it was like, the history at the time, 70s, 80s, 90s, Playboy, there was, cheesy celebrities.
Yeah.
I was one of them. And Bill Maher was there all the time. You had Lorenzo Lamas there all the time. You had Alan Thicke there.
Wow.
You had, I was there before the whole Bill Cosby thing.
Yeah.
Or no, after the Bill Cosby thing, because I think he was there in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you-
I was like in the 90s and yeah.
Are you surprised that you survived the 90s? With as hard as everybody was going back then, partying hard.
You know what? I never went that hard.
Really?
You know.
Okay.
You couldn't have had the career you had because you were everywhere and do that.
because I grew up, because I hear so many stories. Who did I hear? Okay, Ron Rice just died.
Right.
You know who Ron Rice is?
I don't know.
He was the owner and creator of Hawaiian Tropics.
Okay.
So Hawaiian Tropic contest down in Daytona Beach.
Sure.
You had Fabio there. It was just like this big. It was a big deal. Like the Hawaiian Tropics was like kind of like it was the Daytona Beach version of the Playboy Mansion.
Right.
Yeah.
So like I'm surprised. I won't be surprised if Donald Trump doesn't go to the Hawaiian Tropic funeral of Ron Rice.
Yeah.
That's how big he was.
Yeah, I don't know what I was going with this.
No,
Sorry,
you
I got confused.
you survived.
He survived.
Survived
he
the
lived
90s
hard.
and
Oh yeah,
partying hard.
what I was saying is that I grew up at the Comedy Store. My dad was an alcoholic.
Yeah.
I saw a bunch of drug addicts around me everywhere. So I learned what not to do by watching these guys. Also, financially, I saved my money too.
Okay.
So I learned what not to do with that as well. So I made right when I started making money, I saved my money and I bought homes and I still own them. So
Smart.
So I just it was a great. So what my point that I'm trying to say is you always hear about people that grew up in a crappy environment that turned out to be junkies.
Right,
Well,
yeah.
That's not the environment. That's your choice.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think it's better if you learn what not to do through your parents or through the people around your parents. And then I had that, and then I was just fortunate not to have that that gene in me where I have to have more than 2 glasses of wine.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, just have 2 glasses of wine, bro. You don't need to drink 6 bottles.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Totally.
Yeah.
And Johnny Depp and that whole thing, that's really sad to me. That it's just out on display.
Yeah.
Out on display for everyone. And it's just kind of like, it just makes you feel kind of, right?
It's so bizarre. Like I still
It's
don't
just not
understand
cool.
it. No.
Do you know what blows my mind is that they'd done it. They'd done the trial. They had the outcome. If you just let it breathe, most people would have forgotten everything from that.
Correct.
And they they stirred it up again.
And now it's on TV.
I mean, have you ever
every day? It's
been with
on YouTube. I mean, you can
Well,
stream it.
it's on both their defenses, both their careers are screwed up right now.
Right.
So financially, Johnny's used to running pretty hard financially, making movies and making all this money, and I assume with her too.
Yeah.
So because of this publicity on both of them, it's tarnished them and it's made them not appealing to the Hollywood executives and stuff like that. So I assume they're doing it so when this thing is over, they have some sort of cash.
But Paul, you don't think in time, because it seems like if you do. Enough time goes by, and you know Hollywood far better than do we, but that you do your mea culpa, you do the cover of People magazine, a Life in Transition, or whatever the hell is, and then you're forgiven and get back up and running.
Correct.
Do you think were they too impatient, or if they had let it breathe a little bit longer, they could have gotten?
I don't live in their bodies and I don't live in their life, so I can't answer that. So I don't know how gnarly it was for them,
right?
Or how gnarly it is for them.
It's crazy, man. Yeah, it's just wild to see this stuff brought back up again and with more focus on it than the first time.
Yeah.
If you're just jumping in, Pauly Shore is performing at Punchline tonight and Saturday. There's 2 shows each night.
I'll also be pop locking in front of the Piff Theater at midnight.
Now this isn't your one man show, right? This is different. This is
just straight stand up.
Straight stand. What's the one man show?
The one man show's pretty cool. So it's everyone always asks about my childhood.
Yeah.
So to respond to that, I'm like, okay, I'll do a one man show about my childhood. So it's called Stick with the Dancing. Because that's what my mom said to me after she saw me perform.
Oh, no.
Because I went on
You gotta
stage.
love her.
When I first started doing stand-up, I was 17 years old, and I stayed away from the Comedy Store because it's Mitzi's son, you know?
Yeah.
So I worked other places, and then finally it became time for me to go in front of her, and she's sitting there with Louis Anderson and Paul Mooney. You know, she's like, "Who's next?" And Paul Mooney's like, "Oh, Paulie's next." She's like, "Oh, get me a cigarette." You know? And then I did my show. I did my jokes, and there were jokes that other comedians wrote for me, you know. And then I ended with pop locking.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then how did I do? Stick with the dancing. So it's pretty much like, the people that do still know me, they know me from the movies and MTV and that time, but they don't know the childhood. So it's all the stories leading up to it before I made it. So it's called Stick with the Dancing. And I just did it in New York, did it in LA, I'm doing it in Vegas. And I'm just it's almost like Mike Tyson's Undisputed Truth.
Right.
So if you saw that, I was very inspired by it.
Spike Lee directed
Yeah,
that.
it was a great one-man show. So I'm trying to do the more comedic version of that.
Any plans to commit that to film or do like they
we
do
have a deal with a production company called Radical Media.
Yeah.
Who does a lot of productions out in LA, and then Mike Binder is going to direct it. So we're. So we'll put that out.
So yeah, I'd love to see that.
I just came out in the voice of Pinocchio.
We saw that.
This is a big meme.
Cool.
This is huge. This thing, you are, and people are loving hearing you as Pinocchio.
Yeah.
Are you surprised at how much it's taken off? Because people
Absolutely not. I'm a superstar.
They're grabbing clips though, and they're popping up on TikTok.
I just did it. I dove into it. I created this character, and then it went viral, and people enjoyed it, and I'm happy that people enjoyed it, and people enjoyed it.
Yeah. Did you like doing animated stuff?
Yeah. I like doing everything.
Yeah, and Tom Kenny is on that as well. He plays Geppetto. Were you guys ever in the studio together?
We were never in the studio.
Oh, that
together.
sucks.
Yeah. But it was cool. I mean, it's the yassification of Pinocchio.
Yeah.
So it's cool. So I think the next Pinocchio 2 that I do, we should make him trans. I think it would be good. Have him have a little wooden pee and a wooden vagina. Mix it up.
Get it all good. Think of that, both of them. Yeah.
Well,
which one grows?
Yeah, exactly.
His vagina gets huge.
Yeah.
He lies.
So no, that was cool.
Wow.
And then
I just told a lie. You can tell by the echo.
Wow. So back in Philly, it's been our dates say 2018 was the last time that you were
so
here.
that's what 4 or 5 years ago?
Yeah.
That's right after my mom passed, huh? Or was it right before?
I think it was before.
Right before, yeah.
What was the actual date?
August 17th, 2018.
So she passed April 11th.
Okay. When were you doing?
Right after.
Yeah, it was after.
You were doing minding the store.
That was in, that was 2005.
Reality show.
Oh, wait. No, 2005, yeah.
Right. Do you like doing that, quote unquote, reality stuff? Or, because your life, I think, would lend itself to it.
I just like doing whatever it is that I'm doing.
Okay.
So it's, at that time that made sense. And you know what I mean? People always ask me what my favorite movie was. And I always tell them the same thing. It's whatever movie I was doing at that time. So like Encino Man worked really well right off of MTV. And then I did Guest House a couple years ago. That worked good too because that was a little gnarlier and that did well for me.
And Totally Pauly had elements of reality television. Was someone was just following you around doing stuff. And Son-in-Law came from an episode of one of those, right?
Yes, it kind of did. Yeah, because I was very organically developed on the Sunset Strip, West Hollywood, and then we took Fish Out of Water, and you brought that character into the Midwest and into the farms, and that made sense. And it was just a really good kind of structured film, and it's simple.
I loved it.
Simple. Yeah.
It's interesting talking to you today because we've had you on many times, but I never realized how deliberate your whole career has been, and how because you sort of portray yourself as like
Well, I try to come across funny.
Well, no, you are funny, but
I mean, I try to. No, but it's an interesting point because I'm like you guys. I watch social media all the time.
Yeah.
And everyone is like serious and this and that. And then I saw this clip from Pee Wee Herman, and I'm like, this is hilarious. And I'm like, that's how I want to come across.
Yeah.
I always want to just be funny because everyone's else, doing motivational things. I love when these girls with the fake boobs that are 300 cc's, they crop they crop the video right below their boobs, and they're trying to give like advice about life.
Right.
Meanwhile, their boobs are like taking up half the screen.
Yep.
And I'm just like, but they're serious.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is nuts.
No.
Sorry.
All right. Well, listen, Paulie, it is great to see you, sir.
No. I'm not leaving. You
We're
guys
not leaving.
leave.
That's it. All right.
You guys leave.
go?
You guys leave.
What are we
I'm
doing
going to
next?
take over the station. Me and the Piff dog. We're going to come back here.
Mr. Piffles.
Mr. Piffles.
No, but all seriousness, you guys are iconic here, and thank you for having me. And I'm glad you guys are still here.
Thank you.
Because of what's going on in the world.
Oh, thanks.
You know how everything is shifted, and it's cool. So hopefully you guys will be here another 30 years.
Yeah. Well, we just re-signed. So
You got
we're-
good. You got to get a piss bag though.
Yes, she's going to need one of those.
I'm all taken care of.
Nice. At Punchline tonight, tomorrow, 7:30, 9:45. Don't miss your chance to see Pauly Shore. Thank you for being here,
Yeah,
Pauly.
peace out, dude.
Pauly Shore, guys. Outstanding. All right. We are going to take a break. I'm giving away one of these.
Yeah, we got to give those.
Bob's Burgers. We have a screening of this and the $50 gift certificate at Tina's Tacos. We'll take the next 3 callers at 215-263-WMMR and set you up. And I'll tell you more about Tina's Tacos when we get back because they're freaking awesome. We will return shortly. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Preston and Steve.
Steve is correct.
Nice.
Which car was that?
Yeah. That was the white Datsun 510.
Yeah.
Overheated all the time.
And that's why it earned that name?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
because of the overheating issue.
Oh,
All
my
right, so we
God.
have Steve, who's the winner.
All right, so Steve was playing for Kale, and Kale, you've won a pair of tickets to see the Bucks County Playhouse presents The Nerd, June 23rd through July 15th. And you can go get tickets through Playhouse box office or buckscountyplayhouse.org.
What a great name for a car, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to pick you up in the sea. That's great.
3 more questions here.
I don't want this to be over.
Well, it's we went with the ones that we thought would have stories attached to
That's
them.
cool.
Which of Chet's nicknames is also an aromatic North American plant of the daisy family? Which of Chet's nicknames is also an aromatic North American plant of the daisy family?
Now, we got to get this. Hang on a second here.
I don't even know.
Daisy.
It's a pretty elaborate nickname.
It is.
It is, but it isn't.
Oh!
Preston.
Tumbleweed.
No.
No?
No.
No. I remember.
Preston.
Sagebrush.
Yes!
I don't even remember how we got that. Do you? Chet?
I know. I remember, but I don't remember.
Okay. You remember it was your name, but you don't know how you
Sagebrush.
earned it.
Yeah.
Sagebrush.
No, I have no idea.
Sagebrush.
Chet, that was your one chance to get one right.
I pretty much suck at this.
All right.
All right, well, Jeremy on line 1, real quick, you've won a case of Yards Brewing Pale Ale, the best beer for summer barbecues, beach days, and tailgates is Yards Brewing Philadelphia Pale Ale. Drink local, brew into others with a Philly Pale Ale at Keg and Kitchen in Westmont, New Jersey.
All right, 2 more
I gotta
questions.
You got to leave. Casey's
gotta
got to go.
Casey has to
Santa's
leave.
got to go.
Yeah, Santa's got to go.
All right. Good luck with your endeavors.
With
sir.
your Lyme disease.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
So
that's
you
me.
want me to? I'll handle the rest of this.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me just do this.
Yeah. Give me some music here. Thank you. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, final 2 questions. Name the prestigious golf club often snuck onto by Chet and sometimes Hawk in observance of... All right.
Old Orson.
Right.
Steve.
Belle Reve.
That is correct. Yes. Wow. The Belle Reve Country Club I have listed here.
The story was about you, and you didn't get the answer.
That's right.
That's par for the course.
He clearly
Yes.
doesn't remember too much.
I'm
All right. So, Steve,
All
we have
right.
a winner for Steve. And what do we have? Marissa, who's now taken over the chores.
So the winner is who was
Jared on Max. Was that Jared who won?
Just now?
I'm not listening. I'm not wearing any headphones, so I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
All right, no
Yes.
problem.
Yep.
All right. JB Smoove is coming Fridays, November 17th to the venue at Valley Forge Casino. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
All right.
How many
Steven,
more?
I'm sorry. It all comes down to this last question because
we had a tie, Nick.
no, it is right now. Preston's leading by 1.
All right.
Over Steve. Chet, this answer is worth 7 points. No, I'm just kidding.
We do have a tiebreaker if necessary.
Okay.
Chet,
right.
what is your real name?
What is your
you
current
here?
occupation? Who bought the Playboy Club? All right, question number 17.
We should get a bonus point for
That's
that.
right.
All right.
What was the name of the bouncer at the party town in Bonne Terre?
Oh, my
The name of the
God.
bouncer at the party town in Bonne Terre.
That's a Patty question.
Yeah.
I can give
and
you a
that's
hint.
Our band used to play there. Okay, you can give a hint?
Name of a movie that involved a man with a rat fascination. Preston.
Is it Ben?
No.
Oh.
Willard.
Yes, Dave, got it.
I never would have known that.
Willard.
Man, Party Town was the biggest crap hole in the world in Bonne Terre, which is just in the middle of nowhere, Missouri. The big thing they have there is a mine that's flooded, and you can go dive in it.
Oh, cool.
So it's the crap hole of the crap hole.
Oh my God! But for some reason they loved us there, and we used to like going to play there. And these guys would come and go along with us. They we'd end up getting a hotel room or something that night, or just be dumbasses and drive home from this all night party fest. And it was just, I mean, redneck galore, or as they call them in Missouri. Hoosiers.
Hoosiers, yes.
And it was just, but we'd have a ball. We'd just drink our faces off and just get stupid.
And they had one of those cave pool situations.
It's a mine.
A mine that
they flooded. In fact, Jacques Cousteau dove it at one point.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
It was kind of a big deal.
All right, so where does that leave us now? Nick?
Tiebreaker.
Yeah, we are all tied up. Preston
right.
has 6 and Steve has 6.
Oh, hold on a second here.
And our last winner right there was Brian, who was playing for Steve, and he has won a case of Yards Brewing Philly Pale Ale. The best beer for easy summer drinking is Yards Brewing Philly Pale Ale, brewed right here in our backyard. Bring on the warm weather with Philly Pale Ale at Wild Wing Cafe in Barrington, New Jersey.
All right, tiebreaker. This is just me and Steve.
Tiebreaker,
then.
yep.
Sorry, Chet, you can't get another one right.
Sorry, Chet. Maybe 30 years from now you'll figure it out.
And this is going to involve being the quickest on the buzzer. This one is sort of obvious, so get your fingers ready. Name the hotel where Preston and Rochelle got married. Steve.
Married?
Or the reception.
Stratford Inn.
Yes.
Preston.
How did
Sorry,
you not
dude.
get that?
Your wife is here.
I didn't book it. She booked it. I don't know. I know where it is.
Yes, it is the Stratford Inn is what we have here. Yes.
So
Sorry.
Steve is the
That
winner.
means Steve is the winner.
God.
And who won? With Steve.
That was Tom. Drink local, brew unto others with Yards Philly Pale Ale at Bobby Ray's Pennsauken Tavern in Pennsauken Township.
All
Wow.
right, yeah.
Lisick wins. That's huge, man. Nice job, dude.
Thank you very
It
much.
got very competitive in chat. I hope you enjoyed watching.
The Stratford Inn.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay for that later on. My wife is staring
No,
at me
now
right
you just
She's
can't be
here.
mad at her for not making dinner reservations.
Did she tell you that?
Yes, and listen, there's a beautiful restaurant in Skippack called Park Bistro. If they happen to have a table open for 7 tonight,
Yeah.
you guys would take it.
That's right. We sure would, wouldn't we?
Yes.
All right. Anyhow. Well, that was a lot of fun.
Yes,
That
there
was
you go.
cool,
Did you like
man.
that? Was
That
that
was a great
cool?
time.
You
Yeah.
guys were very competitive except for
you.
Chet, but it was all very good.
Most definitely.
They're
And to
all
be
on the tip of
honest,
my tongue. I was so close on so many.
to be honest, and these guys, we were talking about it last night. They were not looking forward to this for fear of what might be revealed this morning. But you guys could have done a lot worse. I'll tell you that.
No,
right?
we knew what to stay away from.
That's
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
figured. But that was a nice little walk down memory lane.
Very cool.
But now we're looking forward to the concert on Sunday. And
Do you have any particularly iconic photos that you're going to try to replicate from that evening? Did you take any pictures?
no
that evening?
pictures, no pictures taken,
All right.
man. I mean, it was pre-digital. You know, you didn't unless you took a camera with you and
Steve,
saved it and waited. But
do you have a couch picked out to foul that night, or
I do.
Oh, yeah.
I do have an iron one up over at my
Preston.
house. Yeah.
All right.
But I remember we used to. I remember one night we were at. God, we might have been at not Lisa Linson's. Who lived over that way near
in Northville?
Yeah,
Maureen
Maureen
McAdams,
McAdams.
yeah.
We were at her house one night, and like we were listening to Joshua Tree and Trip Through Your Wires came on, and we're just singing at the top of our lungs, and we just love that whole album. There's so many great songs. I can't wait to hear.
Did you? By the way, we were talking about earlier, but both you, Chet, and Steve, did you feel the same way after seeing that concert?
It was a good show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
It changed Preston's life, and you thought it was good.
We saw a lot of shows together. We saw quite a few, but
yeah,
that was.
It's Chet.
Oh, damn it. It's Preston on the phone. He's going to want me to come to this concert. I am not really a U2 fan, but what the hell?
No, I've been telling these guys that it was like a turning point.
It was
for live music.
Lack
for me.
of better words, it was magical. If that's not too stupid of a word.
Had you done the foot modeling thing yet, or would the
They don't even know that story.
Okay, all right.
That was a whole
we'll
other
say about
thing.
that later.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve's looking at me like, what?
What?
Flip period. Yeah,
You're a foot model?
you may not know that your one of your dear friend is a former foot model.
It's a weird story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure is.
We'll send you home with a link to the Daily Rush.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow, thank you to Steve and Chet for being in here this morning. Thank you, guys.
Enjoy the show, guys.
Two of my best friends, and we should take ourselves. Listen, yes, heading off to college, there are some warnings that definitely need to be given, and part of that is a huge part would be, obviously, if you're going to have sex, it's got to be safe sex, because that's where you can really have some serious problems.
Have it on top of a safe.
Yeah, on top of a safe sex.
Safe
Make
sex.
sure that you do
It's
that.
the best. No,
I know what you're saying.
You're exactly right. I think that you don't want to put you want to put caution, not abject
not
terror.
Fear, yeah. I mean, because you're just gonna. Do you want them going through life scared? Like, no. You want them to find a mate to spend the rest of their lives with. You know?
Right.
Let me go to. Hang on, Josh wants to comment. Hey, Josh, how you doing, man?
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, buddy. What's up?
So, growing up, I mean, I'm only 25. I'm not old yet, but back in high school, I wasn't a serial dater, but for some reason, I always used to get those strict Italian dads.
Okay.
And the one thing that always softened them up, I mean, they're the guys that look you dead in the eye and goes, you're dating my oldest daughter, and all you have to do is look them back square in the eye and don't back down, and they soften up right away.
So it's a test almost.
I want you to know you're dating my oldest daughter, and I want you to know it's all finger stuff right now. I respect that. You have finally have the balls to tell me what I always know is happening.
They appreciate the honesty,
In
right?
fact, I call her the bowling ball.
Dear God.
No, that's you are a man's man who can admit to that. I want, if you can, to tell me the various things you achieve along the way.
Yeah.
Like a video game.
Yeah. I bring this story up for one reason only. It involves Roger Ailes. Which is my favorite.
I'm gonna fart in your mouth.
Oh my God. If you have not seen the most recent Daily Rush videos with Roger Ailes' voice, I've watched it like 15 times.
He's so jowly and so disgusting.
CNN journalist and weekend co-anchor Allison Camerota said Sunday that former Fox News Channel chairman and CEO Roger Ailes, who resigned last summer from the network, he founded 2 decades ago because of sexual harassment allegations, sexually harassed her too. In an interview on CNN's Reliable Sources, Camerota, who worked at Fox for more than 10 years, described what happened when she first began there. She said, when I was first starting out at Fox,
my big gulp cup.
and I was single. According to Erin Wilson, her dog saved her life on Monday. Wilson was walking near the Trinity River in a rural area in Northern California when a mountain lion approached and lunged at her, swiping and scratching her left shoulder. She said, I yelled out for help from my dog, Eva. She was only a few yards ahead of me and turned around and attacked the lion.
It's amazing.
She said they battled for a few moments until I heard her cry. The cat had her by the left side of her head. And for the next several minutes, I tried everything I could to free her. Eventually, I ran to my vehicle for a weapon and flagged down assistance from a kind woman named Sharon. And together we beat at the cat while yelling until my dog was let go. And Eva was badly wounded. It took about an hour to get her to the vet. She said midway through, Eva began convulsing for several minutes at a time. And she said, I didn't think that she'd make it every time that started up. Fortunately, she pulled through, received urgent treatment. Eva suffered 2 skull fractures, a punctured to her sinus cavity, excuse me, and severe swelling around her eye. She said, my dog is my hero, and I owe her my life. According to posts on Eva's Instagram page, Wednesday, she is still at the vet. Wilson said that she had already raised enough funds to cover Eva's medical bills and planned to donate surplus funds to charities after factoring in the cost of aftercare and some very solid pampering for her dog.
How about that dog jumping in, though?
Oh, man.
It's amazing.
Taking over. I mean, you know, I'm sure the lion was bigger than the dog, but managed to, with the help of the humans, get that thing out of there. Police are told there's no such thing as a routine traffic stop, and that was certainly the case last weekend for one small-town cop who pulled over a horse and buggy in Amish country. In body cam video, Deputy Mike Talbert is heard yelling at the buggy driver to stop, but there was a problem. And you can hear him on the video as he is saying on his radio, we got a drunk Amish guy passed out in a buggy. There's a Bud Light can sitting in there, and he's passed clean out. Talbert is unable to wake the driver. He's like yelling at him, trying to wake him up. And the horse continued trotting with the buggy in tow. Talbert gets back to his cruiser, pulls in front of the horse, and he said, I have it stopped. And he goes, nope, disregard. He just rammed into my car. Talbert says as the horse and buggy knocked into the cruiser, the buggy driver finally wakes up, and Talbert orders him to get control of the horse. The driver suffered a minor injury and was charged with operating under the influence.
Drunk Amish buggy drivers are such an issue.
The horse and deputy were unharmed in the incident. A Wisconsin man who threw acid on a Latin man's face in a 2019 racist attack has been sentenced to 10 years in prison. Last month, 64-year-old Clifton Blackwell was found guilty of first-degree reckless injury with the use of a dangerous weapon as a hate crime after the jury rejected his lawyer's argument that he had acted in self-defense. The act, which was caught on security camera, shows Blackwell throwing acid at Mahmoud Velaz, a Peruvian-born U.S. citizen, after an argument in front of a restaurant in Milwaukee. Velaz suffered second-degree burns to his face. He also testified his vision, his left eye was permanently damaged. So he said that Blackwell accused him of being in the U.S. illegally. Prosecutors said that Blackwell was waiting for a bus when he told Velaz that he had parked his car illegally. During the argument that followed, Blackwell can be seen on video taking a bottle from his bag and then throwing it on the victim's
So he just walks around with a bottle of acid?
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
What, did you just happen to have acid on you? The judge sentenced Blackwell to a decade in prison, noting that the attack had been unprovoked and that his behavior was, quote, diabolical. All right, here's something I was not aware of. Apparently we have them in this area, but they're spreading. Jumping worms.
I've heard about these.
Jumping worms.
Yeah.
They clone themselves. They thrash violently like a rattlesnake when handled and can jump a foot in the air.
Oh, my God.
Like they just don't care.
And now they're in California. Beyond the jumping worms' gnarly appearance, the species is also referred to as Alabama jumpers, Jersey wrigglers, and crazy snake worms, but officially named the Asian jumping worm. It's native to Japan and Korean Peninsula, but is made its way to North America through landscape plants imported from those regions. They were first spotted in American soil in Wisconsin in 2013. They've been found across the East Coast, and now they have spread and headed out west.
I would freak out.
Oh my God! You'd move is what you do.
So the worm was first seen in California last July, when one was positively identified. Scientists are worried that the jumping worm entering the Golden State for several reasons. These earthworms are extremely active, aggressive. They have voracious appetites. They're able to eat through thick layers of leaf debris, home to a vast array of smaller animals, leaving behind only nutrient-free, dry worm casings that look like taco meat. And they can even rid the forest floor of birds that nest there. So
they'll eat friggin' birds?
No, I mean maybe they. Well, I don't know how they kill the birds. I mean, just eating up all of the other.
They convince them to leave.
Edible stuff. Maybe they talk them into leaving. I don't know what that
Listen,
is.
there's nothing here for you. You're a bird. You should be up in the sky.
But they've apparently taken over out west as well. All right, and we'll do one more quick story, and then we will wrap it up. And actually, that's all we're going to do right there.
What?
Sorry. We're look, it's almost 10:30.
I'm scared.
We just did the bizarre file, and guess what? We played a clip from Keenans. That means we are looking for caller number 27, and I'm going to go to Claire. Claire, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Claire, you're calling 27. And Claire, you heard the clip, and we are going to give you cut the line passes for you and 3 friends to be guests at our Memorial Day weekend kickoff broadcast at Keenan's next Friday. And we're going to give you a bucket of Coors Light for your table and a case of Coors Light for your beach house as well.
I am so thrilled. I've wanted to go down the last couple of years, and now my son said they'd take me this year, so I'm so happy.
Now you're taking them.
That's excellent.
Yes, it's awesome.
Oh, that's fantastic. And Claire, have you ever been to this party before?
I have not, but I religiously listen to you guys every year as you broadcast, and I've watched your videos. I'm just so happy to finally have a chance to do this.
Awesome. I love it. Well, you've got the best setup here. So congratulations, Claire. We will see you there next Friday. Hang on the line. We'll get your info. And yes, ladies and gents, it is a week from today. 1 week from today that we will be at Keenan. So I hope you're ready. Quickly. Oh, yeah. Let's play the entire clip.
Yes, please.
We played the partial clip earlier. This was it here. It's not, there's no words on it.
There's no
I can't,
words on it.
I can't, hang on.
Oh, hang on.
Play us
We'll
out.
do it live.
Thing sucks.
I
can't read
It's
it.
because that
There's no
thing is
words on
inactive.
What's inactive?
Damn it.
The channel?
Yeah, you know
I
what?
can't read it. There's no words on it.
Okay.
You did something in that break, Casey, and Preston's voice got louder in my headphones.
I had to retake the board because the calls weren't coming through on the board.
From behind.
You look a little defeated.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, because it's frustrating. So I retook the board, and sometimes I then can't. So this apparatus that we play the sounds on is called a Vox Pro.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Vox Pro completely disappears
man.
from even being able to. Yeah, I can't put it up.
Okay.
So,
well, we can't play it right now.
we
so
can't play it right now. There's no
suck it.
words on it.
Ask your friends about it.
Yeah.
So play us out then, Preston.
I don't know what that means.
Thing sucks. I can't read it. I can't read it. I can't read it. There's no words on it.
Oh my God.
What was the music that Bill O'Reilly was pissed off about?
It was Sting.
Sting,
Oh,
yeah.
Sting.
I don't know what song.
In all of Bill O'Reilly's years in entertainment, running an entertainment show, he never heard the phrase "play us out."
Yep, I got him that day.
I can't read it. There's no words on it.
All right.
There's no.
The thing sucked, man.
Yeah.
The thing sucked. So
We'll do it live.
That is a level of anger. It's so impressive.
yes, that is at the absolute
Yeah.
loudest that you can shout. You just absolutely lost it at that point.
Thing sucks.
Speaking of loudness, a week from today, maybe we'll tease this on Monday or Tuesday, but we're gonna do something with
yeah,
me.
thank you.
Yeah, I know you got a lot on your plate.
I feel defeated now, Kathy.
You're defeated too.
Marissa set up a page at WMMR.com, at PrestonandSteve.com for Keenans. There are some contests. Can I mention this? Yeah, there are some contests that we want to get people on board for ahead of time, so we're not scrambling that morning.
Yes.
So you may qualify for one of these, and one of those is who is louder than Nick.
Yeah.
And so it's essentially a screaming contest that we're going to do on stage, and we'll see how well you do.
I bought 2 more volume detectors.
Oh, you
handheld.
did?
Yeah, just so we make sure we're accurate.
All right. So anyhow, if you go to PrestonandSteve.com, there's information on what we're looking for, and maybe you can help us out with that. We're looking for tiny people for one thing. We're looking for loud people for another thing. And I don't know what else we're
If you can
looking
get
for.
set up and get everything going, this is where you come down and you participate. Yeah, obviously, we want to make sure everything runs, I say this laughingly, smoothly.
And then we'll still pull some people out of the audience.
Yes, absolutely.
Because contests are what we do. That's what we do, yeah.
Over the years, I have been to many, many different stores, buying many, many different items.
for this event. And later on today, I'll be going to Steve Weiss Music. I'm picking up a gong.
Nice.
You know,
I'm excited for that one.
I don't need to let anybody know why I'm getting a gong.
It's going to be cool.
We will need a gong.
Nick, you got chum one time, you know,
Yes.
when we never even used it.
I know. I carried it in the car with me. I brought chum from Pennsylvania to the Jersey Shore. We didn't even use it.
Well, the thing is, we have the out in front of Keenan's, the street that's right there that's closed off, so we have use of that as well.
And we will be using
that.
By the way, real quick, I want to mention again, Tina's Tacos. They brought by some fantastic food this morning. Their specialties include birria. Is that how you say it, Casey?
Birria.
Birria. Another Mexican street food favorites. And for more mystery and mayhem with the Belchers, you check out Bob's Burgers movie. It's only in theaters May 27th, and that is next week. But thank you to Tina's Tacos. I'll mention them again before we're done for the program. Oh, here's the whole clip. We have the whole. We stalled enough. Here's the whole clip.
On your mark, get set, spread your lips. Go.
Hoodie Hoodhacker. Woody Woodpecker. Beach. You gotta get this one. Sweet.
You gotta see his lip.
Cooties.
All right, no.
Booty. Cool. No.
Yes.
Really?
Oh my God. Oh God, that was fun. That was great. That was fun. And one of the best ones was that was nipples. All right, we're going to do a completely different contest. Right now, we're doing the lesson question, and we're going to go away a $50 Bonefish Grill gift card. If you can answer this question, who's David Bowie's cousin? 215-263-WMMR. All right, who is David Bowie's cousin? Not really. Don't go looking up David Bowie's family. It's not the real answer. You had to have heard it here on the air. Who is David Bowie's cousin? 215-263-WMMR. Call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by the Orange Loop Rock Festival, a Link Star production, and is June 10th through the 12th, Showboat Hotel Festival Grounds, Atlantic City, featuring STP, Chevelle, Hoobastank, Puddle of Mud, and more. On sale now at orangelooprockfest.com. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Nick Cannon, who has 7 children with 4 different women, has revealed that he has had a consultation to have a vasectomy. Cannon says the meeting could have gone better, noting that when he left the office, both the doctor and her nurse were pregnant.
Hey!
Law & Order star Christopher Maloney telling People magazine that he only works out in his home gym because he prefers to work out naked. Maloney says he focuses mainly on powerlifting and really loves the clean and jerk until you explode.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker's energetic public displays of affection are reportedly very troubling to their children. The couple really upset Barker's daughter, Alabama, when during her school bake sale, the two got up on a sheet cake and began pegging.
Wow.
Whoa. Hollywood.
All right, we're looking for the answer to this question. Who is David Bowie's cousin? 215-263-WMMR. We're going to go to Mike. Hey there, Mike.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Wonderful. All right, let's see. Mike.
Hi, Mike.
The question we have for you is, who is David Bowie's cousin?
Maui.
That's correct,
Hi,
Mike.
Mike.
Thank you. Hang on the line, and we are going to say, but you just won a $50 Bonefish Grill gift card. Spring into seasonal specials at Bonefish Grill and enjoy jumbo shrimp skewers prepared in a light citrus herb marinade, or the Rockefeller Butterfish, all to be paired with a refreshing strawberry citrus martini. You can visit bonefishgrill.com to reserve your table today. Let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
There's a lot of love in the family.
Brought to you by Coors Light. Preston and Steve Show headed back to Keenan's North Wildwood next Friday, May 27th, to officially open the Jersey Shore. You want to be there starting at 6 a.m. And it's brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. I have a lot of bass player news today. So
it's all about the bass.
We're going to start with this. Cock-a-doodle-doo. The legendary Red Hot Chili Peppers bassist, spoke to Bass Player Magazine and explained how he looks back at the band's past and his individual musicianship. He said, I'm always discovering things, and trying to develop.
You do as well.
Yeah, I do too. I actually may start taking some lessons soon just to expand, just to be the best.
See what else is out there.
Well-rounded as you can. He said, I like to think that the best parts of myself back then I've kept, and that I've gotten rid of the bits that I don't need, and I'll try to add more essential parts, and I'll get better. He went on to say, I really want to be a good jazz bass player. That's something I really want to do whenever I get the time. I was studying with someone for a little while around the time I finished tracking on the last Chili Peppers album. I was studying jazz with this girl whose husband plays saxophone on her record, just working on trying to play through changes on walking bass because upright bass is the most comforting sound to me. And I remember when we were tracking Californication, we're all sitting around the studio lounge, and John Frusciante was asking everybody in the room, what's the real comfort music that you put on and it's like breathing? And I realized that for me, it's jazz, mostly because I liked it when I was a kid. He shed some light on how he maintains his chops. He said, when we're on tour, I'm playing so much. We're playing gigs all the time. And I play scales for an hour before every show.
He was originally a horn player, was he not?
Yeah, he played trumpet, like when he was a kid in high school. Something about the Chili Peppers is that never for a second have we ever taken the audience for granted or thought, we'll just go out and play the hits. I always take every show as a sacred moment, as a part of a mission of being alive, so I keep my chops up, and I am ready. Metallica's bassist, Robert Trujillo, recalled being insulted by James Hetfield one time. He said a few years back, the Blend was on tour. The band, it says the Bend, I don't know why. The band was on tour, and Hetfield got annoyed with him during rehearsals because he wasn't, quote, jamming through it with full intensity. He said, I've always been in situations in my group where there were those moments where things get heated and you're just bumping heads, and it happens in Metallica. There's been a couple of times, even with James. He goes on to just recount this one moment a few years ago. He said it was about 3 years ago in Italy. Poor guy got stung by a bee in the face, I think it was. And he said, I don't think he's allergic, but there was also poison oak going on. So your face is hurting, your body's itching, you're out there on the road, it's raining, and one of the songs, like Memory Remains or something, and we're going on stage very soon, and things are running late, and we're playing Memory Remains in the tuning room, and I'm just kind of jamming through it, but I'm not really jamming through it with full intensity, and just kind of ghosting it a little bit. And he's like, do you know the song? And this is a song that we played, thousands of times. And I was insulted because this is one of the easiest songs that we play, and you're asking me if I know the song, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, I know the effing song. So he threw attitude right back at him. He said, I blew a fuse for a second, and then I felt horrible, and he felt horrible, and then we realized, I think, that I'm tripping on a load that I have on my shoulders over here. He's tripping on this load and that load probably. He said, I get it, man. I've had poison oak. I've had bee stings before, and it ain't fun. And you're out there, and you're trying to be the best you that you can. So rather than throwing your instruments down and coming to blows or anything like that, you work it out.
It's about how guys deal with their loads.
You kind of calm yourself, and you realize what's going on. So that's how he handled it. All right, third bass player story. Geddy Lee of Rush revealed that the current tagline for the band's signature beer is not the one they originally pitched. While he was talking to Ultimate Classic Rock, he said that although he and Alex Lifeson settled on the catchphrase, books are for tourists, for their Rush Canadian Golden Ale, the other was actually more in line with the band's sense of humor. And Geddy says, did you know that the phrase, drinking beer is better than being hit in the head with a hammer, cannot be put on a beer can? He said, me either. But that's a no-no, but we did ask. So that's what they wanted to go.
That's cool.
In their promos for the beer, Alex jokingly said, well, it's better than getting hit in the face with a hammer or something like that. I think that's where they got that from. Queen and Adam Lambert will open Queen Elizabeth's Platinum Jubilee concert on June 4th at Buckingham Palace. The concert, which will be broadcast live, will also feature performances by Duran Duran, Nile Rodgers, and Alicia Keys, along with a special pre-film performance from Elton
I love that
John.
shot of the Queen at Live Aid, Wembley. She's up front. She's on Prince Philip's shoulders.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
And she's lifting her top.
She took the top off. I remember that. Yeah, that was special. And then finally, out today is The Police Around the World, restored and expanded on DVD, CD, Blu-ray, DVD, LP as well. Pressed on silver vinyl. The legendary 1982 live travelogue was originally available on VHS and Laserdisc, with the film now seeing release on DVD and Blu-ray for the first time. with a restored picture and remastered audio, as well as a complete performance of 4 bonus songs featured in a documentary. My buddy Keith he's the person that turned me on to the Police, and he had this.
Oh yeah,
on VHS, and yeah, we used to watch it pretty regularly. It's pretty awesome. It's the early stages of that band when they first got this worldwide tour, and they filmed a lot of stuff. It's pretty cool.
Was Stuart Copeland your guy after that?
He was more my buddy Keith's.
Yeah.
But Keith showed me what a great drummer he was, and it didn't really click with me until a little bit later on. I started to appreciate them then, but now I have this tremendous appreciation for Stuart Copeland. The Police Around the World, restored and expanded, includes never-before-released live audio on CD and LP, boasting songs from the first 2 albums recorded in Japan, Hong Kong, and England. And there you go, your music news for today, friend. Let me see. I have some leftover stuff to give away. Should probably do this. Or are we giving away some of these next week, too?
Next week. You know what? Actually, let's do this because these tickets just went on sale.
Okay.
Let's do that.
What have we got here? Ooh. Yeah. Come on in. Got tickets to see Bert Kreischer.
Oh, hey.
We'll do callers 10 and 11. How about that? And I'll give you a pair of tickets to see Bert Kreischer Sunday, September 4th at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets for both of Bert's shows, September 3rd and 4th, are on sale right now. They went on sale about 30 minutes ago. So go to WMMR.com for complete details. So we'll take callers 10 and 11, 215-263-WMMR. We'll get you the tickets. When we return, we'll give away our Word of the Week prize, too. So we're just giving everything away. Stay with us. We'll be right back. He said, well, I would have to work with you.
I'm going to give you an opportunity to fart in my mouth. That's your first opportunity. Are you gassy? Yeah.
She said,
smells like hickory. You from the South?
It's simultaneously hilarious and disgusting.
Yeah, so disgusting.
She's saying that he said, I would have to work with you on that case, and I would have to work with you really closely, and it might require us getting to know each other better, and that might have to happen away from here, and it might have to happen at a hotel.
Oh, man.
Do you know what I'm saying? And I said, yeah, I think I do know what you're saying.
Yeah. Do you really know?
And then he invited her to hop up on the desk.
I want to wear your ass like a CPAP mask.
Direct.
Camera. That's just how he breathes.
Yeah, her cheeks are like caving in as he's inhaling.
Is it too hard? Change my diaper.
Oh,
there's a lot in there. You know the beginning of the season when you get that soil delivered to your home?
It's like mulch. Is that what it smells like? It's like mulch.
It's like a pile of mulch. There's a prize in there for you.
Oh, God.
A contract to do weekends here.
I'm going to lead the introduction with our next guest with a quote from Rocky Balboa. Man, you look good for an older guy. Ladies and gentlemen, Carl Weathers.
Oh, my God. Preston.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for that, I think, kind summation of what's going on here.
You look damn good.
Look at this. Now Steve's going to jump in on it.
No,
now.
are we correct? Are you coming up on 70?
Oh, jeez, man. Why did you have to go there this early in the
Because it
morning?
defies
Yes.
I would not.
Man.
You look really good.
You look good.
Yeah, I don't go that way, but I just
All right.
might.
Well, hey, man, you know what? Whatever happens, okay? I may not be included, but you're okay. You're okay with me.
Man, we've been wanting to meet you for a long time. This is a really special treat for us.
Thank you so much. Great to be back in the city of brotherly love.
You are a Philadelphian. Regardless, you will always be an honored citizen of this city.
That is one of the nicest things anybody has ever said to me, Steve. I appreciate appreciate that.
And it's the truth, because we were talking about this earlier, and obviously you are at the cornerstone of so many pop culture great moments in all of our lives. But the Apollo Creed was essential for Rocky, for that movie. You provided a heart and a performance that was so essential for that all to work, and you know, the counterbalance too. You weren't a one-dimensional character, and I think it's you, the actor and the person that you are, that made us really say, this is a good man too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that made it more complex.
Well, you know, Steve, you just brought a tear to my eye because not only was I pop culture, but I'm an artist. I'm an artist, Steve. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
it's true.
Look, I am so, first of all, I'm appreciative of that, you know, those compliments. I got to say, though, man, I had such a great time in the movies, all those Rocky movies and many other movies I've done, but we were very blessed to have such a great cast, you know, and to have such great words for Apollo Creed to say, written by Sylvester Stallone. We had great direction in the first movie, John Avildsen, but in the subsequent movies, Sly was directing, and he is a great director. I maintain this to this day, and he's heard me say this, and he probably would like try to knock me out for saying this, but honestly, as good an actor as he is, I think he's a better director.
Hey, Carl, I have a question about two different characters you played in two different types of movies, but they have a similarity, and I'm talking about Dylan in Predator, and then Chubbs in Happy Gilmore. I don't know if anybody made...
I love it. They have similarities. Okay.
Well, they do.
I know where you're going.
Yeah.
I know where you're going.
All right, so then I don't even have to go there.
That's right.
Damn alligator bit my hand. Oh, my. So the alligator bit your damn right hand off, and the Predator shot your right arm off.
Yes.
Was that done on purpose by...
by whom?
By Adam Sandler?
That's a good question. I never asked Adam that. You know, I really never did. But I seem to have this propensity for losing my appendages.
Did you get to keep any of the props? Did you get to keep?
Man, what a fool I am, because I didn't. Neither of those movies. Well, that's not true, because from Predator, the only thing I have is this beautiful knife that was forged. We all had these knives that were made by this great knife maker, and I don't remember his name right now, but it's beautiful, right? So no, I didn't keep the arm. I wish I had. And no, I didn't keep the damned hand that the damned alligator bit off.
I'll tell you what, that Predator arm, if you were to hold that up, just without me knowing, I would have said, yep, that's Carl Weathers' arm.
It looked pretty real, didn't it? Well, you know, they took the mold of the arm, man. My guns had to, you know, like stand out, and all the sinew and these muscles had to stand out while the gun's pumping while it's in my hand, and the arms jumping up and down, you know. Well,
dude, that handshake between you and Arnold when you first see each other.
It is classic, isn't it? It is classic.
Man and man.
By the way, I have coined that the man shake.
Yes.
That is not a handshake.
Right.
That is a man shake.
Carl, have you ever been to a sporting event in Philadelphia where they've done Rocky montages during the sporting event itself?
I haven't. No, I haven't.
It's amusing, and it gets you going, you know. But the scene that comes to mind is when you and Rocky are running on the beach, and then you end up hugging one another.
Yes.
Because it's sort of comical at this point.
There are a lot of people who look at that and think, these two guys like each other. They really like each other.
But you guys are in such phenomenal shape at that point, too, you know? So it's like, it's one of those things where you can't help but giggle a little.
Well, you know, the thing about it is, I think somebody asked me a question about, you know, whether Rocky was, I think it was your competition or one of your competitors, and it was Eisen, you know, and he was asking about, you know, what people think of that show, and his thought was that it's really not a sports movie, it's a love story.
Yeah.
And I think there is a lot of truth in that. And I say it's actually both, because it's set so well and rooted so well in this role in this world of sport, and in boxing in particular. But what makes the thing about sports, in a way, all about love, is that it's not romantic love, but it really is about men loving competition and loving the competitor because of what you go through to be at the top of your game.
How much did sports help set you up and prepare you for the process of becoming an actor?
Oh, man. It's prepared me for life.
Yeah.
You know, in my mind, and maybe others feel differently about it, But there's something about teamwork, number one. To be on a team, you learn something about that from a very early age. What it takes, what your job is on that team, how to be your best at your job, how not to let others down because you have responsibilities. You know, you have assignments on that team.
Speaking of the best, I mean, I think
for MMRBQ tomorrow.
That's exactly right.
We're prepping for that whole thing. It's the full forced attack from the entire staff. So
You can't believe how much, like, you look at stuff like Eric Simon's doing, or just everybody around the station. There's so much prep that goes into this thing, but we'll be there tomorrow.
Yep, so excited for that. It's going to be hot and humid. Keep that in mind. 98 degrees and plenty of humidity and sunshine to contend with. So
bring water and drink it.
Yeah, be prepared. And you can bring up to a gallon as long as it's sealed.
Yes.
Factory sealed, okay? I would like to thank Piff the Magic Dragon and Jade for coming by this morning.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, Jade did the jumping splits on the ground. It was crazy.
Slammed her lady parts on the carpet.
Was it called a drop split or
A jump
jump split? That
Yeah.
was insane. So they're performing at the Keswick Theater tonight, and great conversation with Pauly Shore today.
Yeah.
Awesome to have him by here today. He's at Punchline tonight and tomorrow. There are 2 shows each night. You can go to punchlinephilly.com. And I would also like to thank once again for some fabulous food, Tina's Tacos. They're in Fishtown and Burlington. So thank you to Darshak and Pooja.
Amazing.
For coming by today. And they're inspired by Bob's Burgers, currently open in Fishtown and Burlington, New Jersey. Both locations have a full bar, weekly specials, and some of the best empanadas I've ever had. They have these garlic shrimp empanadas. Nick and I both had one. They were wonderful.
I would like more of those.
I would too. The Bob's Burgers movie, by the way, is only in theaters May 27th. So it is coming up. So thank you guys again from Tina's Tacos for swinging by and bringing the goodies. Pierre Robert is here. How you doing, ma'am?
Excellent.
Wonderful. You ready for a weekend?
I am ready to open the newly renamed FM Center tomorrow.
The FM Center.
Yeah. We, one of our listeners, Brian, said, well, because it's financial mortgage or future mortgage, Freedom's mortgage. So no one calls them by by its official name. So when a Sony Blockbuster, everyone called it the E Center.
Yeah.
Then it became the Tweeter Center, and everyone called it the T Center.
Right.
Then it was Susquehanna Bank, and everyone called it the S Center. Then it was the BB&T
Pavilion.
BCB, and I called it the BLT Center.
Right.
And so now Freedom Finance, what is it?
Mortgage.
Freedom Mortgage. I know it, and I loved them, and I've loved their mortgages for years.
You're wearing one right now.
I am a living Freedom Mortgage, and so we'll call it the FM Center because it's right after the name of what we do. Yeah. We do on FM.
I love
and
that.
our party tomorrow will be at the FM Center.
Okay.
All right.
Because everything we do it for you.
Yeah. We do it for you at Rafferty Subaru.
All right, shall we do the letter of the day? Can we do that for you?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
A as in association.
All right, and we'll take caller number 8 at 215-263. WMMR. We'll let you take a crack at the Word of the Week prize, which I think we'll enjoy, but we need that word first, so make sure that you do give us a call now. What do you have in store for today, man?
Many things. First of all, tonight on KYW, Channel 3, CBS 3, I will be on in a feature with Jessica. It's called A Chat with Jessica in the 11 o'clock newscast tonight. So if you're near a television, check that out.
We did that. It was a lot of fun. She's very fun. She's
great.
Yeah,
really nice.
Bubbly and just a good person.
Yeah, couldn't be nicer. So that I am blessed to have that tonight. By the way, congratulations on your resigning.
Oh, thank you.
Just for a few years.
Yeah, 8 more years we're stuck.
Years. I've never heard of a radio contract going 8 years.
We were told it's the
never
biggest
heard of it.
contract in the company's history.
Well, I think in world history. I forget the company. I think it's any company. I've never heard of anyone being signed in the rather thrifty business of radio for 8 years. Dear God in heaven, God bless you. You deserve every ounce of it, and congratulations.
Thank you, Pierre.
But also on the program today, we're going to have a lot of fun. We will have a chat with Mike Kerr of Royal Blood, and we'll do a block of MMRBQ bands, and they are, of course, one of them. And we'll do a giant block of The Who because they are in town tonight. They are the warm-up act for the MMRBQ.
It's
Few
true.
tickets remain. And with a full symphony orchestra, Pete and Roger, Jim Sutcliffe saw the show down in New Orleans, and he said it's amazing with the symphony orchestra and all that music. So Who tonight, MMRBQ tomorrow, and we'll do blocks of both of those.
Excellent. All right, we're going to the phones, looking for caller number 8, and that happens to be Scott. So hi there, Scott.
Hi, Preston!
Yeah! All right, Scott, I love your enthusiasm. What is our word, please?
Wait. Pierre, this is your hunting buddy, Scott.
Oh, my God, my hunting buddy, Scott. I know exactly who this is. I go hunting with him every year, and Presbo's my other hunting buddy,
Right,
of course.
Yeah.
Scott has me on the app as he drives to Texas, is it? To hunt pigs or some such bizarre thing. I mean, wonderful things, Scott.
Yes.
So, yes. Now, are you ready to give us the letter, Scott?
Yes, sir. This one's for you, Pierre. Wake up and smell the karma!
Hallelujah!
That is correct. Wow. That is correct, Scott. Wow. So you're a hunting guy, probably like NASCAR too, don't you?
Yes, sir!
All right.
I'm taking my buddy Brandon, baby!
We're going to give you a stock car racing experience, 10-mile drive for you and a 6-lap ride along for your guest at Pocono Raceway, my friend.
Brandon!
Yeah. All right, buddy, hang on the line. We're going to get your information. We're going to set you up. Don't forget that we are going to send you behind the wheel of a 600-horsepower stock car, courtesy of Dodge Chrysler Jeep City, and you can shop South Jersey's best Memorial Day sales event at DodgeChryslerJeepCity.com. New Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, Challengers, and Ram trucks, all priced to go, plus 3 years of no-charge maintenance, and DodgeChryslerJeepCity.com is where you get that. All right, and then I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Acme, from city to shore. Acme has everything that you need prep for this summer season. Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. Please enjoy responsibly. And Trinity Rehab, with locations all over and now open in King of Prussia. Trinity-rehab.com. Next week on the program, Ari Spears will be joining us.
Yes.
Author Jim Davidson. Tony Danza.
Yeah.
On the show next week. And, of course, we're headed to Keenans in North Wildwood for the official opening of the Jersey Shore. That is it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great weekend. And we'll see you tomorrow at the MMRBQ. Bye-bye.